All right. Welcome. I forgot to change the picks. Damn it. All right. Hold on. Let me change the picks really quick. All right. This is a bit of a rokey-doke operation at the moment. But what is up? I didn't want to be late. Welcome to the divisional round of the Hunnaball stream. Don't even have music going right now. Why would I? What would be the point? There it is. All right. In case anyone had any doubts, we are here live and in color. Hunnaball. That looks ridiculous. All right, we're gonna leave it. Not like that. Again, all over the place. But what is going on, everybody? We are talking sports. We are watching Bills Broncos, and then we are also watching Niners Seahawks. Like I said, I'm all over the place today. I just got done filming another video, so yay, good for me and all that. Yeah. But yeah, we got some football to discuss. So I'm going to pull up the ESPN's feed really quick. It doesn't look great, to be honest with you. We might stick with the NFL feed today. It just I don't know, I'm just feeling it. It looks better. It just does. We all know it. What's going on? We got Stoner Cat here. The Hunna Hate stream starts now. Yeah, exactly. We've been waiting for this. We've been waiting for this moment all season long. We've known it since week 7 that Denver Broncos are frauds. I was just rewatching the stream, the VOD, just to relive it, to really bring back the memories and the emotions. And to be honest, I have to say, my hate for the Broncos is a little unfounded the more I think about it. To be honest with you, we're going to get some music going here. But I've realized the Giants just blew that game. Do I dislike Sean Payton? Of course I do. I'm a normal, I think we all do, right? But the fact that you're here and not watch it with Perna makes me really happy. To finish my point, though, Denver just won the game. That being said, though, we're treating it like a direct offense. Should we go Splatoon music? We're going to go Super Smash Ultimate. Why not? Okay. Let me get... This is sick. Hold on. Welcome to the rave. This is way too loud. There we go. More like it. All right, we got Stoner Cat here. I'm hoping more will join soon. I'm going to update the Discord really quick. I need to put something. Right there. So I don't know. We'll figure that out in due time. Let me update the Discord now. The coin toss has been done. I don't know who got it. But also, in case you missed it, John Harbaugh has officially signed with the New York Football Giants. There's nothing left to worry about. There's no chance of him pulling a Josh McDaniels. None of that. Here we go. Live now. Got to put it in caps. Live now for the Broncos Hate Watch. Pop in. But yeah. I also got to check if the like button turns into a football game. Football. Like I said, kind of all over the place right now, but we'll settle down in a second. The game hasn't started yet. Sean Payton's shucking and jiving, having fun. We got 5 people in here. What is up? Make sure to drop a like. It does turn into a football. Okay, it turns into a football. We know this. So what is up, guys? I got the chat working, got the music going. I'm going to figure out what to put in this little window here in a second. I don't know, man. We're going to see. Need something, though. It is 35 degrees in Denver, Colorado. Clear skies. Looks like a beautiful day. It's a good day to be a Broncos fan. As you can see, we got the green screen up. Like I said, I was filming all over the place. There's the King K. Rule music. We got Blake here. They're holding up orange signs in Denver. And the kickoff has been had. We'll see if the YouTube TV is behind the NFL feed. Once again, we'll find out. We got Blake here. We got Stoner here. We got Jarv here. I think I'm changing my Seahawks Super Bowl pick now that Darnold's fighting injuries. I'm starting to think... I mean, we already took Niners +7. I'm starting to think the Niners just going to win the game. Honestly. Sam Darnold, whether he plays or not, and if he doesn't play, obviously that's going to change things. Someone is already hurt. Is that the Bills kickoff returner? Is that Ty Johnson? Or is that Ray Davis? I think Ray Davis got shaken up last week, too. May have been playing through injury, Ray Davis. I wish I knew, but... let's see. That is not Ray Davis. The Broncos took the kick. Marvin Mims went straight into... Is that Tremaine Edmonds? Don't tell me that's Tremaine Edmonds, Bills linebacker, already hurt on the kickoff because Marvin Mims went helmet to helmet, used the crown and then some. Here's what gets me about penalties like that. There is no penalty. We already got a Burger King ad. There's no Whopper ad. But, what was I saying? It gets me because... Look, a defender takes 15 for that, but a player just gets to go on living his game. Players usually get fined after the fact. But if a player is going to get fined after the fact for a bad hit, then why not just also call a penalty to further discourage leading with the helmet? Because that was clear and obvious. And we all know Sean Payton's coaching style. We all know he's not above telling his players to injure other players. So, again, nothing's ever out of question with Sean Payton. Dude's a scumbag, and I will stand by that until the day that I die and or stop streaming. Yeah, the Niners have never not made the NFC Championship game under Shanahan. Unless, of course, they missed the playoffs. But I get what you're saying. I agree. But I'm glad Jarvis here. We got Blake. We got Stoner Cat. I'm sure more people popping in. It'd be a bit ironic if the Niners win based on an opponent team's major playing being injured. That's a good point. It's a really good point, actually. I got to say, I set up a light. Lighting looks pretty decent. I feel pretty damn good about it. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even have my stupid mini light that I have to plug in half the time. I got a plugged-in wall light. I found a light in my closet, set it up just to show you, just because why not? Look at this operation we got here. If that's not studio quality, I don't know what is. So you've come to the right place. Now the camera's all messed up. There it is. We're back in the action. That was Greg Williams. Oh yeah, I'm sure Sean Payton had no idea. Come on, Jarv. Let's be honest here. Sean Payton's... look, this is not... It's hate. It's hate. Sean Payton's one of the dirtiest coaches I've ever seen in my life. He does all this little sly shit to get past the rules, to skirt the rules, to... You know, like when he ran on the field against the Giants to push them closer to the end zone. Of course, the stupid Giants thought, oh, let's score. It was clearly a tactical move. Agree, lighting looks solid. Thank you, Stoner Cat. Yes! We got My Name Was Yoink, totally DIY. Thank you. Yeah, right? We set it up. Where there's a will, there's a way. And my name's not even Will. What the hell can I put here? This is bothering me. What can I... Or should we just make the... I can't make the hill longer. It would mess up everything up. Damn. This is tricky. This is tricky. You know what? I got it. I got it. I know exactly what we're doing. I understand it now. It's so simple. It was staring us right down the face. Here we go. 1st and 10, by the way. Broncos get a first down. Pat Bryant sighting, everybody. There it is. So if you have Pat Bryant in any of your parlays, that's one. Probably all you need. That's too big. That's too big. But there it is. The new coach of the New York Giants. Welcome to the team, John Harbaugh. That looks really great. Okay. We'll take it. Why not? Why not? There it is. Johnny John. I like it. Now we got everything figured out. Thank you. Thank you. Looks great. As a Louisiana man, I don't accept Sean Payton slander. Well, Jarv, maybe you're the fake Giants fan among the both of us. Jaleel McLaughlin going around the edge. That was a cool run. That was a cool run. Credit where it's due. I'm like, again, we're rooting against Denver here pretty clearly, but I'd rather see a good game than anything else. And Jaleel McLaughlin just had a little sick 6-yard run / scamper thing. So there you go. Denver's trying some stuff here. Finally feels settled in. Shane better get everyone's coffee order right. We got John here with a hilarious message. Yeah, Joe Shane probably is just... Yeah, Joe Shane has probably lost a lot of power now that John Harbaugh has hopped aboard. But again, Joe Shane, look, hate him or love him, and I don't think many love him, but hate him or love him, he does care about this team. What a throw by Bo Nix! I can't believe I just said that. Jump pass right to Pat Bryant again. Nice little out route pass. I'm not certain he caught it, but if he did, that's a great first down. Nice grab, nice catch. That is not a catch, I don't think. Throw it, Sean. This is playoff football. Throw the challenge flag. That was a 3rd down, wasn't it? Broncos are going to get a snap off. Damn, it looked like the ball moved to me. I can hate on the Broncos and still have respect for Sean. Mr. Bountygate, though? Like, does anybody disagree with me that Sean Payton's at least a dirty head coach? Is that a hot take? Now we just need a certain Rams fan here to comment and rage bait. Oh, he'll be here. Oh, he'll be here. And if he's not here, he'll be here tomorrow. And, you know, as we assume, Bears plus 3.5. There it is. Bingo. But yes, Ed Oliver's playing. I wish I should have known that, but he is out there. That's big. Big defensive lineman out of Houston. He was a stud. I remember in his draft that he was getting #1 pick talks for like a week, and then it never accumulated. He ended up going 8 to Buffalo. Ed Oliver's had an interesting career trajectory. And most defensive tackles kind of hide in the shadows. They don't really show up in the box score, but he's definitely an effective player. Rams mention. Yes, Rams mention. We don't hate the Rams. There's just one Rams fan that really makes it tough to like them. I'll say that much. Peyton gave our state one of the best days of their lives. Can hate that man, I guess. Fair enough. Fair enough. Louisiana needed that. That is true. Yeah, Jarv. Oh my God. I can't imagine how Katrina was. Bo Nix checks it down to who is that? Little Jordan Humphrey, former Giant. Little Jordan Humphrey catching another out route. God, Bo Nix is going sideline and that's it. What is this? The Philadelphia Eagles? But yes, in case you missed it, John Harbaugh, right over there, is officially the Giants' head coach for the next 5 years, provided they don't fire him before that, which would be a real nightmare. If John Harbaugh gets fired, I'll give up. I won't give up, but I'll think about it. Shane's boss postponed chemo to do Harbaugh's contract, and he was still a dick about it in the power structure. Wow. Say what you will about the Mara family, and I know there's a lot of differing opinions on it. They care about the Giants, and they want to win. Bo Nix read option. Big first down. Might get an extra 15 after he slid. Probably not. This is playoff football, damn it. Broncos are moving the ball. That Broncos fan, I'm not gonna make a be mean here. I was gonna say something about a Broncos fan teeth, but I'm just gonna leave it. Broncos fans' teeth. There you go. We got Oshkon here. We got Hay here. We got Giants fan 10. It's all coming together. It's all accumulating, matriculating down the field. Like, how is that even a discussion? If you're going to hire a 64-year-old man, you have to let him build infrastructure that will outlast him while he's here. Yeah, very true. And I think that's what held back the contract talks. Held back the stretch. I think they just took their time with it. Again, he wasn't going to go to the Titans or the Falcons. Batted pass to RJ Harvey. Still gets through. Loses his towel. And gets about 6 yards. Damn. And I'm pretty sure the YouTube TV feed is ahead of the NFL feed, so yeah. Jeez, Broncos are having a really nice drive. Hate it or love it. I would have shipped out Shane out in a cardboard box. He cares about this team. A lot of respect for the New York Giants from out of nowhere. I mean, not from out of nowhere. It's just kind of felt a little lost over the past few seasons, but it's good to know the Giants are still the Giants. And not the Jets, but blue, as I've called them so affectionately. Another Bo Nix read option to the left. Gets, I think, a first down. They call him short, 3rd and 1. But what is up, guys? I did confirm. If you drop a like, it turns into a football. So do with that with what you will. Got to clean up my desktop here. And I'm also setting the line. Over under 1.5 lag outs. Drop your take below. 3rd and 1. We're going to get a Bo Nix tush push. And a QB sneak. I don't know. I think he got it. They gave it to him. First down Broncos. I think. He might be short. Either way, they're going to go for it. They're not going to kick 3rd and inches. This is the playoffs, damn it. I may have missed some comments, though. Some chats. I'm putting 40K on Harbaugh getting fired before his contract ends. Wow. Proud Giants fan we are. Bills suck. Broncos on top. Ouch. I would have shipped Shane out. I can argue Peyton has been a better coach than Harbaugh. That's another topic for another day. Yeah, Jarv, we all know you hate John Harbaugh. I'm glad the Giants got him, though. Because now we're just going to have to root for him either way. Honey, your internet's trash. You're so behind. I don't know what to tell you. Also, there's stream delay. Let's not forget that there's stream delay. But I can admit my internet's trash. You can always check out the video on Super Hunnaball about me ranting about my internet. Let's go Bills. My brothers from up north win something meaningful for the state of New York that the fake two New York franchises can't. Well, Giants have won 4 Super Bowls, but sure, yes. Congrats to the Bills if they win this one. 2 inches short. Okay, so never mind. I guess I am way behind. So it's 4th down. The Broncos are going for it. That Harvey catch was deflected twice. Yeah, no. Hit Bo Nix's hand and deflected. Jarv's going under. Don't hate Harbaugh. Yoink's going over. Okay, I like it. I'm going to go for the under on lag. Your internet provider will gladly let you watch the game of all games. He's just a bit overrated, that's all. Record-wise, maybe. But did you know that John Harbaugh is tied for 7th most playoff wins among all coaches ever? He's tied for 7th. That's something. A Super Bowl ring. That's something. And hate it or love it, he's more likable than Sean Payton. I'm sorry, he just is. A little more than a bit overrated. Come on. Bo Nix going empty set on 4th and inches. Are they trying to draw them offsides? Nah, it's a QB draw. I look away for 1 second. It's a QB draw. First down, Bo Nix. Nice. Okay. I'm a Rams fan, but make a lot more if Texans win the Super Bowl. I'm loyal to the parlay. Got to be loyal to the checkbook. We got Tyler here. What is up, Tyler? Look, Todd Monken should have the offense cookie. Now who's going to coach the defense? I mean, again, we're talking about upgrading from Shane Bowen here. You know, like, this chair can call a defense better than Shane Bowen. As we all remember, last time Shane Bowen returned to this very stadium, Mile High, we all remember what happened. Sends 3, prevent defense. Who dat Hank? There it is. Fumble! I don't know who's got it. I think Denver fell on it. The Bills might have it. I don't know. Was that Jaleel McLaughlin who coughed it up? Nice strip. There is a flag down. Jets and Giants both won championships while playing in New York. Who's squealing about that? That's true. The Jets have also won a championship. A little bit ago. They've also lost the most games since winning that championship. Bills have it. There is a flag down. We'll see what it is. I can't imagine it's a defensive penalty. There wasn't a face mask. At least I didn't see one. It might be offensive holding. Again, forgive me if I'm behind, but YouTube TV. Offsides? Offsides? Are you serious? What, are you kidding me? Larry Ogunjobi? Okay. But we got Hank here. Again, drop a like if you haven't already. It turns into a football. But we're watching both games today. I'm telling you, if there is football, there is Hunnaball. 1st and 5 for Denver. They catch a lucky break. What else is new, right? Bills fans are pissed. Can't blame it. You care too much about likability. I want results. Sean Payton got Bo Nix to #1 seed. How many #1 seeds did Harbaugh get with MVP Harbaugh? I do care a lot about likability. That's fair. I can concede that point. I would argue Vance Joseph helped Sean Payton a lot, but he did hire Vance Joseph. Is that another Bo Nix keeper? He gets stuffed into the ground. 2nd and 7. I couldn't believe it was Bo Nix because the Bills read it so well. Now this time you could say I'm being contrarian, just giving the other side of the argument. I mean, again, I'm not even saying you're being contrarian. There's an argument that Sean Payton's a better coach than John Harbaugh. I just would rather have John Harbaugh as coach of the Giants, frankly. And people say he's a playoff choker, that he didn't do anything. He didn't do anything with Lamar Jackson. He just almost got him to 3 MVPs. Sean's one of the 10 best coaches ever. Wow. Top 10 in playoff wins isn't that impressive to me. Where is he in playoff win percentage? Okay. Pessimistic ass Giants fans. Bo Nix going end zone. Dropped. Lil Jordan Humphrey. I think. Almost. Damn. There it is. Again, it was a perfect pass. I don't have a lot of love for Bo Nix. As you can see, he's in the same tier as Cam Ward and Jameis. But that was a perfect pass. Peyton got robbed at 2 Super Bowls minimum. I'll give you the Rams one. I'll give you the Rams PI. That was fair. Fair and square. But again, Sean Payton's not in the open market. Can't do anything about that. So, there you go. 3rd and 6 for Denver. What will Sean cook up? Drops back. Bo Nix. Looking end zone. Ah! Just missed another former Giant. Evan Ingram. Damn. 4th and 6. You expecting a field goal here? Definitely. I'm not calling the Minnesota one. That was the divisional round. That was the divisional round. And it wasn't like they got screwed. They lost the game. It is what it is, you know? It was super unlucky, but they lost the game. Will Lutz. Let's see our first kick of the day. 28-yard attempt. Again, bend don't break by the Bills. Not a bad finish to that drive. CBS now has a live win tracker. I don't know why this is the first time we've ever seen this. Makes so much sense. They do it in Madden. Why not do it on an NFL broadcast? All right. Well, kick is up and good. 3-0 for Denver, for the Broncos. There you go. Hank. Harbaugh's bringing the Giants to like 8, 9, 10, and 7 next year. Yeah, thank you. I'm right with Hank here. Like, why are we going to sit here and talk about what John Harbaugh can't do? He's here to fix the culture first. We'll talk about wins and playoff percentages later. I'll take complaining about John Harbaugh choking a playoff game in 2-3 seasons. I'll take that. For now, let's fix the culture, develop some talent, build structure, build a foundation. And then we can talk about playoff success and rings, and is he the greatest coach ever? I think we'll live. I'm just happy we got a more than competent head coach steering the ship now. Exactly. Now we know. Now we know. Listen, if the Giants suck, it's on us. No way around it. It's on us. It's on me. I'll take it. Your car breaks down, you blame me. The Giants suck, you blame me. All right, we'll take that every day. Now it's not about wondering, it's the coach, is it the quarterback, is it the GM, is it the uniforms, is it the turf, is it the Pepsi, what could it be, right? No, now we know coach is not the problem. At the bare minimum, we know that. Sean wanted 8 minutes off the clock. You're going to see a lot of that from Denver today. They want to put the ball in the fridge, which, I mean, it's very smart, but again, it's closing drives is going to be pretty important against Buffalo. And again, Buffalo's a second half team. We'll see how this game develops, but Buffalo's a second half team. We know that much. Hey says hello again. Culture is something bad teams cope about. I'm sorry. Well, I got news for you, Giants fan 10. If the Giants aren't a bad team, I don't know who is. Like, genuinely. Damon John on an ad. That's great. Love seeing him. You better get us to 9-10 wins next season, or Shane better be gone. There you go. Exactly. Once you start like piecing it together, it's like, okay, if the Giants are bad next season, cut Shane. Maybe Dart's not the answer. I don't think so. I'm a big Jackson Dart fan. Obviously, he's right there. But yeah, I love it, man. There's never enough for Giants fans. It's never enough. And the Eagles still have Nick Sirianni. So, hey, why not? Why not? Anyways, but I'm down to discuss the John Harbaugh signing. I'm down to discuss the game in front of us. And that's that. I don't even know why I said that. But yeah. Pessimistic or not, I'm looking forward to the next year of Giants football. Like, how much hate this chat's given Hunter for a coaching hire. Has to coach a game. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's my fault for being excited for once. Again, I wasn't around for the first few Super Bowls. The way I've seen the Giants from 2012 onwards is one of, if not the worst team in football. And we just got a coach who makes the playoffs consistently. Outside of this year, Tyler Loop makes a field goal, and there you go. I'm happy about it. I'm excited. I don't trust any of the Sharks, nor do I. I did, however, for the first movie I've seen in theaters since Joker 2, did watch Marty Supreme, which featured Kevin O'Leary in a pretty prominent role, which I thought was interesting. I didn't think he was particularly bad in the film either, so I don't know. If you saw Marty Supreme, let me know what you think. On my return to the theaters, I paid $16.50, sat my ass down, and watched a 2.5-hour movie. It felt good. It felt good to return to the theater. Got 3 other people in the theater, though, so, yeah. I'd 100% be on board if it was Stefanski, Kubiak, or Shula. I just don't trust Harbaugh, who time and time again has decided to commit acts of terror on Baltimore. Yeah, you're right. Because John Harbaugh missed that field goal. Because John Harbaugh fumbled against the Bills last season. Because John Harbaugh threw a double-covered interception against the Chiefs 2 years ago. Yeah, you're right. John Harbaugh has committed acts of terror, winning a Super Bowl. James Cook, finding space. There it is. James Cook across the 45, down around the 43. Nice run, James. We def have the best coach in the division now, but that's not saying much. I'll take it, right? I'll take it. It's like, why are we cutting our legs out from under ourselves here? We have the best coach in our division, but it doesn't matter. It matters. That counts. That counts. Frankly, I think we'd have the best coach in our division in the NFC South. I can say that with confidence. Definitely not the NFC West, though. Or the North. Probably not the North. Again, I'm not ready to jump ship and say that Clint Kubiak, again, I said this last week, I'll say it again. Bills call their first time out. Josh Allen's got his helmet off. That's weird. I said this before. I'll say it again. It's the boat thing from Family Guy. You could either have a boat or a mystery box. And the mystery box could be anything, including a boat, but it probably won't be. The mystery box is Clint Kubiak. He could be great. Odds are he won't be. Odds are he'll fizzle out like most coordinators. And I don't want to hear the whole Ben Johnson is awesome. Liam Cohen is so much better. These coaches are getting first-year boosts, and I'm sick of acting like they're the greatest coaches in the NFL because they had one turnaround season. Good for them. First-year head coaches statistically have a huge advantage because they have that culture shock, that first-year boost. I'm telling you, it happens. If you didn't watch my coaching video, I talked about it a lot, but I'm just saying, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, damn it. If only we had Clint Kubiak. I'm good. We're good. Giants needed structure and culture. The Giants were going to hire Clint Kubiak. It was a very important thing that they get a retread, someone who's not a first-time head coach. And Clint Kubiak could be awesome. But I would rather take a high floor hire. Pat Surtain is shaken up. His arm is just kind of hanging there. I don't know what's happening. Did he break his arm? What just happened? Anyway, I missed some chats. That Super Bowl was as long ago as our last Giants ring. It was a year difference. And the Giants have had 5 coaches since, and John Harbaugh's had the same job. So I'm just saying, stability. That's Cope 2. None of this would be a problem if you hired someone who knew how to coach a defense this year or could come up with good playoff game plans. I'm not sure. Wait, hold on. I missed some stuff. I'll be on board with Stefanski, Kubiak, or Shula. I missed me with Kubiak and Shula. I don't. Oh yeah, I feel like we can def out coach the Cowboys and Commanders in games. Who knows? The Eagles might fire Sirianni. I don't think they will, but they could. That's Cope 2. Who knew to coach this defense or come up with good playoff game plans? All right, Giants fan 10. I didn't know. I thought Jarv was the pessimist of the chat, but I guess Giants fan 10 and Jarv are right there together. First down, Bills. Khalil Shakir, nice play. Kellen Moore's baller, Hunter. You tripping? I'm good. Frankly, just because the Saints want some, again, go Saints. Not hating on the Saints. I'm just saying the Saints, for the first 3 months of the season, the Saints did not look good. Call it like it is. I'm just saying. I'm pretty confident the Giants. I mean, come on, the John Harbaugh, Kellen Moore, really. We'll see how Kellen Moore works out, I guess. But I'm pretty confident in John Harbaugh relative to Kellen Moore. Getting out coached by Sean McDermott's a war crime if you're supposedly an all-time great head coach. What is the bar here? What is the bar? Do you guys not realize that great coaches are very few and far between? They said the same thing about Mike Vrabel, and now everybody in this chat would be like, Mike Vrabel's a great coach. They said the same thing about Andy Reid, and I think we can all agree Andy Reid is a great coach. Great coaches are not available consistently. I'm not saying John Harbaugh is the best coach in the NFL, but among candidates, I don't think it's very close. Kevin Stefanski was the coach of the Cleveland Browns. They've been one of the worst teams in football for the past 2 seasons. I know he has 2 coach of the years. Flamed out in the wild card, though. Let's be honest. That entire Ravens team couldn't close. That's why they're not in the playoffs. I'd rather take a boom bust or someone who I actively know has tendencies than his main selling point is culture builder. Oh, so you'd rather have Brian Dable? Or Pat Shurmur? I'll say it. Joe Judge? Ben McAdoo? Because that's what the Giants have been doing. Taking, boom or bust. And guess what's happening? It's not going boom. I think Vrabel's cooking the discourse because I'll be honest, he isn't coaching well and neither is McDaniels. Really, Drake May's just a freak talent. I think Jackson Dart's good too. Harbaugh has more wins than any coach in Giants history. Thank you, John. I'm telling you right now, Mike Tomlin will be an Eagle in 27. That's scary. That's a scary thought. For the record, I'd rather have John Harbaugh than Mike Tomlin either. You want to talk about stuck in his ways. What's most important about John Harbaugh is he's reworking the way the franchise is thinking. That's why that deal took so long. 3rd and 1. I haven't been talking about the Bills game. You guys got me hot. 3rd and 1. Bills tush push. I think he got it. Looks like he got it. First down. Yeah, he for sure got it. Little unnecessary push. Broncos say they have the ball. Clearly forward progress was stopped, though. I'm not a pessimist. I just know who John Harbaugh is, man. Look, again, we're projecting. I think it'll work out. I think I have more optimism for your team than they do. Kellen Moore stinks. Who's standing him? Thank you, John. Honestly. Great coaches are very few and far between. Harbaugh isn't one of the great coaches. I just straight up disagree. We'll see, though. We'll see. We will see. I was all over Vrabel and Tennessee got him. Would you be happy if your team makes the playoffs but loses in the wild card next season? Yes. I won't be happy in the moment of the wild card, but in I can say projecting wise, yes, for sure. I don't think Tomlin's coming back. All right, John's calling it. John is calling it. But yes, I think I'll just sit here and agree to disagree with you, Giants fan 10 and Jarv, kind of. John Harbaugh might not work. It's possible. Anything is possible. I think more likely than not, it'll work. I think this is an indicator that the Giants are still a serious franchise, which, boy, they haven't felt like it in the last 10 years. And saying, I know John Harbaugh isn't good, I just feel like that's going into it with a pretty glass half empty mindset, especially for a Giants team that has tried the big swing head coaches and it hasn't worked out. We got John Lee here. On the bright side, Vikings aren't re-signing their shitty O-line coach. There you go. Hopefully the Giants keep Carmen Brasillo on. We'll see how the staff is built. That's another thing. John Harbaugh can build a staff. We know that. Giants schedule ain't bad. It's a little tough. It's a little tough, to be honest with you. Of course, the Giants, leave it to the Giants to get the AFC South. The one time the AFC South is going to be kind of good. Of course, that's when the Giants get them. Just a bummer. Look, I'm more than happy to be wrong, but a few years from now, if Harbaugh's consistently coaching a 500 team or gets fired and steps down, I won't be shocked. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're allowed to have that prediction. I'm not saying I'd be shocked, but I'd definitely be unpleasantly surprised. I'll say it, almost no difference from Mike McCarthy. If you look at the numbers, there's no difference. But I just think culture-wise, I don't know, man. Mike McCarthy's just... Maybe it's the likability thing. But I just think Mike McCarthy's had better teams than John Harbaugh. Simple. Like, the Ravens' defense this year was so bad. The past few seasons, and you could put that on coaching, but they also just had a really thin roster, especially on that defensive line. They're always, like, dealing with injuries. It's just like, the Ravens have just been snake-bitten. But I'd rather be snake-bitten in the divisional round, Josh Allen to Khalil Shakir for about 4 yards. I'd rather be snake-bitten in the divisional round than snake-bitten in week 5 and the season's over. John's calling it Giants win 10 to 11 games. At the end of the day, at least you're not a Jets fan. Yeah, exactly. As much distress as it caused me, the contract took days to work out. Kind of makes me happy because I see it as Harbaugh clearly wanting to work through the kinks within this team. Agreed. Y'all really scared of the AFC South? I'm saying this is the best the AFC South has been in a long time. I don't think the Colts are going to... We'll see with the Colts. I don't know, man. Who's going to be the quarterback? We'll see. But the Jags were a playoff team. The Titans will be better. Hopefully not better enough to beat the Giants. And then, of course, the Texans are for real. We know that. Bills empty set, third and 6 from the 8-yard line. Josh Allen breaking free. Is he going to score? Not quite, but he's short of the end zone, but first down. So you get first and goal from the 1. Can't beat it. Kind of a perfect play for the Bills, honestly. Harbaugh's got what they need. There's no other choice. I don't even know what this is about. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I know it's like, it's great to think I'd rather the Giants get a hot coordinator like Chris Shula. Josh Allen tush push. Is he going to score? Not quite. About a yard short. Broncos are saying, what? What are you talking about, McMillan? Broncos are saying they have the ball. I don't know what's going on. What I'm saying is, among head coaching vacancies, John Harbaugh's the winner. And I will pound the table on that. Like, I think he's better coach than Kevin Stefanski. I don't think that's a hot take. And I would much rather have an established, ready coach that has a way better track record than a first-time hire who could be anything. There's a very real shot Clint Kubiak or Chris Shula or whoever the hell else, Vance Joseph, who's not even a first-time head coach, but whatever, Bob Saleh, they all could win Coach of the Year next year. But what happens with coordinators like that is they fizzle out really quickly. Handoff to James Cook goes absolutely nowhere. But I do agree with my name was yoinked. I do agree there. Colts will get Will Levis and they elevate him to a top 15 quarterback. I'm calling it. That's scary. That would be sick, though. That would be sick. That would be really cool. That makes me excited. Chicken be ass next year. The only thing I'm scared about in the AFC South is the Texans defense, and Harbaugh has dominated them over time. Fair enough. See, there you go. Got a little faith. There you go. Look, I'll say this. I hate saying this because it sounds kind of sorry. Hold on. Second and goal. Josh Allen finds Shavers. McCole Hardman. There he is. Didn't know he was on the Bills. Okay. McCole Hardman. Touchdown Bills. Little outlet pass. Damn it. I knew I should have bet this game. Bills are rocking and rolling. Like I said, the Bills are a second half team and they come out swinging. 7-3 and we're already through one quarter. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Bills, what are you doing? Otis is here. Just in time for the John Harbaugh discourse. Even if you land a young OC, they're good. It doesn't mean they're going to stay, and it doesn't mean they're going to build lasting structure there. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. These coordinators could be anything, but the chance for longevity for one of these coordinators is very slim. Brian Daboll won Coach of the Year, got fired. Kevin Stefanski won Coach of the Year twice, got fired. Kevin O'Connell got Coach of the Year last year, on the hot seat. It's crazy. There are 9 vacancies, and the Giants got their pick of coaches, and that alone makes me happy. John Harbaugh could not work out, but I'm going to move forward assuming that it will. But we've beaten this topic to death. We got Bills football. We got Broncos. John's got Bills money line in San Fran +7 for +280. I like it. I like it. Also, it looks almost all but certain I try not to glorify sports betting too much on here, but it does look. I saw some value on Kalshi, which again I'm not sponsored by. It's a terrible thing for society, but I saw some value on Kalshi with Kev Stefanski only having like a 25% chance of getting the Falcons job. You guys heard me call it on my coach predictions. I thought Kev Stefanski to the Falcons was a slam dunk, and it very well could work out. I'm sure they'd rather have Harbaugh, though, along with the rest of the league. And it looks all but certain that Kevin Stefanski will be the coach of the Falcons. 83% shot. Got some value on there. I bet every spread last week, right? Have the Bills today. If this isn't their season with Allen, I don't know if he'll ever make a Super Bowl. Yeah. Yeah, we will see. We will see. I think I agree. Again, you guys know how I feel. I hate the term Super Bowl window, but this would be a crushing L for the Bills. Nice kick. Touchback out of the side of the end zone. Micro, you missed. Apparently, Giants Nation, at least within this chat, is split on the John Harbaugh hire. Just goes to show that Giants fans are an interesting bunch, I'll say. We've been through a lot. So, you know, take the good with the bad, and usually it's bad. I mean, in fairness to Dable, I think he would have been much better off not making the playoffs year one, than getting to more actively rebuild the roster in its image. That year one playoff run and essentially being stagnant for the roster cooked us beyond repair. I don't disagree, but he was also, like, I love Dave's, but he was one of the worst coaches in football the last couple seasons. He wasn't composed. He couldn't build a staff. We couldn't develop talent for anything. Like, he got into a public feud with our defensive coordinator. And to be fair, Wink Martindale will probably never work in the NFL again. But Brian Dable hired him. All that fumble! Broncos fumble! Ball's loose! Bo Nix recovers it! Throws a pass. I didn't know you could do that. Throws it out of bounds, though. I guess heads up play if there's no flag. Heads up play by the Broncos. 2nd and 10. Boy, Denver's. That's 2 fumbles already. I think both from RJ Harvey, by the way. No, the first one was McLaughlin. So Harvey and McLaughlin have lost the football. I don't know if that was a bad handoff by Bo Nix. Let me go back, actually, and find out. Is it? It's not going to let me, is it? All right, here we go. I want to see this again, because we're at a commercial break anyway. End of the first quarter in Buffalo. Let's see if this was on Bo Nix, this handoff. I don't think so. I don't think it looked clean to me. Maybe a miscommunication, but it looked like it was on Harvey. I'm going to look at it one more time. This is film study with Hunnaball. Again, it's on RJ. Okay, I've seen it now 4 times. It's on RJ. Here's what I'll say, right? Where's my football? Here it is. Here's what I'll say, right? So he handed it off, and he kind of like, Bo Nix, what happened was, RJ Harvey's going to the ball, and then Bo Nix just kind of shuffled it a little bit. RJ Harvey's got to come down with it. Bo Nix moved it at the last second, calling it on both of them. There it is. Ball game. All right, let's get back to the John Harbaugh hate talk. GF10, I like that. The problem was not taking that 5th year on DJ. Could have given him the option to prove it year instead of that $40 million payout. That's true, which is on Joe Shane, who, again, I'm done defending. Defending Joe Shane is so difficult. He does draft well, though. I hope, look, if he drafts well again this year, it's going to be a real puzzling decision for the Giants moving forward. Winks needs to get off my Michigan. There you go. I've seen 2 Super Bowls in that 2008 run. I don't know if I haven't seen any winning. Or that 2000 Super Bowl run. That's what I mean. You guys have been around, but again, like Tom Coughlin, you know, he had some bad moments before the 2007 and 2011 Super Bowls. I wasn't around, but I certainly remember the Deshaun Jackson punt return. Tom Coughlin didn't look great there. I would call that what was the term we used? A crime against humanity? What was it? A war crime. A war crime. AKA Hunter's one of those Giants fans who's never seen winning. I've seen both of our rings. And now my YouTube. Okay, never mind. There it is. Yeah, okay. Never seen winning, but I mean, I've watched football long enough to know what it looks like. I'll tell you that much. I also know how terrible this stupid Giants team has been. Miss Harbaugh stream, what do you think? I'm fired up about it. Apparently, I'm alone in that. But yeah, I'm pretty happy about it. It's a more than anything, it's an indicator that the Giants are still a serious historic franchise, and the shine of the organization has not washed away. Bo Nix throws it away, 3rd and 10. We got CJ Racer. There it is, another Giants fan. Yeah, if you're a Giants fan or whatever, let me know what you think about the Harbaugh signing. Apparently he sucks. I missed it. I'm biased. I grew up watching the Yankees having the standard. If you aren't first, you're last. I'm okay with building towards something, but that something has to be tangible. I think, like, again, I think organizational structure and like, you know, again, Brian Daboll had the organization set up. They called it the country club practice. You know what I mean? No conditioning. The Giants consistently got injured. Again, blame the MetLife turf if you want, but Giants consistently get injured. The Giants consistently look worse throughout games, through the end of games. Cortland Sutton dropped it. 4th and 10 Denver. It's a 3 and out at Mile High. It can't just be some ethereal concept like culture. Again, I get that, but the only thing tangible is wins. And he was hired today. He signed the contract today. The only thing tangible is wins. Like, what do you mean ethereal like culture? So what is, we're projecting a future head coach. Everything is intangible. But I'm with CJ Racer. Please start drafting well. Tom Coughlin told that punter to punt it out of bounds. Well, we can blame the punter or not. The Giants still blew a lot of games at the end of that season. Once you see ball really done right, you'll learn. I'm excited for it. Look, that 2022 season was cool, but again, let's be real here with ourselves. That 2022 Giants team was fun. That was a cakewalk schedule. The Giants fell ass backwards into a lot of those wins, including one of which being on John Harbaugh, if we're being fair. That 2022 Giants team was fun, but to say they were good was a big reach. Big reach. You'll all sound like me soon enough. I can't wait, John. I wish. That was not on Coughlin. He was supposed to punt out of bounds. Coughlin has issues too. He consistently had good coordinators. Even at the Ben McAdoo was a good OC, which is a terrible head coach. Okay, then we could defend Coughlin. I mean, I've very much seen Tom Coughlin choke many a games, but okay. I guess I was wrong on that one instance. Blake says it's a good signing. Shane really hit it on the last draft, killed it with the Brian Burns trade, but I need to see more from him, especially after he signed a Debo and Holland, and they were kind of mid this season. Yeah, those are complete. I don't want to say a complete waste, but the Giants very much still need secondary depth, especially I think Flott's on an expiring deal. I know Wandale is, some other losers on the team as well, but yeah, we'll see. That's the thing. Great draft, abysmal free agency class. You know what I mean? So it's like he's the two-faced GM. I'll say that much. Coughlin was also way more savvy to me than Harbaugh. And he was still on the hot seat twice. Culture matters. You're out of your mind if you think it doesn't. I'm with you, John. I agree. Do you think the G-Men Super Bowl window is closed? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, the Giants Super Bowl window is... it's been closed. Remember when the Giants started 6-2 in 2012 and then fell apart? Thanks a lot, John Harbaugh. Giants should show good faith and cut Hyatt today. I thought wait. So like a bunch of Giants got cut today, right? Is that the story? Evan Neal's officially gone, among others. Culture is tied directly to winning. I agree it matters, but it's not some end-all be-all. Again, what is the end-all be-all? Wins. We won't know if they're going to win games until September. But we can keep projecting. I'm good. I'm good to project what's going to happen. 2022 team was a joke, and Lamar lost that game. Not Johnny made a horrific interception late in that game. I think there was a fumble as well. I don't remember the game perfectly, but I remember sitting there just thinking we're gonna lose. There's no way we win this game until the clock hit 0. I was just like, wow, we won that game. Remember the Washington game in that season? When Terry McLaurin lined up offsides after he checked with the ref, clearly checked with the ref. Am I good? The ref gave him the nod and then threw the flag. It ended up costing the Commanders that game. That was the Giants caught every break they could that season, and then got exposed by Philly in the divisional round, who ended up getting exposed by Kansas City in the Super Bowl. So you take the good with the bad. I think it's an interesting argument, not going to lie, because from the outside looking in, I'd say John's reach for the Giants just goes beyond culture, and more so lied in his varied knowledge the Giants lack. Very well put, Stoner Cat. Very well put. Can't disagree with you. I want Flott back more than Wandale. So do I. Honestly. I think secondary is just a lot more valuable than slot wide receiver at this point. Even though, is Flott the nickel or is that Drew Phillips? You guys know, I always get them mixed up. I don't know why. I think Drew's the nickel, right? Either way. Need Flott back on the team for sure. I'm glad. Wandale's production from this year probably isn't going to be replicable. I mean, He was good. 1,000 yards, but I think it's replicable. He got a lot of targets. Josh Allen keeping it himself. He's still running. Josh down at the 33. God, we have not talked about this game. We're supposed to get here exposed. How else do you get 53 guys on the same page without culture? How'd the Eagles get exposed? They lost the game. That's how. They lost the game. I'm going to have to get another Diet Coke. Didn't the Eagles blow a double-digit lead in that Super Bowl? Again, they got their get back. I don't know why. Man, Blake Robinson, the resident Eagles fan, along with Hay, who flip-flops teams more than sandals. But, yeah, it must be really tough being an Eagles fan, having to defend a bunch of nonsense. James Cook just fumbled. Great. Harbaugh officially reports to Mara. Shane officially demoted. That's so funny. So what is his role now? Assistant to the head coach? I can't believe James Cook just fumbled. Was he down? He for sure wasn't down. All right, so James Cook fumbled. That sucks. Especially since Malik will return. And I'm not going to call Malik Neighbors injury prone because Jarv got on me about that. The guy who has like 5 injuries. Oh, that's exposed. What a joke. Nope. All right, now I got to look this up. Also, I've never heard this song before in my life, so if you're not a fan of hearing this stuff, I don't know what to say. We're playing the Super Smash Brothers mix. All right, Eagles 2020. It was 2023, right? Yeah, 2023 is Super Bowl. Yeah, right? It was a double-digit lead. Am I wrong about that? I mean, again, they lost the game. The Eagles were up the entire time. They lost the game. Right? All right. Yeah. I want to get the exact. Yeah, Philly 24-14 lead going into halftime. Just saying. Just saying, man. Shane's a barista. I gotta look this up, actually. We're going to the Mac Jones film room. We're going to the Mac Jones film room. Here we are. Welcome to the film room. Brought to you by none other than McCorkle. There it is. All right, let's look up Joe Shane, what he's up to. I want to see what the news is around him. He'll report directly. He'll maybe looking for a parallel report. Okay, so we'll go off Giants Wire. Shout out to Dan Benton for writing this article for us. Giants officially hired John Harbaugh, 5-year, $100 million, making him one of the highest paid head coaches. Again, paying coaches is so like whatever. I don't care. Money's gonna go. That's just money out of the owner's pockets. I don't care. Notable aspect: Harbaugh will report directly to ownership. The arrangement has sparked speculation about General Manager Joe Shane's future, with many interpreting it as diminishing his authority after reports of internal power struggle just a day earlier. Those alleged tensions centered on Shane's personnel control clashing with Harbaugh's desire for significant input on roster and staffing decisions. In the end, it was much ado about nothing. What do you mean? There's no follow-up. They couldn't confirm or deny that. What do you mean? Much ado about nothing. There's no... They just finished out with the summary. Ownership moves swiftly, known for discipline. Yeah, they didn't even answer the question. Well, I mean, we'll see. He had initial reservations about Joe Shane. This sucks. Broncos first down. I guess we'll get back to the game now. Weird situation in New York. And that's certainly not the first time that's been said. You literally could have made money on Chiefs every time they were down 10 in the Super Bowl. They won. You've had, well, other than that, when they were down they were down 10 against the Eagles at some point last year, and they did not eventually come back and win. I feel like I can point to the Eagles' culture not being the end-all be-all. Obviously, that team is more talented all the time, but that team was mess held together by winning. Is that a fumble? Nope, incomplete pass. Bo Nix. I feel like that's a great example to why culture matters. The Eagles' culture sucks. They just have a lot of talent. So I guess I don't know if that's like a concession you're making, or I don't really see the point there. Shane's a barista. You literally could have made money. You've had more injuries than Leak. I guess so. I guess so. Definitely had more concussions. That's for sure. Even the Peterson Eagles teams, I wouldn't point to as culture. They were just hot, had great talent. Obviously, that's only one franchise I'm pointing to. But I'm struggling to follow your point here, Giants fan 10. I think the reason the Eagles were held back was culture. In fact, Doug Peterson got fired more or less because he tanked a game to Washington. And then the Eagles just could never recover from that. Can't respect a guy after that. How is losing a game exposed? All right, fine. Not exposed. They lost the game. Been a lot of arguments in this discourse today, and honestly, I'm here for it, but man. I was just here trying to watch some football with you guys. Bo Nix on 1st and 10 scrambles, gets about a yard, and then gets hilariously pushed down to the ground. I'm way higher on the Harbaugh signing if it gets Shane out of here, if I'm being honest. It may have not gotten him out of here yet, but it definitely pushed him down the totem pole. And Harbaugh wanted to set up a very similar situation to that he had in Baltimore, which was answering directly to Steve Biscotti, who apparently was very close with John Harbaugh. Crazy that he just threw him under the bus at that press conference, but whatever. We'll see how the Ravens do. My money's on Jesse Minter. Bo Nix going deep. Nice pass. Damn, Marvin Mims. I gotta say, Bo Nix is putting it on him. He hasn't played perfect, but he's been lightening up today through the air. Really good balls from Bo Nix. To our culture sucks. Thank you. That's why it helps to not read through your messages too fast, Hannah. I said every Super Bowl that the Chiefs won. Ah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. Lesson learned. As more people join here, I have to catch up faster. I gotta, like, you know, the thing is, someone will say something and I skip John's message too. Someone will say something and I'll go on 5 minutes about it and then I'll completely forget where I was. But John said, I'm glad the 22 Giants beat us in the wild card, spared us a beating, and exposed Donatel as a fraud. I wonder if Donatel would have kept his job had the Vikings won that game. I doubt it. The fact that I was not that plugged in. I couldn't tell you the Vikings OC that year. I couldn't tell you many assistant head coaches that year, but I knew Ed Donatel. Every Vikings fan I saw online was pounding the table to get him out of there before the Giants even played their game. Especially after. Anyone want AJ? I mean, I'm sure Patriots fans. What are some realistic landing spots for AJ Brown? I'll get to that in a second. Watching football inherently leads to arguments, so you know this, Hannah. No, you're right. When have you ever watched football with someone that didn't end up in some kind of debate? A few times, actually. A few times. Especially debates completely unrelated to the games. But I welcome it. I welcome it. It's just, I just got done filming for like 2 hours. So I've been like making all these hot takes with no response, just my camera. And I'm like, yeah, what I just said is right. I can own that. Bo Nix first down, by the way. Yeah. Never mind. He was short. He slid short of the sticks. 3rd and 1. I'm an idiot. So yeah, that's what happened there. So I don't know. It's just a little jarring, but, he would be great on the Pats. I think, yeah, the Pats seems like an easy move, especially because they have cap space. Other teams. Whoa! Big boy touchdown! I hate Denver, but that was sick. That was pretty damn cool. Who is that? Frank Crum. Frank Crum. Who else, man? Oh my God. At first we were fighting for crumbs. And now we're eating big. Frank Crum, touchdown Denver. Why the hell not? Damn. That was funny. Titans or Browns would grab AJ. If he went back to Tennessee, that would be really funny. I don't foresee that happening, though. AJ Brown will end up being a Jet. Now, he doesn't, like, a no-trade clause is not really a thing. And by the way, Broncos up 10-7. That's crazy. That was the biggest play of Frank Crum's life, followed by a really scary CBS Broncos graphic. Good going, James Cook. It would be funny if the Eagles sent AJ Brown to some random ass team, like the Raiders. I don't know if Otis is here, but the Raiders. What would the compensation look like? Because Brian Thomas apparently is worth, you know, a Mountain Dew. So what's AJ Brown worth? The vending machine? Like, what does AJ Brown fetch in the market? You know where I'd like to see him? You know where I'd like to see him? The Eagles won't send him there, though. I don't even think they could afford him. But he'd be a perfect DK Metcalf replacement. I know DK Metcalf's a lot taller than AJ Brown, but they're both like big body X wide receivers that are pretty damn fast. I always comp him to DK Metcalf. I feel like he'd fill the void. But again, there wasn't even a void there in the Seahawks offense. They don't really need him. I don't know. AJ Brown will end up being a Jet. AJ's worth a 1. He was, well, I don't know about that. Maybe a late one, but I don't see the Eagles trading him to a contender. The only reason I say I don't know is because he went for a 1 4 or 5 seasons ago. I'm not saying he's bad, but he's objectively like less valuable. But then again, he did get better on the Eagles. Maybe he is worth a 1. Damn it, I don't know. I'm thinking 2. I'm thinking a high 2. That's what I'm saying. I'd say AJ Brown's worth a high 2. Brian Thomas worth a low 2. Again, that's just me thinking. That's just me kind of thinking through ages. Because AJ Brown's what, 28? Not old or anything, but definitely on the wrong side of the age spectrum for a football player, at least. How old is AJ Brown? That's the question. As we return to the Mac Jones film room. I gotta change to the John Harbaugh film room. I'm sure you guys already told me, but just to verify. AJ Brown, why? Come on. He is 20. I knew it. 28. Going into his age 29 season. Blake's going into 2. He went for 2 once. I do not think he went for 2 once. I'm almost certain he went for 1. Pretty certain. Because it was basically, as brilliant as the Titans are in their infinite wisdom, it was basically a straight swap for Treylon Burks, who I want to say went 15 that year. I think it was the 15th pick. So I could see a late 1, maybe. But that would imply the Eagles trading him for to a contender, which I don't foresee. Harry Roseman's too smart for that. A late 1 at best, IMO. Yeah. Specifically, Baja Blast close to code red. We should do that, a soda scale, since wide receivers are worth jack shit. Where the hell's Gale? Actually, no, Gale's pro Brian Thomas. I just remember our wide receivers have no positional value. However, if they're 29, named AJ Brown, and have clear character concerns, then you trade a 1 for him. I think a high 2, frankly. He went for 1 first-round pick. There it is, Blake. Our resident Eagles fan in the chat. Bills football. There is a flag down. We'll see what it is. I'm assuming holding. Block in the back. Is that 15 or 10? I've been watching every game, and I don't even remember. It was a 1 1/3. They signed him to 100 over 4 years immediately when they did it. Okay, so 1/3. Wow, okay. Wow, that's the Odell package, basically. Except minus Jabril Peppers. By the way, just to say this on a public forum, I was in a pretty heated argument with Oshkan. I don't even know if he's here anymore. He said the Giants screwed themselves just like they did when they traded Odell. I hate Dave Gettleman. I'll never forgive him for trading Odell Beckham. But the Giants won that trade. I hate admitting it, but it's true. I would rather have Dexter Lawrence's whole career than the back end of Odell's. Jalen going deep! Just overthrew Brandon Cooks. Had this be 2014, and maybe a little, like, you know, had this been 2014 through 2020, Brandon Cooks runs under that. But 2026, Brandon Cooks is not making that grab. He has no reason to watch football anymore. That's a good point. Saints get him for an RC Cola. RC Cola's great. RC Cola's awesome. Gotta do a soda power rankings sometime in the offseason. Maybe I'll do a Vikings video. I wanted to do a video on Kevin O'Connell. And then maybe I could throw Minnesota. We're doing a soda. That would be random. I'm not doing that. But James Cook getting his get back 9-yard run on first down. So yeah. I want to see teams with cap space as we kind of apparently watch Bills Broncos. Been a little bit of a slow game, but it could pick up at any point. I just want to see cap space really quick for next year. Because Patriots is the easy one. Patriots is the easy one. Let's go. Oh, 26. Perfect. All right. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess. I don't think going back to Tennessee makes sense. Chargers could use him. 3rd and 1, probably gonna be a Josh tush push. A hilarious Josh Allen tush push. Fullback. I wish I knew the fellow's name. Just straight up shove Josh. That was a push. That was a tush shove. Every time Bills do a tush push, Josh goes to the left. How has no team noticed that yet? Hey, man. Teams are idiots. I don't know if it's about not knowing the direction, but I guess you're right, actually. I guess you're right. He kind of goes towards that, I want to say B gap, is it? James Cook got to work for that pay raise hard after that drop. I think James Cook will get paid. He's kind of like, he's not as important as Josh Allen, obviously, but I think he's number 2 most valuable on this Bills offense. And that's not a hot take at all. It's not even close. The Jets. Yeah, so someone said it. Send AJ Brown. I think it was Jarv. Send AJ Brown to the Jets. Yeah. Send him to the Jets. That'd be perfect. And they'll make the Jets halfway kind of fun, too. They're rebuilding. Who cares? The Jets need their picks. The Jets need their picks. Rams will have space, but I don't see it. Steelers, I don't think so. Unless the Steelers go offense, which I don't think will happen. Cardinals. Yeah, send them to the Cardinals. Yeah. Titans, I guess the Raiders. I guess I just kind of skipped over the Raiders. Raiders would be good, honestly. Josh Allen on 2nd and 5 finds James Cook, who's got room. James Cook. He's running mad, running angry. Big first down for the Bills. I think the Raiders actually is my favorite fit of the bunch, just because, like, that's a great. Imagine, like, again, we said this last year. Imagine a Raiders offense with Brock Bowers and Ashton Janty, but you get a true X wide receiver there, a quarterback. The O-line's gonna suck, but you can build that in the draft, hopefully. You go Mendoza and then tackle, guard, center throughout the rest of the draft. That's my take. By the way, John, Dr. Pepper or Dr. Pibb, Mr. Pibb. Good question. I'm going to go Dr. Pepper, to be quite frank. But what I will say is Mr. Pibb's doing kind of like a rebranding. They're kind of like pushing, they did like a logo thing and they're like advertising a little bit. Pretty good. I had the Mr. Pibb Zero Sugar. I'm not going to compare the full calorie sodas, but Mr. Pibb Zero Sugar. Again, I got 3 different kinds of sodas in the fridge right now. I'm fired up. There was a buy 2 get 1 free at Ralph's, which is not a good deal, but I jumped on it, and I'll do a halftime ranking. Dr. Pepper all day. Man, I had my first Mr. Pibb in a while. It's pretty good. I think so. Pretty good is a perfect way to describe Mr. Pibb. I don't think that's anyone's favorite soda, but it's pretty good. Josh Allen pump fake and sacked. Taken down hard. Boy, oh boy. They stuffed him into the ground. Where's the flag? You stand in front of Josh Allen in a scrum. Yeah, that's true. Every time Josh Allen gets hit, it just feels like, is he going to get up this time? He's just been getting clobbered this offseason, or this playoffs. Maybe the Saints get BTJ for a natty orange. See? This is how we do it. I can see the Jets doing it. All right. I like it. Yeah, the Jets make sense. AJ Brown, Garrett Wilson, and Breece Hall. Of course, need someone to get them the ball, but hey, Ty Simpson. Got us them a fan to the diet version in particular. Yeah, I don't know much about orange. What do we say? Nehi orange. I've never had that one. But I know Fanta. Or apparently it's Fanta. Found that out recently. Apparently it's Fanta. I probably would have gone Fonta if I was trying to go Fanta, but again, tomato, Fanta. With no QB to take high, the Jets could definitely use one of their picks on AJ. Well, definitely not the number 2 pick, but they could, in theory, send a second rounder. Mr. Pibb better than Shane Bowen. I think Dirtwater's better than Shane Bowen. Josh Allen, 3rd and 10, steps into it and got him. Brandon Cooks again. Why is Brandon Cooks almost a security blanket for Josh Allen at this point in his career? He runs tight routes, though. Can't lie. He got Pat Surtain on a flag route. That's hilarious. I'm not saying Pat Surtain's not a good corner, but boy, oh boy, getting cooked by Brandon Cooks in the big 2026 is not ideal. I'm starting to like the Diet Orange Soda Coca-Cola too. Whoa. There's a lot going on there. Is that like the kind of thing you have to get at one of those Coke freestyle machines, or do they sell that over the counter? I normally don't drink too many soft drinks, but when you stop by a gas station, might as well. I've been on record, James Cook for 2 yards, 2nd and 8. I've been on record to drink a Diet Coke in place of a coffee pretty frequently. Did that today. It could be unhealthy, but you know what? Caffeine is caffeine. Game is game. Cooks runs great routes. He had separation. He's had separation since college. You're right. College was, though, 2013, though. Like, that was a while ago. He's a tight route runner, though. That's the thing with receivers. It's easy to play the old card, but a tight route runner, slot type receiver that still can kind of have a little bit of speed will always be valuable. Like, Cole Beasley played well into his, I want to say, at least 30s, right? I don't think he played into his 40s. Josh Allen, snap on the ground, didn't matter. Keep it, Josh! Sacked for 1, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 8 for the Bills. God, this game is going by quick. You weren't kidding, John. Both of these teams are putting the ball in the fridge. Also was created by the Germans during World War II because of embargoes. Fanta's German, so it's pronounced that way. Is that right? All right, so Fanta's a Holocaust drink? That's not, I mean... That's an interesting fact. Did not know that. You remember the commercials? Do you want a Fanta? Do you want a Fanta? Wait. Do you want a Fanta? Wow. I guess I was wrong. Damn, I don't remember those commercials. I wasn't around, I guess. Flag on the play. Whoa! No! No! Damn it! Keon Coleman! There's a flag down, so it may have not mattered. It's on the offense, but damn it, Keon Coleman! Offensive holding. I took my watch off. I was so mad. Come on. Again, offensive holding. Penalty was declined. Bills are going to settle for 3, but damn it. Come on. Right to him. Perfect pass. Nice route. If anything, the Bills would have at least gotten another play. Come on. Damn it. That pisses me off. I don't even like Keon Coleman, but like it would have been nice to see him prove the doubters wrong. Jeez. Cooks basically has Diggs' job and doesn't punch his personal chef. Yeah, that's true. Loved Stephon Diggs, but man, he has definitely proven the people that say he's a nightmare off the field, right? Jarv knows what's up, Lamau. We got Malcio. Josh sold his soul to the devil. Well, Keon Coleman's got to follow suit. Those commercials were funny as well. All right, we're pulling them up. Since right now there's the Applebee's. By the way, I don't know. Has anybody had this like new trendy cheese thing where you make a cheeseburger and then you cut it in half and you put it on cheese? I don't know, man. It looked kind of gross to me. And I'm not like, yeah, I like cheese and all, but like that, I don't know. It looks kind of gross. All right, I'm about to take a copyright strike for this, but whatever. Let's pull up this Fanta ad. Do you want, again, if you're just joining us, drop a like. It turns into a football. Do you want a Fanta? Wow. Okay, let's see. Okay, 2004. So yeah, I was 2. So I don't, you know, it is what it is. All right, now we got a lot of moving parts here. Music has been paused. Switch to the film room, and then pull the tab up. I'm getting real good at this OBS thing. They hate to see me coming. All right, here we go.
Checking in can take its toll. Check out Fanta, nice and cold.
Where on earth will they show up next? If you're not having fun, they'll find you.
Waiting for your chance to scream. Fanta helps you beat the steam.
You could be next.
Don't you wanna? Wanna Fanta?
Okay. All right. That was sick. That was sick, man. That was sick. I couldn't help, but halfway through that commercial, I just thought, I really hope there's someone new to the stream that's just stopping by, that just observed us watching that. I couldn't say anything. That was sick, man. 2000s advertising was incredible. I'm not gonna, you know, obviously I was younger, but every ad, like the ads were cool in the 2000s, man. They really were. That was sick. I'm glad you guys put me onto that. I can very much see how that gets stuck in someone's head. Big nostalgia burst. Don't say I never put you on nothing, Hannah. I've never said that, Jarv. First and foremost, you put me on to hating Joe Shade more than anything. That's great. That's great. What a moment. What a moment. I'm fired up. Kickoff in Denver. Oh man, I can't stop laughing. That was great. That was so good. That's way better than what I could have expected. There's just like an overhead shot of a switchback line at a amusement park. Just people walking through as the music plays. Like what an electric ad. That's what I mean, man. Brings back memories. Hunter got stun locked watching that. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Felt like I was time traveling. Most 2000s looking thing I've ever seen. Yeah, exactly. Never seen that commercial. Yeah, me neither. It's a thing of real beauty. Yeah. Man, oh man. What a moment. That's what I could say. What a moment. I'm cracking up, man. Oh boy. I will say, just as a little prelude, not to, again, I'm in no position to be like, oh, my next video, because I haven't made a video in a minute. So my next video will come out eventually, probably after championship week. I worked on it today. It's going to be hell to edit, but whatever. I will say another video that I was in the, whatever it's called, the shadow zone of sleep, where you're like about to go to bed, but you're still thinking, and just an idea crossed my mind. I want to make a video about ads because how exciting. Ads suck now. They really do. Most ads suck now. I hate them all. I hate every single one of them. Like even the nationwide ads. I was making sourdough toast the other day. By the way, Broncos football, I didn't even mention. They didn't get anything on first down. Second down try, going on the 2-minute warning. I guess I'll watch this play. Bo Nix, clean pocket, steps up, finds Evan Ingram, who, shocker, holds on to it through contact. 3rd and 3 maybe for Denver. I was making sourdough toast. And I don't know why. I was just like, I was buttering the bread and was like, nationwide is on your side. I don't know why. I just like to myself. And like, you know the old Peyton Manning ads where he was like, chicken parm, you taste so good. And then I thought about it and I was like, God, Peyton Manning still does nationwide ads and they suck. They're terrible. What's even the point? Every ad I watch sucks now. I don't know why. Maybe they're too polished. Maybe they're too like extravagant. Maybe they're too repetitive. Maybe I've just grown up and realized that big companies suck. I don't know, but I do really want to make an ad. The idea is make the ad and post it after the Super Bowl because I don't know what's going to happen. But if the last 5 years are any kind of indicator, the last, I'd say 5, maybe even like longer than that, of Super Bowl ads have just been awful. People used to say, I am there for the ads. I'm there to watch the commercials. And now it's like, just like, what celebrity can we get to endorse our company? There's been like 4 good Super Bowl ads in the past like 5 seasons. They all suck. And last year, when the Eagles are killing the Chiefs, nothing to discuss. The ads were a total snooze. I left my closet light on. I'll be back. Back in the action. So simple. Loki reminded me of the Six Flags commercial. She will never be made like that again. Yeah, there's heart in it. There's heart. I clean out my supermarket when they clearance the holiday vanilla Coke Zero and been living off it for a month. That's awesome. This is a once in a lifetime shot. That's awesome, John. Everything is too focus group now. People to please the most sponsors and not offend anyone. Yeah, totally. Like it's just. I don't want to play the ads that are on TV, even though I don't think I'll get copywritten for playing ads. They all suck. And my prevailing theory, and I'm going to do more research on it, but I've said this before, is that ad space is so expensive that these companies don't want to take a risk, right? Why would they? Because they, they paid for the ad spot, but it just sucks. Like everything, nothing has heart anymore. Even the stuff that's supposed to be funny. And I'm going to sound like a real hater here. But the Devontae Adams Taco Bell ads. It's like, we get it, dude. We get it. You guys put a film crew in a house that's clearly not Devontae Adams. You made a little Taco Bell stand. It's like, oh, he's got Taco Bell whenever he wants. And then Devontae Adams is like, yeah, I'll do a chicken burrito. Doesn't even smile. And then it's just like, yep. Cool. Can I leave now? Sucks. Peyton's getting old and Eli would have to push his wheelchair, I guess. I mean, again, if anything, he's scaled up the ads. Bo Nix on 3rd and 3 finds RJ Harvey? Oh, Marvin Mims, who's holding his knee. Damn it. Well, good play out of the 2-minute warning, but Bo Nix just shoot off Marvin Mims. But yeah, Marvin Mims. Oh, never mind. I'm willing to bet a hefty sum Marvin Mims isn't getting the ball here. The way Bo Nix kind of said, just stand over there. Bo Nix looking left. Hit as he throws. I would definitely pick up the ball if I'm Buffalo. They're calling it dead, but definitely good recovery by Matt Milano just in case. I'm going to be disgusted by the likely amount of AI ads this year. Oh, another thing. Yeah. Another thing. They're going to take another look at this. It looked like Bo Nix's arm was going forward. He's doing the this thing, which, again, there's got to be a better motion, but whatever. Ah! One more time. Okay, yeah, his arm's clearly going forward. We're so connected before his arm was going forward, but it is an incomplete pass. Thank you, expedited review. But yeah, I don't know. You guys tell me what you think, but ads suck now. You know? And that blows. Remember, I wasn't around, but I just watched the movie Steve Jobs, and that movie opens with them talking about how the Apple ad where she throws the hammer through that guy's face changed the world, and people were talking about the ad more than the Super Bowl, and it's there's one ad that's worth even talking about now. The only ad that I can and this sucks. The only check down to Tyler Battier. Boy, the Broncos are getting everyone involved today. Tyler Battier, we're gonna get 3rd and short for the Broncos. 3rd and 3, clock still moving. Broncos are going to try and get a field goal out of this. I guess I should talk more about this at halftime, but I'll just say really quickly, the only ad I can think of in recent memory, Super Bowl ad, genuinely, is the Larry David FTX ads. And that was more Larry David being funny than the writers being funny. Bo Nix keeping it himself. He gets just short of the field goal target line and then runs into a Bills equipment guy, but gets the first. Bo Nix is talking his talk. He's feeling good. He's comfortable. Them Empire Today ads are peak. The 800-588-28 whatever. Wait, 800-588-2800 Empire. That's not the number. 800-588-2 something something Empire. I think the carpet ads, right? Those are cool, but those have been around forever. Wonder if ad culture is going to slowly crumble over the years and the word of mouth becomes a way better way to promote stuff, like when Sriracha. I know it's spelled Sriracha. Sriracha, right? Boy, that sounds so white. Anyway, that's an interesting point. That very well may be the future. Flag down after God, the Broncos have so many damn running backs. First down run, called back by a holding. We're going to get 1st and 20. Thanks a lot, Alex Forsyth. Also, the old Wilkins coffee ads from the 40s are neat. There we go, Hank. They are neat. I don't know what you're talking about, but I believe you. And Hayes right. Keon Coleman is ass. The Temu ads it's the one I just remember. I mean, I'll look it up at halftime if you guys are into this topic. I just feel like it's a bummer. It's a bummer. The E-Trade babies. I don't know, man. There's nothing fun anymore. Everything sucks. That's my grand thesis. Everything sucks now. Besides the Giants, because they got a coach. Bo Nix 1st and 20. Finds RJ Harvey over the middle. God, the Bills are foaming at the mouth trying to punch that ball out of RJ Harvey. I've always said word of mouth is the best form of advertising. It just takes longer. Oh, for sure. For sure. No doubt it's better. It's just, I'm with Yoinked here by saying, I wonder if that's going to be more valuable going forward than Super Bowl ads. Because I can only imagine the ad space has only gone, the cost has only gone up, I'm sure. And, I don't know. Once you see once you hear about all the fake nonsense in food ads, really does kill the magic. Like how they use glue instead of mozzarella cheese. I don't know. Makes you less hungry. Everything does suck, yeah. Here you go. Temu ads are awful in general. I don't disagree. I honestly, I think I remember what you're saying. Hey, I think I remember the Temu ad now that you bring it up. But yeah, again, I'm sure you guys are seeing more or less the same ads. I'm supposed to be talking about the game, not the ads. But just saw a Kraft mac and cheese ad, and all it was a spoon spitting into the bowl. I'm not saying it has to be this over the top thing, but there's creativity's gone. another thing, why not? I'll stay on my soapbox here. I'm just going to talk about every ad I see. Right now, send help ad for a movie that, let's be honest, no one's going to watch. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. Like every movie ad, it's like it's start with a crazy shot of something happening, and then like everybody's talking about this, and then like they put more cover shots, make the movie seem crazy, and then they'll put like if the movie's already come out, they'll put reviews that don't exist or were clearly paid off, or not like the thing we just saw, more cuts, some dialogue, just like yeah, we gotta save the world, and then it's like check out. I guess I'm not really explaining this well. What I'm saying is, movie ads used to be interesting. Nickelback did an ad for The Dark Knight. They played Nickelback for The Dark Knight. Now, they don't even license music. It's just the same voice and the same, like, stock music of just, like, you know, it's just like ambiance almost. It's background noise to distract you from the fact that the movie looks awful. Yeah, it's hard to get people talking about stuff, but ads are starting to become insufferable, at least to me. No, yeah. After some Google FU, apparently it's or just Google, I think you meant. Apparently it's a parody. What, the Temu or the Empire? Wait, I'm lost. Again, this is the problem with YouTube chat. Something is a parody. I'm sure John will follow up. Is that a timeout coming out of a timeout, Buffalo? Are you serious? Okay, great. AI ads piss me off. Spend nothing on that to spend money. It looks so disingenuous. AI ads should be banned. Better yet, no legislation will ever pass AI ads. What I would like to see, or banning AI ads. What I would like to see, though, you know how albums, explicit content, parental discretion advised, whatever. You guys know what I'm talking about. Put like a big ass box in the corner of every AI ad and just be like, this is AI. That's it. Simple. That way everyone will know, just, okay, time to look down at my phone now. I just want creativity to be more rewarded than marketability these days. I just don't care about celebrities, how many celebrity personalities they can share in one ad. Perfect example. Completely agree. Perfect example. The ridiculous ass Duncan stuff last year of Ben Affleck. Bo Nix drops back on 2nd and 10, rolls to his right, looking downfield, and almost picked, not quite, tries to find Cortland Sutton, couldn't get it, but Lewis is still fired up about the deflection. Looks a little gassed, though. Playing in Mile High sucks. Denver's definitely got an advantage. Never mind, he's not just gassed, he's injured. So we get another stoppage. Gosh, man. If Lewis was just a little bit more to the right, that could have been a pick ski. But whatever, nice play nonetheless. What was I saying? The Duncan ads last year, perfect example. Let's get J-Lo and Ben Affleck and Matt Damon, and apparently, through our research, if you were here for another stream, Bill Belichick and Jordan Hudson, all in the same ad. Because that'll get people talking. And if whether they like it or not, if people are talking, then they're buying. Talking leads to shopping. That's how they all think. Bring back that one weird Kraft-looking mac and cheese hippo thing. I can picture what you're talking about, but my memory doesn't go back that far. Maybe someone else gets it, though. The Burger King jingle last year was pretty good, though. It was good because, you know, again, people talked about it. It was intentionally, you know, it was, you know, by the end of it, it's just like, it was more of a meme than anything. That's what these companies hope for more than anything. They want to be meme-ified. Perfect example. That ridiculous-ass Disney movie, Elemental, right? No one watches a Disney movie that's not that's not an established franchise at this point anymore, like Wish. Good or not, Disney's, you know, they're on the back nine, safe to say. I don't even know if I'm going to watch the new Avengers, which is, you know, I think pretty nuts. But, yeah, these companies, they're more so than anything, they're rooting to be memed. So that's what happens. They'll make these stupid jokes, and then it'll be like, oh, well, maybe, just maybe Twitter will pick it up. And the 1 in 100 that does, it, like, clears. And Burger King, I don't know where Burger King is getting all their money, but they have it. They've got it. Like I'll buy something a friend told me months ago, over 50 ads about something in 3 days, 100% of the time. Yes. And it applies more so than anything to streaming services. If you guys have ads on any of your streaming services, I'm sure we all do because it's like $50 to not. And, if you have ads, you see the same ads over and over again. And like, honestly, I'm sitting there on my phone, just kind of like laughing because it'll be like, It'll be like for like hemorrhoid cream. And I'm like, hey, they could put this ad 100 times. They could show it to me 50,000 times. But they spent their money on the wrong data. I don't have hemorrhoids. Joke's on them. Didn't Wish gross more money than any other Disney movie hit? Did it? To the film room. No way. Wish box office. Did it? 255 against a significant budget, considered a box office flop. Okay, so no. It made 64 big ones in America. Clearly it did better internationally, which is a bit of a surprise. 255 is not nothing, but for a Disney movie, it may as well be. Anyway, 3rd and 10 Buffalo. Denver. We're all over the place today. 6 on the line. Make that 5. Never mind. Espinosa is still on the line. Looks like too high? No. Yep. Bo Nix steps into it. Oh, man. He finds Marvin Mims. And Tre'Davious White is pissed. Rightfully so. Gale's here. Everyone's injured. Hayes calling it. Jeez. Bo Nix, do one of your stupid interceptions. We got Jeff here. We got Gale here. Let's go. Wish was written by ChatGPT on a Wednesday afternoon. Should Cleveland bring... I agree. Should Cleveland bring Jim Brown back from the... Jim Brown's dead? Wait, what? Wait, Jim Brown died? I didn't even know he was sick. Wait, Jim Brown's dead? No one told me that. Oh my God. Well, I mean, he was old. He lived to be what? 87? All right. I guess I missed the news that day. Well, pour one out for Jim Brown. Jeez. All right. 1st and 10 Broncos. Now I'm sad. Bo Nix spikes it. That should be a grounding in my book. Just because it's Bo Nix. Damn it. Damn it all. Remember the Wendy's Like a Boss ad? So cringe. I think so. I think so. I remember when Wendy's had that like redhead who was not Wendy, but she would, talk. She would talk. She had lines, and they're like, "Oh, you get it? It's Wendy, but not." I remember those as well. That sucks. I mean, I guess the Browns should bring Jim Brown back. Damn it. That sucks. Giants trading their 1st round pick and Harbaugh's rights for Tomlin from Pittsburgh. Yeah, that's not happening. Again, I would rather have John Harbaugh. At least John Harbaugh is reflective. Little Jordan Humphrey! Whoa! What a gaffe by the Bills. Nice pass. But damn, he was wide open. Wow. Wow, man. A heartbreaker for the Bills. Bo Nix goes 30. Steps into it. He had the whole... They cleared the whole left side. The Bills played right into that. Are you kidding me? Damn. That whole left side was wide open. Come on, Bills. Lock in. I was literally about to type the same thing. That's crazy. Great minds think alike. I'm glad we're all thinking of the cringe Wendy's ads. Same thing as KFC. That's another thing. I hate this whole buff Colonel thing KFC is doing. It's like, way to be respectful to a dead guy. At BK, have it your way. If it's not my way, then I'm not at BK. Clearly the ad worked. The ad, I mean, I've had Burger King. When's the last time we all had Burger King? I think I had it like 3-4 years ago, and that was the first time in another 3, 4, 5 years. That's not saying I'm above fast food. I just don't seek out Burger King very often. God damn it, I'm hungry. Anyway. Hey, Bo Nix, Bills need to win it all this year. They're not playing their best game. James Cook fumbled. That play was brutal. That was a brilliant design for sure. Bills played right into it too. Golly. What was that? Just a couple of posts and then a flag route? Probably more. I wish we could see the all-22 on that. Come on, Tony. Give us some analysis. Come on, Tone. Bills are going to get the second half kickoff, but they have no timeouts. They burnt all their timeouts. So now it's like, barring a miracle, most likely a great kickoff, Bills aren't going to get anywhere near field goal range here, and that's going to be that. Oh my God. Ray Davis almost went out of bounds, but not quite. Whoa! Damn it. Went down at the 30. Ray Davis with some shifty moves. Rob, you did say the Bills are a second-hand team. Second half team. I did say that. I did say that. Second half team, clearly. Jeez. And Keon Coleman dropped the touchdown. That's not bad defense. That's Sean Payton at his best. Bo Nix has a white mouth guard. All right, Sean Payton. You win this round. Damn it. Bills going for a dream. Try and get 30 yards maybe. And get a Tyler Loop field goal. Sorry, Matt Prater. Josh stepping up. He's going to run it himself. He fumbles. Please fall on it, Bills. They didn't. Great. Now Denver's almost in field goal range. This is just terrible to watch. Hank hasn't had Burger King in like 10 plus years. I keep asking, where the hell is Burger King getting their money? Is Denver about to steal a field goal? Holy crap, have I not been paying attention to this game for a while? Yeah. You've missed a couple of big moments for sure. Including just a horrendous play by the Bills. The Broncos are for sure in field goal range. Easily. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. What a nightmare. Come on, Edwards. Grab the ball. Jeez. Welp. If Denver knocks this through. Jeez. I'm sure John S. is probably heated right now. Because that was just garbage football. That was near inexcusable by the Bills, man. 50-yard kick, though. Let's see if he makes it. Kick is up. Looks good. He got it. Unbelievable. Come on, Buffalo. Jeez. What are we talking about here? I suppose we actually have to pay attention to the second half. Yeah, seriously. We're actually going to have to focus and not complain about ads. But we got a half. There's no halftime hinge update. Pretty sure I'm going to just, end things. But anyways, what was I going to pull up? I'm sad now. Come on, Bills. What the hell was that? For the next AFC division, I'm going to root for the red, white, and blue team with a star. It's funny. Okay. Well, let's talk about Super Bowl ads, I guess. I just wanted to look this up really quick. Let's do it. To the film room. Okay. I don't want to give these it doesn't matter, but... Alright, let's go to... What did NPR think? What did NPR think? Let's see. National Public Radio. In an unsettled time, the most effective commercial messages are all about reassurance, togetherness, and entertainment. AI may have written this article. Eric Deegans. What a way to start. No, I'm not interested in the newsletter. Okay. Best use of a celebrity conspiracy theory. Well, now we're moving the goalposts, I'd argue. Again, I got to check the chat really quick. See if anyone's crashing out about that play. They rolled the pocket to the right, made it look like they were going to the sideline. No way the defense was thinking that play was designed for Bo Nix to throw against his body to the left in that situation. Wow. I guess so. Somehow Lamar's the choker. Yeah, I guess. I'm not getting into the hardball thing again, I'll tell you that. But, just a great play design then. Credit to the Broncos. They also just stumbled into 3 points there. Good going, Bills. Good going. Imagine Josh Allen winning the NFL MVP again. Yeah, at this point, I don't think Josh really cares. It's Super Bowl or bust, and I feel like this is the year. It better happen, Buffalo. Not a great half. Not a great end to that half. You forgot that one Allstate ad about a kid dying? I don't remember. All right, so Uber Eats. Drop a like if you hate ads right now. It takes a pair of balls to call. But again, high floor situation, but they were just out of field goal range. I guess worst case scenario, though, Bo Nix throws it out of bounds. I don't think Bo Nix would have thrown it if Humphries didn't have the leverage. Like, he threw it. Is that back shoulder, technically? He turned. I'm learning football on the fly. Quarterback's a second-year guy, wide receiver drop one in the end zone already. But I mean, again, like if he drops it, he drops it. Like it was third down. I agree, though. Great play design. Good call, Sean Payton. Again, Sean Payton won that round. Best use of a conspiracy theory. Uber Eats, a century of cravings. I don't remember this one. Maybe that's on me. But, yeah. Should we watch it? Nah, fuck it. I'm trying to swear less. But I guess. All right, here we go. Again, this is just for the sake of complaining sake. Because if we had to analyze this game, I'm pissed, frankly. Again, great play design, great touchdown to little Jordan Humphrey, and then Josh fumbles it. Guard couldn't fall on it. Broncos get a free 3 points, and Buffalo was up 10-3, and now they're down 20-10. That's not a leverage throw. He easily couldn't have gotten enough arm on it. It would have died and landed in the safety's lap. Really? I guess so. I really feel like in a clean pocket. Again, they're showing it again. Not even a clean. Nope, that's not the same play. They'll show it again. I want to see it from the all 22 angle again, as if we haven't seen it enough. But I feel like he seemed like he had protection there. Is this the one? Yeah, this is the one. He did get hit. He did get hit. It was a perfect pass, but the Bills are kind of beaten up in the secondary, aren't they? It is a risky play, but I don't think it's as risky as we're assuming. Keon Coleman is a miserable, wretched of a football player. I don't disagree, Raina. I'm pissed, but we don't want Knicks. We don't want Knicks. Seriously. He's not like us. I do not remember the All-State ad, though. He's not as open as I know he's not as open as he looks. It was a perfect pass. Clearly, Sean Payton's got faith in Bo Nix. But I think the situation, though, it was 3rd and long, and they were just outside of field goal range. So worst case scenario, he picks it. I guess he could return it. But I don't know, kind of worst case scenario, arm punt. Best case scenario, what happened? If you have faith in your quarterback, you call that play. Great design. If you're going to throw against your body like that, you have to get your arm into it. I agree. But it wasn't a 50. I mean, it was about 50 yards, actually, considering. That was a tough pass. Great pass by Bo Nix. Didn't know he had it.
It has been a banner year for the National Football League. Or should
I really don't remember this.
Football League.
From the very beginning, football has been a conspiracy to make us hungry.
Oh, see, I don't remember this ad. Good to know they took this and ran and have been doing it all season since.
We only play on Sundays.
Same joke.
Ice cream Saturdays, kid.
Jeez.
So the Packers were named after meat packers.
So what should we call the fans, Coach?
Cheeseheads. Of course.
Why do you think Buffalo
Good
got a
song.
team?
That was real execution. Yes, it was.
They got a good
Drop a
team
like
name
for
for
real
Buffalo.
execution.
Buffalo.
All right, we're not going to watch the whole thing. Cool ad, I guess. I was ranting about this. I hated this ad. Drewski was also in it, along with Jeremy Strong, Bill Belichick. Really quick, stream so we're watching ads at halftime, just like the actual kid. Yeah, see, there you go. The only reason I'm watching this. There she is! Didn't take long. There she is, 5 seconds in. She shoots, she scores. Jordan Hudson, welcome to the Super Bowl. There it is. There it is. I thought this ad was stupid as hell. We've already seen it on this stream. Best use of a Ford to sell a Jeep. Generalized sense of, again, we're really moving the goalpost now. Oh, I do remember this. Yeah, my name's Ford, but Jeep. Here's what I'll say. We're not going to watch all these ads. Here's what I'll say. Look at all of these ads. It just feels so polished, so sterile. You know what I mean? Like they're all the same shots. They're all the medium long shot. All of them. I mean, I guess this one's more of a longer shot, but still, this is the cover of the damn commercial.
Longest thing we
They're all like mini movies. There's no heart. There's no heart. No, best nod to Gen X culture. What? Oh, right. How many things can we put on a screen to make people go, oh, I know. I don't know why this keeps popping up. I know that thing. That's my favorite thing. The Pillsbury Doughboy. Seeing something I recognize makes me happy. Chester from Cheetos. Mr. Clean. I recognize the Kool-Aid Man. I like Kool-Aid. Maybe I just sound like a hater. The Energizer Bunny. Don't you get it? The joke is that the Energizer Bunny is here. I liked this ad. I liked this ad. Everything I've said still applies to this ad. It's sterile, stupid. I liked this ad. Fair enough. The When Harry Met Sally thing. I thought that was
I can't
funny.
believe they let us back in this place.
No good?
I thought that was funny. Not the Duncan, Lil Jordan Hudson. Hate the age gap between these two. Seriously. Yeah, well, yes. Yeah. They all suck. I kind of like this one. Best use of Goggins to sell 2 real products. Walter, that's his name? Maybe that's on me. I'm so stupid. I'm like, David Goggins was in a Super Bowl ad? That's where we're at here. Again, how sweet. How cool. What an ad.
Actors, we can make you believe we know what we're doing, when in fact, we do not. Whoops.
You know what my problem is? We don't need to watch anymore. We get it. This one sucked too. I saw this on YouTube a million times. We don't need to get to no an AI ad. Sweet. Okay. Here's, by the way, best personalization of a mega corporation. This is such a good category. They gave it 2 because this is every single ad, by the way. Because yeah, best personalization of a mega corporation, as if Stella, Mayo, Instacart, Jeep. These are all small local brands. Here's what I'm saying. We don't need to watch anymore. Here's my point. I've said this before on stream, right? Netflix, hate it or love it, Netflix thinks we're dumb, right? My Madden video, EA thinks we're dumb. Netflix thinks we're really dumb. Netflix makes stuff designed for people looking at their phones, just check up, oh, they killed that guy. Look back at your phone, scroll reels, look back up, it's an interview you don't care about, look back down, and so on and so forth, right? Here's the thing. Here's my most problem with this. These ads are out of touch. Hot take, right? Here's Meg Ryan does look terrible with that plastic surgery too. Completely agree. Like I didn't even recognize her. Actually, rewatching that ad, I had to rethink. Wait, Meg Ryan's in this ad, right? Here's what I'm saying. These ads make it to where it's like this ad is perfect. This is exactly it. The 5 seconds within this ad tell you explain my point better than anything I could possibly say. Let's listen to it again.
We can make you believe we know what we're doing.
Sorry.
Actors.
We
can make you believe we know what we're doing.
We can make you believe that we know what we're doing. Basically, ex-celebrity, but they're a little silly. Don't you get it? You're supposed to be obsessed with these people. Walter Goggins is here, so that makes your day better. The Cheeto guy. The Harry Met Sally. You think Harrison Ford, Han Solo, anyone? Don't you like Han Solo? Didn't Han Solo what's the point? Like I'm pulling the Budweiser ad again. I know those are very heartfelt. It's tough to compete with. The Budweiser ad doesn't need flash. It doesn't need a celebrity. It's a horse and a dog, and it's one of the best ads ever. You know why? Because actual human beings can connect with a horse. They can connect with an object that they recognize, and it doesn't need to be a celebrity. It doesn't need to be a pop culture reference. It doesn't have to be, wow, oh my God, Harrison Ford is in a Super Bowl ad? I like Harrison Ford, thus seeing him makes my life better. That's how companies see us. They think we're stupid. I've spent way too long on this point. Let's go back to talking about football. My point is that these ads are just so like, don't you care? It's the guy from The Thing. Like, it's just, it's way too simplified. There's no heart. I've said it over and over again. You guys get my point. It's frustrating. It's frustrating because we're seeing a dying medium within advertising, and pretty soon it'll all just be AI nonsense. And I'm really starting to come around to the whole word of mouth thing. At this point, like, genuinely, I do really foresee a world where, like, maybe not for the Super Bowl, but there will be ads that, and DoorDash did this, by the way, just a QR code. Great. But I'm not even kidding. I think ads are going to get to the point where it's just like, buy X thing. White background, black text. Buy X thing. Like, ask Alexa, and then they'll order it for you. Buy X thing. That's my thing. Harrison Ford's in a little more than Han Solo. I know. I'm just making a point here. I'm very aware. Indiana Jones, etc. What I'm saying is, it just feels very patronizing, I guess, more so than anything. It's just like, yeah, these people don't care about quality or story. They just want to see a celebrity. Hello. They want to see a celebrity in a quirky situation. And this is the thing, too. And I said I was done. And NPR will pick it up and be like, yeah, you see, this is the best use of a Ford to sell a Jeep. And I get that that's like intentionally tongue-in-cheek for them to make this category. But like, again, it's like best nod to Gen X culture. These are all nods to Gen X culture. And it's not even like genuine. It's... Ads piss me off. Ads piss me off. This one just got straight up taken down. The Seal. Okay, I remember the Seal one. I don't know why they took it down, but the Seal ad was cool. I'll say that much. Because it was actually funny. And Seal's not like super mainstream these days. Remember the one where Mr. Peanut just dropped dead? Anyways, point's been made. AJ Brown's 28 years old. Let's get to football. Again, let me read the chat. This is what happens. I'm not trying to get all negative. I've gotten negative. We'll try and stick to positivity now. I just want an ad with the Muppets. Seriously. These ads make me feel like my life's a simulation. I'm the only one who doesn't get the appeal because I'm actually real. Yeah, I think that's the point. Lost in the Matrix, right? There's just like stereotypical American that these companies see who's just like, you know, eating like high fructose corn syrup and just sitting there, just eyes glued to the screen and their phone and just like, yes, give me more. I like, you know, put Giancarlo Esposito in an ad, you know, and like there's levels to it. Like again, and I'm a little bit to blame here because, you know, if they do celebrities right, it's not terrible. For case in point, the Bryan Cranston, Aaron Paul Popcorners ad from a few years ago. By the way, the game's back, but they just kind of incorporated celebrities into that. But it was like there was a theme. It's Breaking Bad. It's not look at these two celebrities, how funny they are. There's an actual like theme to it. It made sense. It was just kind of out of nowhere. And Popcorners isn't like some trademark brand. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I didn't major in marketing. I have no qualification to talk about this. Basically what Kanye's Super Bowl ads are. Yeah, seriously, go to Yeezy.com. Oh yeah, I remember that one. He was like, they gave me a bunch of ad money and I bought these grills. All right, fellas, I'm making rice as he hunt on another passionate rant again. Yeah, they're interviewing Sean Payton, who feels very smart right now. This is why you make less long-form videos. All your takes are on stream. Yeah, seriously. Seriously, man. There it is. They're listening. They're all listening. They're all listening, man. Anyway, back to it. Anyways. I turned on the stream for 10 minutes to come back. What the fuck? What is going on? That's very much the Hunnaball. Why is the chat not working? What is going on? That's very much the Hunnaball stream experience. I don't know why the chat's not popping up. But yeah, you leave for 10 minutes, you come back, and the Broncos are up 10, and we're ranting about Super Bowl ads. That's just how it works. But yeah. Anyway, back to the game. I have a headache. Look at X brand. James Cook lined up. Wow, behind the guard. No! Josh Allen fumbled. No! No! It's Broncos football. The Broncos won. Congratulations, Buffalo. You blew it again. Damn it. That sucks. We're on the wrong website. That sucks. Come on, man. Nice chip by Khalil Shakir. Great play by Nick Bonito. Fantastic play. I mean, what the hell did you expect? The rants are what makes Hunnaball well. Hunnaball, thank you. What the hell did the Bills expect? You put Khalil Shakir on Nick Bonito? Are you kidding me? That was the worst chip block I've seen in my life, as it should be. Khalil Shakir's 5'10". Nick Bonito is one of the best pass rushers in the league. And now if Denver scores a touchdown here, I don't want to call ball game. I might have to. Last time we called ball game in Mile High, we all remember what happened. 2 giveaways in the last 3 snaps. Damn it, Bills. 1st and 10 from the 17-yard line. Damn it. Bo Nix drops back. Finds RJ Harvey, who gets pummeled, but it didn't matter. He was still able to keep going. Gets about 7, maybe 6. Who knows? Also, we're rocking and rolling. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shaker Cup. I don't know if I should. I mean, is it worth keeping the green screen up? Just realized that. Oh my God, the score's not even up. Hold on. My bad. There it is. Now we're all caught up. Wow, he got drilled. Yeah, Josh and RJ Harvey. Complete whiff from Dawkins. Yeah. No, totally. Because Shakir tried to chip him, so then Dawkins didn't have the agility or speed to get out there. And then Nick Mito was unblocked. They had James Cook and Khalil Shakir block, and they got a strip sack fumble. Broncos football. RJ Harvey goes nowhere. About a yard. 3rd and 3 for Denver. Damn it. Nick Mito, one of the best passers. There's not when he's not going against Andrew Thomas. There it is. Go Giants. That's right. He put up a goose egg against us. I wanted to talk about that. I did. I wanted to say he's worse than Brian Burns, which he is. But yeah, Nick Mito's good against bad offensive linemen. Deion Dawkins isn't a bad O lineman. He just had a bad rep. Really bad rep though. You know what I hate? We spent all this time talking about like ads, Burger King, Wendy, Jaleel McLaughlin. Nice move. Still not enough to get the first, though. Kind of want... Do you go for this if you're Denver, or do you just take the free 3 points and live with it? You're pretty close to the end zone. You could almost deliver the knockout blow here if you go for it. We'll see what they do. Seems like they're keeping the offense on the field, at least for the time being. I like it. I like it. Mainly because if Denver might not get it, and Buffalo might still have a chance. 4th and 4. What I was going to say, let's talk about ads made me hungry, which sucks. The ads accomplished their goal. Hard count. Denver's going to take their 3. They call a timeout or they just take the delay? I think they just took the delay. All right. Well, Denver got a free 3 points. Good going, Josh. I mean, it wasn't even his fault, but still. That's the kind of thing that I hope we don't see from John Harbaugh. That's coaching malpractice right there. Like having Khalil Shakir across from Nick Bonito. Like, what the hell? I'm surprised Sean wouldn't go for this. Yeah, I think just situationally. Oh, damn it. I thought he missed it. Will Lutz, straight and true. Denver up 13. Bills turn over again. Yes, they did. On the first play, maybe second. But yeah. But no, I think just situationally, if you're Sean Payton, you take your free 3 points and call it. Because if the Bills stop you there, it's not like they have the momentum, but they definitely even the score a little bit. Blake saying, let's go Broncos. That's hurtful. That's a damn shame. In this stream, we know one thing. We root against Denver. If he doesn't put any pressure on Buffalo and it's still 2 scores. Well, it was 4th and long. It was like long, 4th and 4. I think the analytics would give the edge to going for it, but I think in playoff football, especially the devastation Sean Payton's felt, I think he's going to play a little more safe. And that's ball game. John's calling ball game. 13 points. I don't know if it's over yet. If Denver scored a touchdown there, I would have called ball game. We'll hold out hope for a little bit longer that Buffalo's got a chance here, but they just might not. I gotta say, I was excited for this game. You guys see the title of this stream, best weekend in football. I stand by that. I think divisional matchups are always the best. Some of the best games I've ever seen are in divisional rounds, particularly one in Denver. Mile High Miracle. Ravens Broncos 2012. Anyone? Jacoby Jones, rest in peace. Raheem. Damn it. What was his last name? It's not Raheem Morris. Damn it. What's the name of the safety Jacoby Jones beat? God, I gotta look this up now. Damn it. It's Raheem something. We're just never gonna know. Maybe the wiki. Damn it! Oh my god. I saw this game. Shout out Qualcomm Stadium. It was the first football game I went to. What a game. Anyone know? This ain't over by a long shot. Take your 3. Moore. Raheem Moore. Damn it! I knew it. I was like, I'm wrong. I'm thinking of Raheem Morris. You're right. Damn it. Raheem Moore. Damn it. You know, before I started streaming, I really thought I had a good handle on this whole football thing. Now I just feel like a dumb idiot. But John's calling it this in over by a long shot. Like, we called it Buffalo's a second half team, but definitely not a second quarter team. Ray Davis holds onto the ball. I mean, damn, the Bills have fumbled 3 times. 2 times in Broncos territory. Like, the Bills literally... Before the Bills have done anything at all on offense, they have given the Broncos 6 free points. Like, in between the last touchdown from Denver, they've given them 6 free points. All right. 4 fumbles in total. 3 of them lost. Cool, cool, cool. All right, we got playoff Josh. 1st and 10. James Cook, ball goes right through his hands. Golly, man. I really try and stay impartial in these streams. Dolphins and Jets fans partying together for this loss right now. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, big Broncos fan today. Yeah, good for you, Blake. Blake hates the Bills because no reason. If the Bills can open up and start throwing successfully, they'll have an edge the rest of the game. I mean, it's not even if. They need to. They absolutely need to. If they're down 2 scores in the road in a playoff game against the #1 seed. Hate it or love it, Denver's been playing really well. Josh, clean pocket. Escapes. There it is. Kincaid. Goes for about 20. Alex Singleton's mad, getting a little flustered. Okay. All right. The song changed and the momentum changed as well. Come on, Bills needed that. That's a get right play. All right. Got Josh Allen doing Josh Allen things. I'll say this now. If Denver wins, I'll be sad, whatever. If the Bills come back and win this, oh my God, it would be so sweet. It would be the best possible scenario for Big Blue. And I'm not talking Buffalo. James Cook goes about 2 yards. 96 is calling for a holding penalty. Come on, man, get a grip. Didn't know Alex Singleton was Canadian. Now I do. I want to see something really quick. Hey! Would you look at that? It actually did key. It looks crazy in here now, but it did key. How do you like that? Buffalo, please. Yeah, seriously. Josh finds Kincaid again, just short of the sticks. There's Riley Moss. Hadn't noticed him. All right, Josh is finding a security blanket. 3rd and 1. I got a feeling Buffalo's going to do what they're going to do. Tush push. Let's see if he goes to the left side. I think he went straight through the middle there. 1st down, Bills. Bills are really a finesse team at heart. They like flirting with being a run-first team, but that's not how they win. I mean, it's how they win when they're playing like the Jets. But I agree. In an intense game, the Bills are definitely a lot more than just a run-heavy squad. That's why they look a little Jekyll Hyde sometimes. I agree. I don't want to go on another long side tangent, but I was doing some digging on the lore of Jekyll and Hyde. What a complex story. One of the older stories in history, and it has been retold incorrectly so many ways, apparently. Saw a little YouTube video essay on it. Don't remember who made it, though. Josh, clean pocket. There it is. Dawson Knox just got smoked. Was that Hufanga? No. Who was that? Maybe it was, actually. I think it was. Nice hit. Good play. Again, if you're just joining us, drop a like. It turns into a football. Just saying. We're watching Bills Broncos, obviously. Wanted to say that. Throw that out there. And the Giants got John Harbaugh. To the dismay of some Giants fans, apparently. Anyway, 2nd and 3, Bills into field goal range, but let's get a touchdown here, guys. James Cook, finding space. Hold on to the ball, James. All right. Down at the 16. Nope, 17. As long as Riley Moss out there, someone's getting open. I can't tell if Riley Moss is like really bad or like good, but has bad moments. It's tough, man. He's just, like, I was under the assumption he was good. He's the cornerback too on one of the best defenses in football, but man, he has had some gaffes this year. James Cook's huffing and puffing. You don't want to see Bo Nix in crunch time if you're Denver, I'll tell you what. Josh checking something at the line. He sees something. Broncos playing, he's awful. Broncos playing pretty tight. There he is. Who else? Khalil Shakir down at the 10. That's perfect. I love it. 2nd and 1 on the 10-yard line. I've said it before. I'll say it again. 2nd and short is my favorite play in football. You go play action here. You take an end zone shot. If you don't get it, you run it up the middle. You got 4 plays. Again. Wow. Yeah, Khalil Shakir used his arm to extend there. 2nd and 1. Please don't just tush push this, Buffalo. Take advantage. Why is Keon Coleman on the field? Come on. You don't want to try a pitch play here because you could lose yards. Maybe a counter run. Let's see. Nice! Short pass to Keon Coleman. Score! That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown! Keon Coleman! What are you kidding me? He got his revenge shot. Little Jordan Humphrey got his, and so did Keon Coleman. Yes! The hero's journey! Thank God! Vance Joseph watches in dismay as Keon Coleman takes his cookies. The Bills in it. That's right. The Bills are in it. Shoot, I should... Hold on. I gotta have a sticky note somewhere. I got an idea. Come on. Nothing like buying a whole, like a variety pack of sticky notes and you can't even find it. All right, then we're gonna have to make do another way. I got an idea. God damn it. Come on, man. I need one sticky note. I'm asking you guys if you can help me with this, but can someone DoorDash a sticky note? Damn it. All right, plan B. Got it. All right. Here we go. I'm going to do my best here. Yeah, suck it, ref. Touchdown. He finally got the hand out of the cookie jar, put him on the ball. Yeah, exactly. Finally. All right. Here we go. Ah, boy, I'm eyeballing this. Come on. God, why is the Bills logo so damn tough? All right. This is good. Nothing like the F-Zero music. This is sick. This is electric right now. This is what we play for. This is what we play for right here. Hold on. Nice. Get a little tape. Because I realized something as we were watching this stream. I am, in fact, wearing Bills colors. So, clearly I have a horse in this race, or a buffalo, if you will. I guess I don't have a horse. So, there you go. There you go. Bills Mafia, stand up. There it is. How do you like that? You're not going to find a better drawing of Buffy the Bill anywhere on YouTube. Right there. Go Bills. Who cares? Call it. That was great effort. Good for him. That's right. He extended. He could have went down at the one. They would have scored the next play. He extended. He went for it. I still want to see the Bills draft a big-bodied receiver. Maybe they should trade for A.J. Brown. Eagles would never do that. There it is. I'm like all proud. I want to make sure I'm sitting upright. That way you guys can see my sick Buffalo logo. Again, You're not like like this is what I mean. Here's a guy that can draw, can stream. There you go. It's already falling off. All right, done. Drop a like for my sick Bills drawing. All right, well, Broncos fans are starting to feel it. Starting to feel a little uptight, little antsy. A Bills touchdown, and not only are they evening the score, they're probably taking the lead. Just saying. Boy, Jim Nance has gotten old. Damn. I don't say that with any kind of pleasure. I like Jim Nance. That sucks. I said this earlier, but in case you missed it, Al Michaels will be returning to the booth next year, by the way. Yay us. Lucky us. Now here's a guy you can draw. That's sort of what we see out of Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, seriously. We're talking drawings of Buffy the Bill here. Is that what he's called? I just threw that together. RJ Harvey motioning out left. This is a QB draw. The Broncos are going to empty sets a lot. Oh, come on! Come on! Call a hold there! Are you kidding me? You can see his jersey! Call a hold there, man! I know these refs are letting him play, but damn! You can see the guard holding the jersey! And costume designer to the resume. That's so good. Thank you. Thank you. Go Bills. Did anyone else see that hold? What the hell? Oh my lord. Well, 2nd and 10, I guess. We're just not throwing flags today. It's a handoff. RJ Harvey. Matt Milano. Nice. Stood him up. Still got about 5 yards for the Broncos here. Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Let's get fired up. Jeez. Oh boy. Denver scored every drive. Shoot. Yeah. Come on, Bills. We got Blake Robinson, the only person rooting for Denver in the chat. And I will say, well, all the Broncos fans are probably watching Perna. That's probably it. Another reason to dislike Denver. All right. Another empty set for Boomer Bo Nix. Never mind. Marvin Mims. Motioning Marvin Mims. Well, he was open for a second. Oh! Bo Nix throws an interception. There it is. Tre'Davious White. Come on. He didn't catch it, but he was fired up. Who was that? That wasn't Ed Oliver. Who the hell? Wow. Bad read by Bo Nix. I guess you can't expect the nose to drop into coverage. Let's see this again. Curious to hear what you guys think about that. It was a stunt. He read that perfectly. I want to say that's Marcel Darius, but I know it isn't. It's a good pull, though. Who is that? Walker. Well, there it is. There it is. That pick looks very similar to the one Dart threw in Denver. That's right. That's right. I told you it would be so sweet if Denver lost this game. We are now getting so close. So close. Big boy right there. Hell yeah. This is fun. Let's call it. I'm having fun. We're having fun again. We don't have to talk about ads anymore to fill time. And Khalil Shakir lost 6 yards on a wide receiver screen. It's not as good. 4 yards, actually. That's not as good. Either way, it's still Bills ball. Come on. Come on now. Kind of came a little wonky out of Josh's hand, but that didn't really matter. He knew it was going to be blown up. Who blew their block there? Was that Kincaid? But yeah, that's Bo Picks right there. Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. This one's for Giants Nation. For the real Big Blue. All right. Now they kind of have to throw it. Clock running down. Snap it, Josh. You can't burn a timeout. Pumps. Going long. He's picked. There he goes. That's not Hafunga. I don't know who that is. He forced it. He forced it to Keon Coleman in double coverage. You don't do that. That's not Keon Coleman. That's God, who's won again? God, the Bills have such a ropey-dope group. It's not Shavers. It's not Sanders. Josh slams his helmet. Well, guys, I'm not a Bills fan, but don't stab my heart, please. Well, there that goes. Well, we had fun for 5 seconds. What's that meme? It's so funny. I was looking for a way to incorporate this, and Buffalo made it easy. It's like, it took you 26 seconds to piss me off. What's the meme? 26 seconds or whatever. It took you 14 seconds. I don't remember the number, but you guys know what I'm talking about. It took you 14 seconds. Great, now I gotta look this up. What is this? 4 seconds.
It took you 4 fucking seconds to piss me off again.
Hold on. I'm sure you've all seen this video, but in case you haven't, this is a must. This is like the Fanta thing. This is a must. Great, now I subscribe.
4 fucking seconds! It took you 4 fucking seconds to piss me off again! God damn it, I'm leaving. No,
That's how I feel. That's how I feel right now. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, Josh. You broke our heart. You broke all of our collective hearts. Josh is choking hard right now. Yeah, he is. You got to be Josh and me, Josh. That's your king, Allen, the GOAT, the golden boy behind Herbert. Here we go. Here we go. Yes, Blake, I'm sure Jalen Hurts would have put it right on him and they would have scored a touchdown. If Jalen Hurts was playing in this game, the Bills would have been up by 50. I'm so sure. Ball game. It's not over yet, but that just sucks. We got Meep here. This game is way too messy. It is. I mean, damn, the Bills have turned it over 4 times. 4 times. Oh, man. I will say we're rooting for the Bills. Being a Bills fan watching this game must be agony. I don't want to say they've given this game away, but they've given this game away all the way. The game would be tied had they not had the 2 stupid fumbles. Thought it was 5 times. They've fumbled it 4 times, thrown pick, but they fell on one of the fumbles. So there you go. You can take that to the bank. Bo Nix rolling right, just throws a duck. 2nd and 10, probably a throwaway if nothing else. We were having fun. Josh the King, BRB. Got to see if Perna is passing out from nut every 5 minutes at this point, like goddamn Broncos. That's fine. Just come back. At least it's close. That's a good point. It's a good game. I'm going to go get food before the Niners Seahawks because this game, it's over. It's 6 points with 20 minutes left. But drop a like me. We'll be ready for you to rejoin. 4 turnovers. Bo Nix, hands off to McLaughlin. Cole Bishop's read it the whole way through. Nice play. Top 5 saddest anime scenes. Seriously. Top 5 heartbreaking moments. I wonder. Whoa. One more. Okay, I bit off more than I could chew there. There we go. And then. Damn it. Nope, that looks shitty. Just looks bad. Straight up. Wait. And there it is. Marvin Mims. Finding room. I tried to fix the stupid stream and I paid the price. Paid the ultimate price. Great. I don't even know what I did here. There. I guess. All right. All right. Now it's bothering me. Now we got to do this. What a much better solution. Much better solution. Not quite. This is pissing me off officially. 1st and 10 Broncos. Damn it all. Hand off to Harvey. Gets about a yard. Bills are just falling apart in the big plays, man. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. I'm mad. I mean, life goes on. We'll see. We'll see. Back, damn, he's still standing strong. I bet he is standing strong. His team's up 6 against a team. I don't want to say the Bills are better than the Broncos, but boy, the Bills have really given this one away. I don't want to say anything about a comeback because this is killing me. Yeah, this hurts. This hurts, honestly. Ed Oliver's on the sideline for some reason with his helmet off. I don't know if he's dinged up. Bo Nix sucks at playing the QB position, man. Yeah. Free rusher! Great. All right, throws it away. I just like stopped because I saw Joey Bosa coming in hot off the edge, unblocked. God, that felt free. Joey Bosa wanted that one. Garrett Bowles just straight up didn't cover him. That blitz worked to perfection, but Bosa hesitated. He probably wouldn't have got it anyway, but still. 3rd and 9. Big 3rd and 9 here for the Bills defense. They stop him here. Anything's possible. I do agree with you, though, Jarv. I said it during the Giants game. Bo Nix is not good. However, he's ahead of Buffalo in a playoff game. That's an objective fact. Let's see if he can get this 3rd and 9. Bills have some sort of stunt look here. Sending blitz. Got through Matt Milano. Get him, please. Oh, yes. All right. Bo Nix flips it. Didn't get there. Shaq Thompson grabbed it. I think that's Shaq Thompson. Went incomplete. Bo Nix is looking for something. He's mad. We all know Bo Nix is waiting for a wide receiver to go open. But, you know, he sucks. He thought he could do the flick, but he's not. You're not Mahomes, guy. Are they going to kick this? Are they going to go for a field goal here? 57-yarder? Nope, they're punting. First punt of the day. First drive the Broncos haven't scored. Actually, outside of the pick. Back-to-back non-scoring drives for Broncos. Bo Nix's best trait is obedience. A punt here instead of a field goal is an interesting move. I agree, but it's a long kick. Like, I think you try and win the field position battle in this one. High punt. Not perfect, but decent. That was a Jamie Gillen punt right there. Right to the 14-yard line. All right, well. Song is this. Again, we kind of went off the wall today with the Super Smash Brothers music. There's no chapters. I have no idea who any of these people's music is, but, you know, good songs. Catchy. Anyways, 57 in the mile high, thin air to take a 2-score lead. I'm going for it. Look, I mean, when you put it like that, I don't disagree. But I think, listen, Sean Payton, as we all know, has been a pretty bold head coach to this point in his career. I will say he's playing decently passive today. Punt's the right move. Missed field goals, a turnover. Never give a takeaway back for free. If Josh scored, all right. So we got Jarv and John going back and forth. I like it. If Josh scores in this drive and they lose this game, that punt will be a big reason why. Wow. Again, the Broncos are going to get the ball back though. I do love, like, it's the consensus feeling in this chat has been like, if this happens, the game's over. If that happens, then it's done. It's like we're still in the 3rd quarter. A lot can happen in 15 minutes of football. Yes, Cat. Hannah, having never played Persona 5 game, is on brand. It's a Persona 5 song, Hannah anime game. That's very on brand. Yeah, I could. Yeah, man. I'm gonna level with you, Stoner Cat. Until they unveiled Joker in Smash, I hadn't heard of Persona. That's on me. I have my head in the sand. I feel like I should put something on the green screen, but then it looks all weird. Just because, you know, again, go Bills! Is what I wanted to do. I'm not going to keep it like this forever, but there's one thing I wanted to do. Why not? There he is. Why not? Hold on. This is important stuff here. He's angry. He wants some more. That doesn't look half bad. It does not look half bad. 9 mention. Anyway, back to it. Back to the game in hand. James Cook for about 8 yards. You would like to see James Cook get a little more involved. He was really moving, it felt like, in the first half. And then that fumble, he really hasn't... Actually, he's had a couple decent runs, but it kind of felt like they've slowed it down a little bit. To be fair, it's felt like they've slowed it down because they're not even giving him a chance to get the damn ball. James Cook doing part. He did fumble. Their defense... Oh, wait, I missed something. I'm just saying, at the end of the game, that punt will be pointing back as the turning point. Way too much time left and way too many people on this field. Who knows what to do with it. James Cook, did he get the first? Not quite. We're going to get third down, maybe. Yep, third down, Buffalo. Ball came out. They called forward progress. Riley Moss was looking end zone. I didn't either, brother. That's how I got into Persona. Genius marketing, honestly. Smash is a great game, and definitely great for putting on other video game franchises. I'll take it. There we go. Hell yeah, brother. Their defense has played well enough. I get it, but I would have went for it. Jarvis, the aggressive coach. I like it. That's brilliant. Scared Pennywise. All right. Good. Well, we'll have some 9 moments throughout the stream. Where'd he go? There he is. First down, Bills. Is that another Allen tush push? Again, yeah, I'm starting to kind of see what John was saying. It's like, it's not really about which gap Josh Allen goes up. He's just a beast. He's like one of the bigger players on the field. Definitely, at least height-wise. So it's going across. It's a tall order to try and stop him. Smash is the only thing keeping Earthbound alive. Yeah, that's for sure. Earthbound, that's Ness and Lucas, right? I think so. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and say I've played Earthbound. Hand off to James Cook again. Going outside. There it is. Nice angle, Riley Moss. Jeez. First down, Bills. By the end of this game, I will have an opinion formed on Riley Moss, which is not fair, but I've been waiting for it. I've been waiting for it. Foaming at the mouth all season. This is the problem. It's that there's so much that we've watched. I just stretch too thin. I don't actually have like concrete opinions I can defend. And it drives me crazy. Stretch too thin. I feel like Stephen A. This brother can ball. By the way, shout out to Stephen A. He thinks the John Harbaugh signing was stupid and that the Giants aren't ever going to do anything with it because the Giants suck. Nice take, by the way. He said, look, the Giants got a few pieces on offense. They got Cataboo. They got Neighbors. That brother can ball. They'll have Wandale, which I thought was hilarious. You know damn well Stephen A. Smith has no idea that Wandale Robinson's on an expiring contract. And above that, you know damn well Stephen A. Smith... I was shocked he knows who Dexter Lawrence is. And he was like, it was so obvious. He was just reading off the prompter, just being like, Brian Burns, he had 16 and a half sacks. He, you know what he can do. And he's just like, looks, 16 and a half sacks, Brian Burns. And then you got Dexter Lawrence. He's pretty good as well. It's like, just explain Cordell Flott to Stephen A. Smith. Blank. Ness's Earthbound Lucas, the sequel mother through that never got a US release. Wow. Lore. Ness and the amount of people that thought DC Comics Joker made it into Smash were mad about it. It was pretty funny and hype. Really? Like, I do get that because, Joker is a pretty prominent pop culture icon, but that is hilarious for sure. Joker, Heath Ledger's in Smash. It's like, this isn't Multiverses. Another game that sucks, by the way. Smash doesn't suck. Multiverses, what a waste, man. What a waste. That one shut-in character from Persona 5 is neat. Agreed. Blind agreeing. I come back to this chat and people are bringing up Earthbound and Persona 5. What did I miss? Well, I'm playing the Smash music. And apparently it was a Persona 5 song. Which, and also Giants fan 10, you missed it. We're going Buffalo today. Earthbound is one of the greatest games ever. I don't even know. Again, Lucas and Ness, I called my shot there. Is it like a 2D platformer? What is, again, the HUNA sidetracking Earthbound. What kind of game are we looking at here? All right, so there it is. Released in Japan. It's a role player. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a little bit of Pokemon, kind of. I mean, the graphics look a little bit like Pokemon. Again, it's an older game, so maybe not, but little bit like Pokemon. Does not use random encounters, though. They're presented similar to non-player characters. What does the combat look like? Once a character or enemy's HP reaches 0, the enemy... So is it turn-based? I guess I should just look at the images. I just realized when I search stuff on Google, the city I live in pops up. Oh, well, don't dox me. So it's got a little bit of a Pokemon thing. Come on, buy some of my junk. Hey, that's where that nose guy came from. I know that. I know that guy. Anyway, the Bills game is back. But yeah. It's kind of like Final Fantasy. So is Earthbound... So is Earthbound. John is spitting. Hell yeah. Persona 5 is good. Josh Allen spikes it. 2nd and 10. Damn it. Great game series. IMO. Oh, wait. There's Blake. Is that game any good? I'm playing... Well, jeez. Didn't even see Blake said 4 messages. Is that... Hank a Fatabob, man. Foodabob, man. I see. Is that game any good? I'm playing Neo 2. Is Persona 5 good? Persona 5's pretty good. Great game series. Heavy time sinking, though, just a heads up. So is Earthbound. Wow. So many games rip off this aesthetic. Fair enough. I mean, it's a 2D pixel art. Yeah. I love games you can just put 100 hours in. There it is, Josh! Khalil Shakir! Off to the races! There he goes! Jukes out Pat Surtain! And another! Still staying up! Hold on to the ball, Shakir! Down to the 16! Whoa! Bills are in the red zone. Nice play! Nice play! Wow, Khalil Shakir, I didn't know he had the burners like that. Really sick concept. I like that. It's like a stunt wide receiver screen, and then you have the slot man do a little just like in route. Nice play design. Now I'm trying to sound like John here. That was cool. I liked that. Earthbound's really the really first RPG to use a modem world. Persona 5 is good. Metaphor is just so much better. Jeez. Again, I'm way out of my element here. The last game I played was GTA. Like the other day. Just hopped on story mode, just drove around in director mode. Needed a minute to clear my head. But yeah, Bill's still in it. Let's go. That's right. Come on, Mafia. Persona's for sure 100+ hours. Woo. 2nd and 7. Tucker Shea and Brandon Cooks. You don't want it to get snatched by Riley Moss. 2nd and 7. Josh goes play action. Rolls to his right. God damn it. He missed Curtis Samuel. Try not to swear. Come on. He's lasered it to Curtis Samuel. I know he tried to go over the linebacker, but it was too high, Josh. Pat puts that on him. We know that. They scored a touchdown on that play last year, like a 40-yarder. Oh, man. What game was that? Talked about Nintendo and commercials more in the game. Yeah, seriously? Yeah. It's nice to have cooled off after that commercial rant. I will definitely bring more facts and details to the table if I do make a video on it, which I think I will. It'll be nice and topical. Because who wants to hear a take after the Super Bowl? 3rd and 7. Josh! There it is! Dalton Kincaid! Clean play! He's got orange on his jersey! He's looking like the Fanta! Yes! Dalton Kincaid in for 6. We got ourselves a tie game. Yes! Eat it, Hufanga. I knew this defense was overrated. I knew it. Been saying it all year. Feel so vindicated. Should have kicked the field goal. Matt LaFleur just got extended. Did he? Did he? News drop. Hold on. Hold the fort. PAT is up and good. Bills up 24-23. All right. I got to get a newsroom going, but for now, we'll roll with this. I want to see Matt LaFleur. Not that I'm not into Earthbound. Let's see. I misspelled it. Working on well, okay, but did he sign it? I know I knew they were exploring it. I didn't know he signed it though. I wanted to see the deal. It wouldn't be on news. Yep. We're going to Twitter. Here we go. As part of the 5-year deal, reporting directly to ownership. Yep. Green Bay extension's now official. Here we go. You're right. Matt LaFleur will return as Packers head coach per sources. He signed a multi-year contract extension. The source says not a prove-it deal, but a real commitment. New deals for Gutekunst and Russ Ball also in the works. There you go. There you go. Giants finally announced it. There will be a Tuesday press conference to introduce. Sam Darnold's also active, by the way. Big news. Posted a Reddit link to the Discord. All right. For the hire? I'm at Chick-fil-A. What do we want for dinner? That's crazy. I was literally thinking about Chick-fil-A, man. That's wild, Meep. I was literally thinking, damn, what I would get for a Chick-fil-A sandwich right now. If they don't have the pretzel bacon pub anymore, I don't think. But sounds good, man. Chicken Sandos would be my pick. Let's see. 51-yarder against the Rams. All right, let's see this. For sure gonna get copywritten, but it's worth. Can I... Wait, what the hell? Can I just click... What? Yeah, I trust Discord. Do you trust Reddit? Yeah, I do. I trust Reddit with my life. Oh, you're right. Except, like... And then he scores. Simple as that. You're right. They did call it to Shakir again. The only difference is they had Shakir was directly in the slot closest to the tackle there, whereas this is a really good play design. Damn, I'm bringing this to the flag football team. I like it, man. You clear him out with the out route, and then you get Shakir wide open in the middle. I remember this being a pretty good game as well, because considering 31-14. Nice play. I'm fired up. These games are awesome. Well, in case you missed it, LaFleur will return, Gutekunst will return, Harbaugh signed, and Darnold is playing. However, Jalen Milroe is not. That's a shame. Anyway, back to it. 24-23, Bills. And the chat. Post link to Shakir story. There it is. I don't know, NFL app sent me the notification. Yeah. Thank you for the call. Let's see. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Great. Oh, great, I got a call. All right. Between these two games, I got to make a phone call really quick. So I'll just, like, I don't know, throw on a video or some. I don't want people to leave. Jeez. Great. Now I'm all over the place. Yep. Okay. There it is. Did I miss anything else? Okay. And Nick still has a job. Great. Here we go. The Eagles fans that want Nick Sirianni fired. No one's going to blame him, but you can't fire the defending champ. Remember that because Shakir was on my fantasy team last year. Wow. John, you do seem like a Khalil Shakir drafter. I don't even know what I mean by that, but I very much believe, like, best receiver on the Bills? I'll take him. Probably fell in your lap, too. All right. Also, I swear, if the Broncos get flipped on their heads in the second half and the Bills come back to win it all, like the Giants, I'm going to piss myself laughing. Yeah, no, seriously, same. We're all fighting the same battle here. Darnold's playing, no. Darnold is playing, yes, but he's playing hurt. He's got no oblique injury. Wow, Bo Nick's right leg slid funny on the dirt, and it looks like he, you know, made a mess of himself. I'll say that much. He's not the defending champ no mo. Can his ass. No, keep him. Keep him. I'm telling you, Jarv. Keep him. Keep him around. Perfect song for the last quarter. Yeah, amen to that. Road teams are 1-85 with a -3 turnover differential, and yet the Bills are up. And no Jay Milroe. Glad we all had a response to that. Watch Nick Sirianni get extended 7-year, $30 million contract. Yeah, he gets paid $3 million a year. Not even. No, it'd be more than that. Ball's batted at the line on 3rd and 7. I didn't even realize it was 3rd down. I thought it was 2nd. 4th and 7. Broncos go 3 and out. Foot on they neck. Sirianni's the Aaron Boone of the NFL. That's a baseball guy, ain't it? Again, another. All right, I got to get off D&D. Great. Uh-oh. Punt off for Denver. Their offense has not had a good half. And their punter has not had a good half either. He kicks it into the end zone. Touchback Bills. Damn. All right. Well, Bills have a 1-point lead and the ball. So time will tell. Aaron Boone's Yankees manager. There you go. There you go. Now we know. Be like the Yankees. Oh. Okay. Well, that yawn was inappropriate given this game. It's getting close, getting exciting, getting fun. I'll tell you, since I put this logo on, the Bills haven't looked back. Maybe every team I root for isn't cursed. Maybe. Like, everybody knows how he makes all the decisions. Nobody respects Sirianni. Hey, you know what? Really quick baseball tangent. I saw they brought on some new pitcher or fieldsman. I don't know what I'm talking about. Basically, I saw the Dodgers sign some other guy, and I'm like, geez, man, when is enough for these stupid Dodgers, man? All right, Dodgers new signing. Kyle Tucker. There it is. 4-year, $240 million. Bro, the Dodgers just have an infinite supply of money. Like, this is crazy to me. King Tuck. I don't know. Just feels a little wild to me, that's all. The bye week was for the second half. Wait, bye week was for... Sean Payton not an hour ago before they started to shit the bed on offense. Well, there you go. There you go, I believe you. I'm watching without the sound, but I believe it. Sean Payton's arrogant ass. You might think he's a great coach. You might love him. I just don't. Boone's put in front of the cameras to embarrass himself while Cashman makes all the decisions and keeps his heat off him. There you go. There you go. Now we know. Now I know Aaron Boone's a clown. Got dragged to come to my aunt's place and I have to watch this game while hunched over like a shrimp. Fucking Broncos. Well, at least you're tuned to the Hunnaball stream, Mahi. Appreciate it. As a Pats fan, I'm assuming you're rooting for the rooting for the Broncos. And as a fan of a team that might have to play one of these guys, I'm sure you're also rooting for the Broncos. The worst team. Kyle Tucker, not even all that. Calm down. I'm just saying, where's the money coming from? Dodgers going to make the MLB instill a salary cap. That's what I'm saying. Like, I know Jarv's a Dodgers fan. I'm just saying, like, I don't care. I don't watch baseball, man. They can do what they want. I feel like an outsider when it comes to baseball. And if the NFL had a team that had that much money more than everyone else, I'd be pretty upset. That's all I'm saying. I'm not trying to make a contentious take here on baseball. You'll never catch me making a baseball take other than I don't want to watch it. 18-inning World Series game. Felt like hell. Otis was there. I don't know who else was there, but that was a weird night. Staying up for Game 6 of the World Series, or Game 5. Josh, on 1st and 10, steps into it and finds Kincaid. Holds on to it. There you go. Mets getting Biquette for 3-year deal. So 3-year is way better than that Tucker deal. He'll probably be like the 5th or 6th best hitter in the lineup. $240 million for the 5th or 6th best hitter in the lineup? Kyle Tucker on his own isn't crazy, but adding a player like that onto a team like the Dodgers, that's annoying. Agreed. Yes. Sirianni's so embarrassing they have to give him a bouncer so no one will punch him during the game. I think that's his choice. I think that's his decision. I think Big Dom's a longtime family friend. Nick Sirianni said, if I ever come up, Dom's coming with me. Salary floor and salary cap will save MLB. There we go. I like that take. 1st and 10 again for the Bills. Hand off to James Cook. Please hold on the ball. He's got space. Not that much, though. Decent. Not a great block by Keon Coleman. Pretty lazy effort there, but whatever. 1st down. Do what you need to do. Can't bring myself to hate Josh Allen, but I despise the Broncos because of 2015. Yes! Okay! All right! So we're all rooting against Denver here, besides Blake. I like it. I like it. That game was awesome. You're not a real sports fan. I guess not. I guess not, man. Look, man, I was tired. I wanted that game to end. We weren't even watching it. I was just following it on ESPN. You can call me a fake sports fan if you want. I'm not a baseball guy. I'll own that. Josh Allen, play action. Dawson Knox is wide open. The Bills have the Broncos number now, and you could tell the Broncos defense is starting to play a little gassed, little tired, which is funny because they're the mile-high team. They should be better conditioned than the Bills for sure, especially with the bye, as we discussed. I'd rather play the Bills. The Broncos defense is too good. Wow. All right. Well, that's Meep the Niners fan, ain't it? I feel like... I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, the best team will move on. The best team will move on. How did this convo get to baseball? I just threw the Kyle Tucker stick of dynamite into conversation with no actual stance. As a Dodgers fan, keep up the hate. It's the one saving grace enjoying I have in the sports life. Being a Dodgers fan must feel like a real baller. I'm not going to lie. James Cook, that was kind of a ghost tackle. I didn't even see that fella until he took down James Cook. Here's hoping Buffalo can get a ring, something we'll never sniff after 28-3. Come on, man. The Falcons will be fine. They'll get Kev Stefanski, Bijan, and, you know, Matt Ryan's calling the shots now. He knows how to win the big one. Falcons will be okay. World Series was electric, but thank God the Blue Jays didn't win. Fuck Toronto. I was sporting all the way Blue Jays. As a Angels fan in name only, I was pulling for the Blue Jays. America's team, if you will. James Cook around the left hash. Did he get the first? We'll see where they spot it. James Cook looks explosive. First down, move the sticks. There you go. Dodgers have the GDP of Samoa and cap money. That's wild. That's wild. Bo has to win this with his arm, not some BS heroics. Yeah, not a untouched read option like against the Giants. Broncos D ain't that good. Jags tore him up. That's true. But that was with Trevor. MVP candidate Trevor Lawrence. Boy, my back hurts. Whatever. Who cares? Just want to pop in for a bit of the stream. Drop a like. I'll probably be back later for Niners Seahawks game. All right, Mahi. See you around, pal. But pop in whenever, man. You could join. We're talking about sports. You could join. We're talking about ads. Persona 5. You name it. We're in the wild, wild west over here. Looked short to me. Yeah, it looked short to me. They gave him the first. James Cook looked short to me. Yeah, instant modified review. 3rd and 1. I wonder what's going to happen. Josh Allen tush push. Hey, he went right. He went right. There you go. It's only the 9th time they've called it, but he went right. This is going to sound bad. I'm going to say it anyways, knowing full well the implications of what I'm about to say. There's something about when the Bills do a tush push, it just doesn't feel as annoying as when the Eagles do it. Something about it. I don't know. Some quality. Does anybody have a reason that I can point to why when the Bills do it, it just isn't as annoying? Anyone got a reason? Matt Ryan does in fact know how to win the big one. Sadly, Kyle Shanahan did not. You're right. It's on Kyle. It is on Kyle. And that's why I find it hard to bet on a Niners team ever. Yeah, the reason why it's so baller being a Dodgers fan is because we were basically the Cowboys for like the past 20 years. Now we finally turn around and we're the juggernaut. Yeah. No, I remember that. I remember hearing about that. It's like, yeah, the Dodgers can spend all this money, but they'll still lose in the AL wild card or whatever. NL wild card, whatever conference they're in. Denver's good, but they're not there yet. I wonder what they would take for them to get there. Can a Bo Nix Broncos team ever be there yet? You know what I mean? I feel like they're a pretty complete team. Obviously, they could get better, but I feel like they're a decently complete squad. 2nd and 10, Josh Allen, read option. I like it. 5 yards. Because the Eagles do it as a crutch. There you go. There you go. I like it. The Eagles do it by default. Did Josh fumble? No, he didn't. I looked away. It's Bills football. Broncos are celebrating like they got it. Because Josh Allen's a freight train, doesn't get as corny versus small ass hurts. Agreed. 2 teams winning a Super Bowl in back-to-back years with an unstoppable unstoppable tush push would be something. Well, I think they're gonna ban it coming up this year. So I thought I heard a smoke alarm going off. I have a smoke alarm in this room. They came to do like maintenance, and the guy was like, "Hey, does your smoke alarm work?" And I was just like, "It's never turned on, so I don't think so." Or no, I was like, "It's never turned on, so I think it works." And he was just like, "Okay, that's that." I didn't really sell it well. Malacio went frown face. They don't use rugby BS. Actually peel the lineman in there, so there's cut blocking. There you go. True. No, not one likes the Eagles, and I'm fine with that. There you go. Denver doesn't have enough firepower to win 3 playoff games. On offense? Okay. Hey, the Game & Watch song. This is probably a fun listen. 3rd down, Bills. Amex ad coming up. Oh, boy. Right. Cool. All right. Yeah. Just kind of lost what I was saying there. There's the George Kittle Little Caesars ad. I'm not going to get into another ad rant. Point still holds true, though. Although the Little Caesars ads are a little funnier, I will say. They at least have a little bit of flavor. But yeah. Okay, so we got... This game is... I've said this a few times now. This game has gone by really fast. How is that not simply ruled forward progress? Forward progress is an enigma. Refs don't know what the hell is going on. But Buffalo fell on it. G&W, my Game & Watch, my main, and Smash. I wonder why everyone despises. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough right there. I'm gonna level with you. I don't care for that at all. A good Game & Watch player. Very few more annoying things in life. Like there's like illness. I'm trying to most annoying things in life. That's what I'm ranking now. Oh my god, another thing. When someone stops at a yellow light. Easily my biggest pet peeve when it comes to driving. Easily. When someone stops at a yellow light, so then you're behind them and you almost rear end them because you think they're gonna go because you're also gonna go. That's more annoying than a Game & Watch user. I'll go Jordan Hudson. She's more annoying than a good Game & Watch player. And yeah, that's my take. Here we go. All right. Also, we got... I've drank for this a few times, but TMNT Shaker Cup. Gonna close this out. Man of my word. I don't have a car yet, but arg. Man, everyone has their own driving pet peeves. In California, it's very easy. Josh Allen, right side, hold on. First down Bills. Josh Allen's running like John Elway in the... I don't remember what year, but in that one Super Bowl, he did the helicopter thing against the Packers. I want to say that was 98? 97? One of those years. 97 or 98, I think. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm feeling it. I main Kirby. People hate on me for it. Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with them, I should say. Kirby's cool, right? Kirby's fun. Everyone likes Kirby. The thing is, just Kirby could just be so damn frustrating to play against. So damn frustrating. Because it's the suck spam, you know, and it's dropping. You down B is an anvil. It's just annoying. Younger sister plays Kirby. It pisses me off. And then she'll lose. She'll lose because once you figure out how to avoid Kirby's like 2 moves, she'll lose and then be like, what's going on? Kirby's good. It's like you can try different characters. You know that. The thing about Kirby mains is they're very loyal to the soil. They're not going to switch. People who change lanes without using their blinker get mad. They get mad. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's where I was going. I stopped myself. But yeah, in California, you can't really anticipate people to use their blinker. That's not really a thing over here, which pisses me off. I use my blinker. People don't use it nearly enough. Punch Out theme, my song. Hell yeah. When I was playing Smash, I was Zero Suit Samus main, which I got some funny looks, but hey, man, I was cooking. It's a good main. The Zero Suit Samus is good. Low hitbox. Finally, Josh Allen connects with Curtis Samuel, and he gets 2 yards. 3rd down. That ball bobbled on that hit. It could have been another fumble. I didn't even see. We're talking about Smash Brothers now. If they score here, they have to go for 2. I agree. More teams need to go for 2. The shot for Kirby is kicking because the foot hitbox is massive. Yeah, that little stub. Oh, boy. Well, 5 minutes. No, 4:30. Let's see. If Denver can hold Buffalo to 3 here, they're in fighting shape. I don't even know what that means. They have a fighter's chance. Just kick and fly across like a mosquito. Oh, what the hell? That hit the ground. Khalil Shakir scored, but it hit the ground. Nice play, but it didn't work. Josh. Damn. Hit the ground. Come on. I love this stream. Is united on the Smash love. Oh, yeah. That's the best part about Smash. It's for everybody. Everybody can play. People are turning on their hazard lights and think they can text anywhere they want. That I haven't seen. too much. I'm sure that's more common in a big city. Let's double check it. Very clearly hit the ground. Doesn't take a genius to see it. Standard Californian inability to use turn signal will piss you off daily. It teaches you how to anticipate drivers' intentions. Yes, it does. One of the smartest things a teacher ever told me, genuinely. And this, every single thing I've learned in school, like throughout my at least 16 years of education, one of the most valuable things I ever learned, just drive for everybody else near you. It's like being a good coach. It's like that's going to happen, and then that's going to happen, and he's going to do that, and then that's going to happen, and then touchdown. There you go. But I'm with you, and I'm glad John loves the stream. You know what's annoying? When you're trying to turn across the other lane, and someone sits behind you honking their horn as oncoming traffic is there. Wait. I feel like I'm following you, Meep. Let me reread that one. When you're trying to turn across another lane and someone sits behind you while honking their horn as oncoming traffic is there. I think I know what you're talking about. Typically, I kind of blame the driver, and that's... Everyone's a driver. Typically, I blame the person who's stuck there. That has happened to me recently, too. I kind of got stuck horizontally on a street, and, like, I couldn't move anymore. It was at a light, and then I blocked a lane of traffic, and everybody else could go. It was a clear street, and it was pretty embarrassing. People were honking at me. I stopped some traffic, and then this cop rolls up, and he rolled his window down and also stopped, further slowing down traffic. He also stopped, rolled his window down, and just gave me one of these. Just like a, what are you doing, man? And I literally just rolled my window down. I was just like, man, I thought I could make it. I'm sorry, okay? And then he just drove off laughing. Anyway, Bill's got a field goal. I didn't even mention that. Either keep scoring or stop them from scoring. Oh, they're giving the Broncos a chance here. That's all they need. It's scary. It's a scary equation. I always play as Ness and turn him into Torpedo. Ness mains are tough as well. Ness mains are very annoying. I coal rollers. You're just trying to drive. You're inhaling a ton of black smoke. That's not as much of an issue. I hate coal rollers, or I hate rollers. Either way, I'm with you. It's not as much of a problem in my area. In California, you'll see a Tesla 1 every 3 cars. It sucks. I hate it. But the one thing about Tesla's Bo Nix goes play action. Joey Bosa's gotten a couple of pressures, but can't seem to finish the play. Looks like a first down. Cortland Sutton, nice catch, nice throw, nice catch. What I will say is the good thing about Teslas is that they have that like crash avoidance tech. So cutting them off, I feel pretty confident. Because unless the driver like wants to hit me, the car will swerve out of the way. So I feel pretty good. And I also just feel good about cutting off a Tesla. So there you go. I feel bad for people who have to learn how to drive in the closest thing to hell, Los Angeles. Yeah, no. Driving in LA will put some hairs on your chest for sure. I'll post in Discord what I mean. Please do. All right, here's the Wii Shop music. I didn't know this was Smash music, but sure. Super Smash music, I should say. Not listening to The Weeknd here. Anyway, 2nd and 9 for the Broncos. There's 3.5 minutes left. I'm enjoying this Smash conversation, but we got a football game in front of us, fellas. Ed Oliver looks like he's done for the day. We'll see if that comes into play later. Pressure got through. Get him. There it is. Marvin Mims tackle behind the line. Cole Bishop. There it is. All right. 3rd and 11. I'm going to cover this up. I don't want it to get spoiled. 3rd and 11. Here we go. And by the way, the over-under for 1.5 lag-outs thus far, the under's looking good. We've gotten through this whole game. I might be speaking too soon, but hey. Ball was tipped a little bit, but it still got there, no? Yeah, it still got there. Bo tip balls. Yeah, seriously. Bo picks, Bo tip balls. Yeah, and we'll see. I will see soon what you mean, Meep. Got heavy line. Bill's sending 4. Bills have a lot of stunt plays in this book. Oh, no, man. Cortland Sutton finds the soft spot in the zone. Dropping 8 into coverage and having Sutton that open is just getting out-designed right there. What happened? Damn it, Johnson. Come on, man. He just sat in his soft spot. Broncos about to win. It's a trial, man, but learning how to drive in LA teaches you so much if you're just a smart and competent person. That's right. If they say in New York, if you can make it there, you can make it anywhere. That's LA, but driving. If you could drive in LA, you could drive anywhere. That being said, my drives on the East Coast have not been super pleasant. I'll say that. Driving through the Midwest, like people in Chicago, dude. Chicago, and then just driving like interstate highways. Like I'm good, frankly. I'm okay. I'd rather not ever do that again. It's not like you could take a train either. I saw a pink glammed out Tesla. It was obviously your first car. Awful driver. What? Pink glammed out Tesla? It wasn't driving well? Definitely made a mistake picking the over this stream. Well, we'll see. So far, internet's been kicking. Let's go. Every time there's a fresh snowfall here in Minnesota, everyone forgets how to drive them out. Oh man, I hear that. I hear that. You'd feel like Minnesotans would adapt. When it rains in California, dude, driving is really scary. Not because the rain makes it impossible to drive, but no one knows how to drive in the rain, okay? And I like, again, I'm not going to sit here and be like I'm some pro at driving in the rain, but I know how to navigate a hydroplane. All right? Most people in my area don't get it. It sucks. Thankfully, it never rains in California, which honestly is not the best thing sometimes. Atlanta drivers are special and the traffic. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. That's the funny thing. No matter where you're from, it's like, no, my area sucks to drive. I'll tell you one thing I'm not eager to ever try. Driving in the UK. When I lived in the UK for a little bit, man, I thought about it. One time, okay, one really quick story because it's the 2-minute warning. So you guys have heard of Costco, right? It's a wholesale grocery store. And I was with my girl, we weren't even dating at the time, actually. I had just met this girl about a week into us knowing each other. And we kept doing group hangouts. And then I was like, hey, I don't know why. I think she said something like, I really want to go to Costco in the UK. There's one kind of nearby. And I thought, oh, well, I have a Costco card on me. We could go. We could use my Costco card. I don't care. And, and I liked her. So I was like, let's do it. So we went. And what was right nearby ended up being an hour-long train ride, a half-hour bus ride, and then a 20-minute walk to the Costco, right? So we get to the Costco and shocker, first of all, it was, like I said, long ass drive. We get to the Costco and shocker, it's like every other Costco you've ever been to, except they leave the fish heads on. And there's like a couple different pastries. Like it was very similar, right? Not worth, oh, whoa. I didn't expect that. Like they had the pizza, the hot dogs. It was the same thing, right? Why I went to Costco with no cart, no bag, no plan. If there's one place you don't want to carry the groceries home, it's Costco. And my stupid ass bought a case of pears, among other things, like a good, I want to say 40 pounds worth of stuff. All right. And then we try and go back the way we came, but it's all complex. The UK doesn't know how to design roads for anything. We're like way out of the city at this point, like, and you don't know what you're gonna get when you're on the outskirts of London. And you turn around, you got a knife in your back, and we're walking around like idiots, waiting for a bus to come, and I hadn't set up my wireless carrier plan yet, so there was no way to check whether or not a bus was close, where to even go. So now we're lost in Costco, and we see a car that's just stranded, sitting out in a parking lot, alone, and just for a split second, I thought, should we steal this car? Like, should we steal this car? And, like, of course, the girl I'm with, she's like, I read Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I know how to jumpstart a car. And I'm like, yeah, I'm sure you do. I thought about it, but then I considered, I thought, well, stealing a car is not a good look, especially in a foreign country. But the main thing stopping me, I did not want to drive in the UK. People drive like crazy and you're on the wrong side of the road. The first point is more important. We're back in Broncos Bills. I'll read the chat in a second. Bo Nix throws out of bounds. So that's the story of how I almost stole a car in London. We ended up finding a bus, hitching it home, and then half the food I bought went bad. Because why go to Costco when you live in a dorm room? 19-year-old Hannah. Dumb motherfucker. Anyways. Did they just lose their center to the Broncos? It's possible. Damn, I gotta focus more on this game. Oh boy, Lord, thank God I don't live in Atlanta. I'd go bald in 2 years. Jeez, it really is. Atlanta that tough to drive in? We'll have to do some research going further. Simp, Hannah. Yeah, I always say that was our first date. Hilarious in the Costco. In that day, by the way, she said, "You're like a brother to me," which was a real score. It's like, really? I used my Costco card to get the brother line? Are you kidding me? But, you know, never stop, never quit, never surrender. 3rd down for the Broncos. They got about 6 yards on that pass. I'll add that Hunter say these lines were not made for the rain because you can never see them in heavier rain. And they refused to add more reflectors. The place was not made for rain. That's a good point. That's a really good point. You can't see much. You're kind of just guessing where the lane is. Just posted in second take. Try driving in France or Spain. Dear God. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet, man. I'm sure it's agony. Bro got brother zone. Yeah. Brother, huh? Yeah, man. It was tough. We ended up dating, though. So, you know, score, I guess. 3rd and 4. I missed her. 3rd and 4. Bo Nix rolls to his right. Are they going to do the same thing? No, he's keeping it. Bo Nix slides down. Oh, what a flop. Get the hell out of here, Bo Nix. Okay. Well, this is it. There's a minute left on the clock. Enough moseying about. Enough nonsense. We've covered our bases here. I got to tell my little story. But this game's got a minute left, and the Broncos are down 2, 3, 1, 6. What are they down? 4. Perfect. Would you rather be down by 4 than down by 3? I forgot the stupid score. They're down by 4. 25-yard line. 2 timeouts. Minute 01. They've got time. Oh my God. If Denver wins this one, I'll be so hurt. I'll be so hurt. I will be Jesse Pinkman. They can't keep getting away with it. Costco date sounds like a coin toss if it goes well or not. Yeah, no. And again, I've got no game now. So imagine me 4 years ago, man. 5 years ago, actually. Damn, I'm old. 5 years, 4.5. Like, it was not, it's not like I was like flirting either. I was like, so do you think we should get like shrimp or like cod or what? Like, what do you think's good here? Like, it was not, no game. Deep ball! No! Marvin Mims caught it. Touchdown Bills. He's holding his back. He got the Hunna injury. He popped a disc like I did deadlifting. Marvin Mims just made that catch. It cost him his health. He put his body on the line. All right, Josh. All right, what a dot by Bo. Seriously. Nice pass. We've been saying it. Bo Nix is going to have to win this game as a thrower. Did he get 2 feet down? Looked like it. Yeah, he did. Yeah. Cameraman got kicked. Mims totally ruined the shot there. I don't think he cares, though. He's injured. Yeah, that's 2. Gene Sterators calling it. I think it's a touchdown. If they call it incomplete, that would be funny. We'll see. I think he secures it. Yeah, I think it's a touchdown. They might take one more look at it, but I think they're going to confirm it. All right, well, here we go on the Bills 25. Never picking Bills in my playoff bandwagon again. Yeah, lesson learned for all of us. What was the point? What was the point of Buffy the Bill? Damn it all. Damn it all, man. Bo Nix talking his talk. He's pumping his chest. Oh, that was an awkward moment. He's talking his talk, and then as he's doing that, he realized Marvin Mims is down. They confirmed it. Come on, Lutz, miss this. There it is, straight and true. Okay, well, John's calling ball game. I'm not ready to go that far. The Bills' offense has looked good in the second half. All turnovers aside. 55 seconds. The song just changed. Getting a little energy. All right. Nice pass by Bo. You got to feel terrible there for the DB. Like he's the Raheem Morris of the day. They got a field goal this. Yeah, they do. Josh, 4th quarter, 2-minute drill in the playoffs. What could go wrong? Well, Patrick Mahomes isn't on the other side. That's the one thing. Oh, boy. Josh Allen is starting to see ghosts. We're about to find out what kind of man Josh Allen is. Not what kind of player, what kind of man Josh Allen is. Don't lie, Hunter. This is ballgame. They got 55 seconds, 3 timeouts to get a field goal. In Mile High, no less. Like, would have loved to see safety help there, but again, hindsight play calling does nothing for anybody. I'll tell you, man. This is tricky. This is tricky. Raheem Moore. There it is. Raheem Morris. My bad. Raheem Moore. Damn it. All right. Well, this sucks. potentially. Overtime. Blake's calling overtime. I agree, honestly. Which will further push back the San Fran-Seattle game. See ya in overtime. Blake's calling it. Well, the last time Blake called a game in Denver, he was way off. Like I said, I rewatched me reacting to Broncos-Giants, and Blake was in the chat the entire game saying, Giants gonna win this one. Giants gonna win this one for sure. And then they lost. So thanks a lot for that. We got Sam on here. Hey, man. This is a 3-point game. 50 seconds to go. If Josh Allen shrinks here, I don't want to say he'll never do it, but it'll be really tough to shake the playoff choke title if he can't do this. You know he's seeing ghosts in his head right now. You know it, man. You know he's sitting there. We'll find out, man. I don't know what else to say. You guys get it. He's been in this situation a million times. Man, I love rooting for the Giants. Yeah, because it never ends. It never works out. Josh flips it. Nice pass. Dalton can get tempo. Nice pass. All right, Josh. Come on. I'm standing up. To hell with this. I'm standing up. This is what we play for. This is what it's all about. This is football. Dodgers, Blue Jays can go 25 innings. I don't care. They'll never match this level of heat. This level of excitement. Come on. That flick was smooth. Come on. To be fair, could and will are two different things. I'd know. That's true. Winner of this game go to the Super Bowl. I don't know about that. Winner of this game, though, is feeling great. Come on, Josh. His jersey's filthy. They're going to have to use Tide. And that's how you do an advertisement. Matt Prater. Oh, what a callback. That's right. Former Bronco, Matt Prater. Former holder of the longest kick in NFL history in this building. What a poetic moment. If you're Matt Prater, you got to retire if you hit the game winner here. Well, it would be the game tire, but still. Josh on 2nd and 1. Going long! He got that? I think Cook's got it. I think he got it. Looked good to me. Down, and they called it down, and they called it incomplete. Come on, man. Come on, dude. His knee didn't get it. They're right. He didn't get it. His arm went out of bounds. Lightning couldn't strike twice for Brandon Cooks. Oh man, if he just didn't use his arm to land, if he just went elbow inside of the paint. It's close. I mean, his wrist went down, but they're going to call it incomplete. What a catch. Former Saint right there. He didn't even get it. Come on, Josh. Nice pass, though. 3rd and 1. You got to respect the try there. Drop a like if you haven't already, by the way. That's a neutral zone infraction, at least. Okay. All right. Okay. New set of downs. This is not too bad. Okay. All right. Damn you, refs. I think that was the right call, frankly. But you know what? Whatever. 37 seconds. 2 timeouts. Here we go. The chat. Was that fourth? That was second. But now they get a new set of downs. Thank God. That's big. Now you're in a kind of decent spot. You got to go 20, 30 yards maybe. You got 2 timeouts and a fresh set of downs. I like it. Can't run it here, but it has been working for the Bills. Josh sees something. He's checking at the line. Clock's running down, Josh. God, for a non-Bills fan, I'm stressed. Come on, Josh. Clean pocket. Steps up. Incomplete. Incomplete to Keon Coleman. Jahdae Barron sighting. There he is. How's he doing this year? I got to do some research on Jahdae Barron. He's a nickel corner, right? Either way, look, like, I know it's easy for me to say this. Someone who's not on the team, someone who's not even a fan of the team, other than today, go Bills. I gotta say, though, game on the line. I'm not trusting Keon Coleman for anything, bro. Nothing. I don't even know why he was on the field. Here we go. 2nd and 10, Josh. Gets it to Shakir. Flip! Yes! The hook and ladder! Executed perfectly! Timeout, Bills! Can I get a timeout here? I'm out of breath. Ray Davis. Are you kidding me? I would have liked to see him get out of bounds there. That's a nitpick, but still. Again, one of the best plays in football. The hook and ladder. What a time. That was flawless. That was flawless. Salmon thinks the Broncos are beating the Bills. I gotta disagree. Keon's just getting cardio. Davis, I was gonna give out when this game ends. Oh my God. Yeah, seriously. Sweet Baby Rays. That's a great fantasy name. How have I not thought of that? Pick up Ray Davis as a handcuff. Sweet Baby Rays. That's great. Damn. Okay. Well, they're within field goal range. It's so crazy it just might work. You may have to go for a touchdown. Go for the tubby. Keon Coleman is on Pat Surtain. Look to the right side of the field. Have Khalil Shakir run a flag route in Riley Moss's zone. Touchdown. By the way, really, really important. Josh Allen, I was going to say something. He even into Riley Moss's side. He held him. He held him. What are you talking about? Ah, oh, damn it. Well, he did it. He did it. He got the coverage, too. He kind of had him. He just overthrew him a little bit. Nah, not that much space, but damn, he almost had him. If Cooks didn't hesitate. I saw it. I knew there was a hold there. I knew it, man. I knew it. Yeats calling no PI. All right, fair enough. He's taking a shot there. Why? All right, well, come on, Bills. Jeez, where's the flag? That's what I'm saying. Josh, clean pocket again. Dropped. Damn it all. Khalil Shakir. There it is. Come on. Come on now. He held the arm, though. He did. I agree. They're not going to call it, but he did hold the arm. Well, we're playing for OT, I think. We're going to get one more shot. You're kind of in a tough spot now. Not a tough spot. You just... Honestly... Is a handoff here crazy? You're guaranteed... you're going to get 5-6 yards, maybe more. Get a closer field goal. Because the thing is, if you get a first, you can't really do much with it. Just don't force it, Josh, for God's sake. And don't get sacked. Don't get sacked! Oh! He missed Dawson Knox. Dawson's Creek ran dry. Damn it all. Welp. Great. He was open too. He had him. He had him. Damn it, man. That could have been a score. All right, Bills. Well, going for the game-tying field goal, I guess. Matt Prater in his back home. He might miss this. He might brick this, guys. I don't know, man. He might brick this. That's a 50-yard kick. That's why I thought you run it. It's a 50-yard kick. Come on, Matt Prater. The Iceman. They ice him. Broncos are so stupid. The defensive lineman wants a false start after they call a timeout. Really great. They ain't making it. I think he could miss. It's a 50-yard kick. Matt Prater saved the AFC. Oh, man. I'm not nervous. I'm Caleb Williams nervous. That's what I'm not going to call myself nervous, but I'm shaking. He's going to miss the kick. I think he might. 50 yards? That's a tough try. Here we go. Come on, Matt. The Iceman. Send it to overtime, please. Don't ruin Josh Allen's legacy. He missed 2 open guys on this drive. I'm not even going to look at the chat. You guys probably know what happened. Josh. Matt Prater. Kick looks good. Straight and true. It's good. He made the kick. We're going to overtime. Boy, howdy. Boy, howdy. Oh, Josh couldn't even watch the field goal. I don't blame him. He's probably sick to his stomach. I'm sitting on my bed. I can't even handle it in that dumb chair anymore. Oh, boy, I'm freaking out now. Oh, man. Josh shot himself a little. What a way to put it. I agree. I can't watch. Weak timeout. That was a good kick. No doubt. Matt Prater, man. It was never a doubt. In OT. We're going OT. Let's go. We're going OT. Oh, man. Jeez, dude. This is sports for you. Everyone watching knows how much this means to Buffalo and how much it means to the New York Giants. Come on. Wow. Someone just poured out some Gatorade. I thought it was vomit. This game is crazy. Welp. Bills, man, 30-30. It's a 30 for 30. All right, let's make sure we get a dirty kick here and we can go to OT. It's not a done deal yet. What a game this has become. You know, for something that flew by in the first half and, you know, wow, Denver takes a kneel down. So it'll be 2 seconds. Okay. What, are they going to try a deep shot here? I guess. I mean, they're not going to call a play. Good news, we're going OT. Bad news, we're going OT as the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, seriously. Exactly. We are Buffalo. We're the Buffalo Soldiers. When it's New York, root for it unless you're a Jets fan. Yeah. Seriously. This is for the Empire State. I can't believe we basically ignored the entire first half. Yeah, we did. Well, there were 4 drives. 6 or no. 5 or 6. I mean, there were 4 drives and then Buffalo fumbled and then Denver got that free score. And now the game's in overtime. Just saying. And hey, you know what? I gotta give credit where it's due. Jarv said if they're gonna punt instead of kick, it may come back to bite them. They would have won, most likely. All right, Bills, this is what you cry to change the rules for. Exactly. Exactly. All right, Bills. Well, can't cry about spilled milk anymore. Man. Oh, boy. Jeez. I'm freaking out, man. I'm really losing it, man. I'm nervous. I'm shaking, dude. I touched my desk and I'm shaking. Good God Almighty. Just needed a minute. See Mac Jones. We got to see this coin toss. I'm gonna run to the John real quick. It's probably not the right term to use considering we have a few Johns in here, but you know. Bo Nix gonna sling it 80 yards down the field. We got OT. Holy hell. This game got good out of nowhere. God, well, it would be so sweet if Buffalo went down, scored a touchdown, and then Bo Nix just threw a pick. Oh my God, that would be so sweet. Come on. Got to see this kick. They're dapping him up. Fist bumps. Fist bumps all around. I always think it's interesting to see what team sent out for the coin toss. Bill sent out 3 dudes. Broncos trust 1 man. Will Lutz. Who else? All right, refs explaining some arbitrary nonsense. Got to see this coin. My middle name is John. I'm offended. Jarvicious John? Is that... There it is. Come on, coin. All right, Buffalo's celebrating. What? Wait. Did they go Josh Allen? Hell yeah. Wait, what just happened? I don't have sound on. Shoot, I don't have sound on. Who's getting it? The Bills won the toss, so whatever they wanted to do happened. All right. Well, there you go. There you go. If you're just stopping by, please drop a like. I'm gonna be back in 30. Buffalo Soldier! Here I am. Here we are. Had to grab an ice cold can of A&W Zero Sugar. I'm freaking out, fellas. 30-30. I think the Bills are kicking. Good God Almighty. All right. Man. I'm huffing and puffing. God, I'm huffing and puffing like baby at the end of that movie. All right. Let's reps the whole team. Whoever wins the toss in overtime will always kick first. It only makes sense. I agree, but I couldn't hear the sound. What I saw was him point like a certain direction. So what I thought was he picked the direction of which way they wanted, to defend, and then gave Denver the opportunity to figure out whether or not they wanted to kick or receive. That's what I was confused about. Again, watching the game without sound has its disadvantages. We'll take the ball and we're going to score. That one Seahawks quarterback. You mean Matt Hasselbeck? Put some respect on Matt Hasselbeck's name. Not the greatest Seahawks quarterback ever, but, you know, Russ. I cannot wait for the Niners to beat the Seahawks. Well, Darnold is playing, but as you can see, Salman, I'm with you. I like Niners spread. There it is. Boom. Hey, by the way, I forgot to say this today. If you're watching the stream, you can go into settings on YouTube. Sometimes it goes out in 480 or 360, which looks like garbage. You can change the settings to 1080. Not trying to explain it and be patronizing, but if you're watching on like 480, there's no reason to. We stream in 1020. We stream in 1080 around here. Made up a pixel rate. He thought he could choose the direction to kick to. He was confused. Okay, there it is. That was the confusion. I see. It's like, we want to kick that way. And he's like, you can only pick one, fella. That's it. Fair enough. All right. Bo pick 6 here. Put some respect on Mr. August. Yes, that's Matt Hasselbeck's real name. August Hasselbeck? Hasselback? You know what I think is interesting? Hasselback potatoes. You guys ever heard of those? Now is not the time to pull up a picture of Hasselback potatoes. But pretty good. It's when you stack them. T winner's finally black. Is Fred Warner playing? I'm curious. I should have checked that. I'll check that soon. We'll do the injury report in between games. All right. Bo Nix. Clean pocket. Steps up and finds who else? Cortland Sutton, first down. I am stressed. What time is the Seahawks game? Whatever time the Seahawks game was supposed to start, it's going to be pushed back, obviously. 5? Yeah, okay. Song is hilarious. I'll tell you, Fred Warner is not playing. Oh, damn. Is Nick Bosa? That was mean. It's on his Pro Football Reference page. All right, that does not... The Pro Football Reference just throws stuff at the wall. Pro Football Reference is what teachers think Wikipedia is. It's like, oh, you can't trust Wikipedia. They just let anyone put stuff on there. That's actually what Pro Football Reference is. Joey Bosa, another good start. And, oh, that's a drop. Clean drop. All right, 2nd and 10. I gotta say, man, the Denver passing attack has been a lot more lethal than their run game. John's calling ball game. What, did something happen? Did someone throw a pick? Did something happen? Ball game. Cortland Sutton's not happy. Felt a little forced. He went like this just to kind of, you know, have the thing. Have the shot. He did it for CBS. There it is. Really gotta fluff my hair up. And that's what everyone's worried about right now. 2nd and 10. Dumb screen pass. Just dumb screen pass. Tre'Davious White's fired up. This Bills defense is playing with heart. Blake's calling a Bills win. You know, you guys know how I feel. I think Bills are going to win, but boy, oh boy, has this been a sweat. But again, if Josh Allen gets the ball here, it sucks too. He had Dawson Knox, and to be quite frank, he had Brandon Cooks on the boundary there on that 2nd or 3rd to last pass as well. He just overthrew it. Again, we're nitpicking, but this is the playoffs. This is supposed to be the best quarterback in the NFL. This is the defending MVP, so to speak. Goes to show how much that award means. All right. Bo Nix stepping up in the pocket. Moving. Cortland Sutton dropped another. No way. Wow. Bo Nix security blanket. Dropped 2 out of 4. 2 out of 3, actually. 4th down. There you go. Fred Warner may play in the NFC Championship. Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves here. No, I'm just saying that for the hell of it. I like it, John. Ball game, I like it. All right, Josh. You need a field goal, buddy. Right? That's all you need, right? A field goal? All right. Broncos punt team looks a little confused. This might be a block opportunity for the Bills. Let's see. Not quite, but not a great snap. Not a pretty solid punt. I can't lie. Pretty solid punt. Damn. Punter showed up finally. Been calling him Jamie Gillen all day. He earned his respect. Josh Allen has the game on the line now. Can he break the mold? The stories write themselves. I'm telling you. This is why sports is so great. This is all real. This is playoff football. This is divisional round playoff football. Damn it. Sutton's key on with better PR. Come on, John. Come on, John. I don't like the Broncos, but come on now. We're having fun. We're having fun. Keon Coleman sucks. Cortland Sutton went over 1,000 yards. Cortland Sutton developed a case of the drops. SMU alum, Cortland Sutton. I'm not going to say the line, but I'm feeling pretty good about the Bills. Surely the Bills win this one. Who knows? Who knows? I do like that they're... Well, I was going to say I do like that they're able to run the ball, but they went nowhere. 2nd and 9 Buffalo. I'm going to cover up the scoreboard here. Sutton smells like A.J. Brown. Sutton looking a lot like A.J. Wow. Well, there you go, I guess. Oh, man. Can the Winter Soldier finish a mile-high robbery? There you go. There you go. A.J. Brown may not be an Eagle next season. There you go. All right. Josh Allen on 2nd and 9. I like a QB draw here, as crazy as that sounds. Oh, no. Some tape fell off my light. Josh, what do you got? He's got time. Steps up. He's going to just run. Keep it himself. Hold on to the ball. All right. Got about 5. Oh, boy. The tape's coming off on this light. Uh-oh. I know it's kind of a weird look, but I got to secure this. I got to secure it while I can. Where the hell did I put the duct tape? God damn it. Now is not the time. Come on. This is great. This is great. The game of the year, and I can't find duct tape. This is awesome. All right, 3rd and 5. I am going crazy right now. 3rd and 5, whatever. I swear to God, if that light falls. 3rd and 5, what's Josh got? Run again. He's got him, open. Dalton Kincaid, 1st down, move the sticks. I can find some duct tape now, come on. Why can't anything just go according to plan? The Broncos were supposed to lose. Me looking for duct tape cannot be interesting to watch on a stream, though. I should just give up. Whatever. The ADHD is kicking in. Whatever. 1st and 10. That drop looked a little AJ Brownie. Right after that pass too low. I'm not completely blaming Sutton there. Yeah, me neither. Bo Nix sucks. I'm with you, honestly. That was too low of a pass. Run goes nowhere. About 2 yards. We're going to get 2nd and 7. Come on, man! I found it! Things are gonna be alright, guys. The Bills are gonna win. I found the duct tape. This is big. Cheap duct tape I bought from the dollar store. 2nd and 7! Weird. All right, Denver called a timeout there. Good thing. Good thing, kind of needed them to. Thing's running low. How are we feeling? Go to Home Depot and get some... Thanks, someone. Yeah, I'll go right now. There it is. All right. Starting to feel pretty good about this setup. Okay. I'm sweating. Okay. All right, Bills. I'm supposed to be streaming right now. 2nd and 7. What has Josh Allen got? Let's find out. Play action pass. Again, the Bills' offensive line's protecting well. Flip to James Cook. Just go, 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 go. All right. He gets back to the line of scrimmage. Good thing he caught that. That very well could have been a fumble if they weren't careful. There it is. Oh my God. Wow. Thank God I retaped it. All of this tape is falling apart. All of it's falling apart. And I got news for you guys. If this light falls, it's falling right on my outlet. And that wouldn't be good. No, it would not be. 3rd and 7. Big play. All right. I say you call a timeout here for the Bills. Whatever, they're not. Josh Allen drops. Gets Ray Davis. Sweet baby Rays! First down, Buffalo! All right. I like it. All right. Well, not only am I out of tape, yeah, that's it. Well, hopefully that holds. If it doesn't, I'll see you guys later. Okay. All right. We're back. Stream audio is lagging. That makes sense. On all things considered, gotta get premium for duct tape. I'm fighting for his life right now. Yeah, honestly. Balls to the wall. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Now we're good. 1st and 10. Bills have the ball. Pitch to James Cook. God, the Broncos' run defense has been pretty good in overtime. Damn. All right, 2nd and 10. Maybe 2nd and 11, honestly. I'm going to text with the pads. Exit and come back in. Yeah, sometimes that'll happen. If the audio in specific is lagging, yeah, just hop out and hop back in. That'll happen from time to time. Close to this game, they got to move the team to Toronto, man. Well, they're building that new stadium. They can't. Kind of wild the Bills have played their last game in Highmark Stadium. I mean, like, you know, I'm not too torn up about it, but I'm just saying it's kind of crazy in my book. All right. 2nd and 10. Again, drop a like if you haven't already. This game's anxiety and it's not even my team. Seriously. 2nd and 10. Josh steps up into the path. Oh, man. He had him. He had McCole Hardman. Again, you kind of got to catch that if you're Hardman. You kind of got to throw a better pass if you're Josh Allen. He was wide open. Yeah, Hardman had it. Had it in his hands, too. Oh, man. Not a perfect pass, but you got to get it. Could you imagine if the Bills moved after making the taxpayers build a stadium? That would be pretty wild. This overtime is killing me. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. It's killing Josh as well. Gosh, you got to catch that. But again, if Josh puts it on him better, that's not a touchdown, but that's a for sure field goal range. Like, he would have been able to turn around and, like, you know, keep going. He had space. Josh, clean pocket. Going deep! Oh! He picked it! It's an interception! How the hell? Dude! What just happened? I thought the Brandon Cooks just called game. And they wrestled it away from him. Come on, Cooks. How did that just happen? He picked it. Josh Allen hit him right on the face mask. What is going on, man? How many interceptions? That's 2. 3 in the game for both sides, but 2 for Josh. What a play, man. Cooks, bro. Oh, man, he just got out-muscled. We've all been there. I did that in the Adult Flag League, and I had some words from my opponent. Well, Broncos football, I thought that was down. He didn't survive the ground. The Bills have 5 turnovers. The Bills have 5 turnovers. What happens if we run out of time in OT? We get another. It's a tie. It's an even tie. I think Sean McDermott's challenging or having them explain it. I don't know. Just disband the franchise, put Buffalo fans in their misery. Yeah, just call it. Leave it to the real franchise, like the New York Giants. Timeout Buffalo. I don't think you can challenge. I mean, turnovers are reviewed anyways. There's nothing. I mean, I've never seen a pass that close. Again, like, he clearly had possession going to the ground, but then he lost it. So I understand the call. He clearly caught it, tucked it, landed, turned, and then the ball got wrestled away. We'll see what the refs say, but again, all turnovers are automatically reviewed. I'm sweating it, man. I'm really sweating it. Oh boy. Well, they're giving it to Denver. Oh boy, next score wins the game. He didn't have full possession. Yeah, I guess not. Even if he did, though, I mean, but yeah, if you don't survive the ground, you don't have full possession. It's like, you know, it's chicken and the egg kind of situation. No, it isn't. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. We're 3.5 hours into this stream. Drop a like if you haven't already. Let's see what Vegas, I mean New York, has to say about it. Again, I got sound off, so I'm just kind of trusting you guys. But again, we see what we see here. I'm torn up, man. We need a clean Bill stop. We need a clean Bill stop. That sucks. That's awful, honestly. That's devastating. Straight up devastating. Great, we got Muhammad talking about driving in the Discord. Not even in the chat. Come on, Muhammad. I'm not even gonna have any energy for the next game. This is exhausting. Josh earned through that. That shouldn't have been able to have been picked off. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I'm with you. RJ Harvey with a nice juke. He's still going. No. No. No, man. I'm with you, though, Jarv. I'm with you. That is the... I'm counting 4 passes that could have won the Bills the game, and Josh missed it. I got a weird feeling Bill's still going to win. Well, and after that RJ Harvey play, now the Broncos have about 20 yards to go, if that. You got to feel for Josh Allen, but then again, this is supposed to be his moment. He's supposed to be the do-it-all MVP, the strong-arm stud. And, you know, he... supposed to be a stallion, plays like a mare. You know what I mean? Looks like Tarzan, plays like Jane. Whatever metaphor you want to use. I prefer the second one. Bo Nix, going long. Lil Jordan Humphrey, incomplete. Are they going to throw a flag? I don't believe so. Rocky wants a flag. He's calling for it. That's the Broncos mascot, right? This is important. Broncos mascot name. Or is it Thunder? It's well, no. Thunder's the horse. Miles is the mascot. There you go. So I was wrong on both counts. Fire Sean McDermott, mass roster turnover in this season. I mean, again, you got a lot of fingers to point here. We'll see. Josh is seeing ghosts, honestly. Open passes he's missing. Open passes, straight up. If he hit McCole Hardman better, again, could have still been dropped, but... And again, McCole Hardman could have caught it, but again... What is Benford hitting a celly for? He's trying to keep the energy. Trying to keep the energy, man. I just realized this is a Sean versus Sean coach-off. All right. Yeah, you know, my watch, I think I've burned a few calories through this game. I'm not going to lie to you, fellas. I might actually hit my move goal. It's so crazy, it just might work. Look, 2nd and 10. The problem with Buffalo is that they haven't really done too much to shut down the Broncos' passing offense outside of the last drive. Another thing that's a problem with Buffalo is the Denver defense has been shutting down their run game. So they're forcing Josh Allen to beat them through the air, which normally should be a bad plan, but it's worked out thus far. And again, like, the Bills can keep doing what they want to do, but having a bunch of random slot receivers, like, I'm not... Again, it's easy to complain about now, but I'm just saying, like, if they had a true X, like, set and established number 1, this might have been a different game. We'll see, though, how it ends up. 2nd and 10. 6:09 on the clock. Nice. Garrett Bowles got off early, but whatever. Bo Nix heaving it. There's not much space there. They better not. They throw a flag. Unbelievable. Denver's going to win on a pass interference. He can't keep getting away with it, man. Looking for the tape, took half of a move goal off. Yeah, seriously. Looking for the tape, burned 200 calories. Meep's pissed, and so am I. They're calling PI. And it's probably the right call, too. Who is that? Johnson, Tremaine Johnson, a flag. And that's game. Looks like it. You gotta love it, man. You call... He was clearly holding his arm there. Yeah. I think it was more of a hold than a pass interference. They roughed the passer, but they declined it, so it actually didn't even matter. Yeah, Joey Bosa's such a dumbass, man. Joey Bosa, bro, of course, leave it to him to just shove Bo Nix into the ground. So either way, Buffalo would have been, like, stuck there, man. Oh, boy. Well, the Bills are the Vikings, but blue. I can't disagree with you. It's the most Mickey Mouse team ever. This team sucks. Yeah, I like how Johnson's begging and pleading. That's a very clear penalty. It's a very clear penalty. Yeah, Blake called it. Bosa, what an idiot. Yeah, I completely agree. What an unbelievable moment. Well, they're still kind of... they're in field goal range. Lutz could miss it, but, like, Bills need to, like, tackle them behind the line. Bo Nix... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Well, not a great first down for Denver. You can see they're just trying to line up Lutz here on his preferred side, but are they just going to run it twice? What are they going to do? Well, we're going to see Josh is going to cry. He should. He sucked today. Honestly. If we're being honest, he was not good today. And the Bills gave this one away. They did. 5 turnovers. Game ain't over, but I don't know, man. Brandon Cooks is emotional. He knows this was probably his last shot at a ring. Brandon Cooks doesn't have a ring, right? It's possible. I don't believe so. Bo Nix. Bills sending heavy pressure. Bo Nix skies it. Is that game? Wow, Marvin Mims almost. They threw a flag. Unreal. Really? Really there? Really, man? Really? Josh knows. He knows that's it. They really threw that? Pass interference, dude. I'll tell you, yeah, seriously. Good. Once again, Blake, good call. I got a feeling this game the Bills are still going to win. Dude, let's see this again. Oh, that's tacky, man. That's ticky-tack, bro. Again, I see why they called it, but that's textbook underthrow to give him the PI. At least Josh has Haley. But what do Bills fans have? What do Giants fans have, man? I did not want to see Denver win a playoff game. And New England's not going to beat this Denver team either. Well, that's it. Don't you love it? Malcio called it. This is referee aura. The Denver ref Glazers. Dude. We saw it. We saw it against the Giants, man. I mean, the Giants, I think, got the actual lion's share of the calls there. Does he miss? There's a flag. Tre'Davious White's crashing out. There's a flag. Something happened. Unsportsmanlike conduct on Tre'Davious White slammed his helmet. Come on, man. Come on, dude. He slammed his helmet in front of the ref. Ref's got to be the main characters at the end of the day. Yeah, well, that's how the season started. If you didn't see it earlier, you can see it now. We don't understand flags. Well, neither do the Bills, apparently. Wow, this is a heartbreaker. This is an absolute heartbreaker. Well, guys, I'm ready to call it. I refuse to acknowledge the Super Bowl window and that whole concept. But what I will say, this Bills team ain't going to do it. This Bills team ain't going to do it. They don't have the chops. They just don't. Just start leaving the stadium. Are they icing the kicker? You don't fire Sean McDermott. He could have coached a better game, but it's not on him. Puka was right. Refs join this league to be on television. I got a feeling. Yeah, he's going to miss a 20-yard kick. He misses. Blake sticking with his guns. I can't imagine there's a Buffalo fan in America right now with dry eyes. I'd be hurting. I'd be hurting right now. The Giants are going to get their get back. Don't worry, Buffalo. The Giants are going to... 24-yard attempt. Will Lutz. Bills don't belong in the same sentence as the word Super Bowl. Look, I'm hurting. I'm hurting, dude. We'll talk. We'll talk. Let's see this kick. It's probably game over. We'll see this kick. Couldn't ask. This is a old school extra point. He's gonna make it. Yeah, obviously. But let's see. Straight and true. Will Lutz steals another. Breaking out. Wow. Bills fans don't raise the white flag. The flag's been raised. Well, I need to make a call. I need to make a call. We're going to come back and discuss this. But for the time being, that's zeros a mile high. Wow. I'm not even a Bills fan and I'm devastated. If you know a Bills fan, please reach out to them. Make sure they're good. And while you're at it, drop a like on the stream. Broncos win it all. Let's just be prepared for it. I mean, at this rate. I mean, come on, man. Let's not forget. Let's not forget. The Giants should have beat these sorry-ass ponies, man. I was going to swear, but I don't need to. They don't deserve it. Josh is putting his beanie over his eyes. Bo Nix is happy. That's great. That's always a great sight to see. I'm going to make a call. And I'll be back to rant about the Bills in a second. I'm so mad. I'm on hold. I'm hot, man. I'm hot. This is not the time. I swear, man, my phone must be a toaster. I don't know what to do. Sound off in the chat, though, your takes about that game and what Buffalo has to do to, you know, not completely give up in the future. All right, let's talk. Oh shoot! All right, let's talk about this game. Let's discuss. Where the hell's my headset? Come on. Here it is. Okay. So I'm gonna read through the chats in a second. Yeah, I'm gonna read through the chats in a second, but I'm just gonna give my little mini take as I always do here. Okay, so listen, the Bills had it. We all saw it. The Bills had it. The Bills had this game multiple times. They had a fourth quarter lead. They had 5 turnovers. They had a fourth quarter lead. You can play the if game all you want. If Brandon Cooks catches it, if McCole Hardman catches it, if they don't fumble at the end of the first half, if they don't fumble at the start of the second half. But at the end of the day, here's Keon Coleman in an NFL shop ad. At the end of the day, that's their issue. At least that's what I'll call. And make no mistake, Josh Allen did not seal the deal. I think everybody on Twitter right now is calling Josh Allen a fraud. And, you know, that's that. A perennial loser. A guy who will never be able to do it. And, you know, there's the argument that we saw that with Peyton Manning, right? Peyton Manning lost some doozies before he eventually got a Super Bowl. But Peyton Manning's first Super Bowl, he was drafted in 98 or 99, one of the two. It was in 2006. That was his 8th season. Coming up is Josh Allen's 8th season. And Peyton Manning was a late bloomer by every sense of the word. Peyton Manning was able to win with his mind. Josh Allen's the opposite. Josh Allen plays like a freight train. And it worked at some points. The Josh Allen tush push is something to behold. But at the end of the day ends and Buffalo lost. It happened again. They did it again. Denver got away with it. Did Denver get some calls at the end there? All the way. But again, it's not, and I saw they had Diggs, they did Jack, but like Diggs was just Diggs was just another receiver, right? Because Diggs, he was their wide receiver 1, but he was just a, you know, short route runner. The Bills need a tried and true wide receiver 1, an X-type wide receiver 1. And they don't have it. They don't have it. So, damn, man, I'm hurting. I drew this. We were repping Buffy the Bill all day long. And, you know, it's tough. It's tough to have actual... And that's one lag out. Come on. Come on back. Come on back now. That's one. Come on back now, internet. Come on. Now is not the time. Come on. All right. Definitely lagged there. Probably still lagging. Hold on. Come on. Again, I don't know if my internet's with us or not. I think it is. Great. Mid-soliloquy, no less. Great. My internet cannot decide what it wants to do right now. I don't know if I'm getting through or not. I don't think I am, but point made. The Bills need a tried and true wide receiver 1. They need an X wide receiver, the kind of guy that can go out there and just climb up and grab these passes. Because Brandon Cooks, the fact that like their season ended because Brandon Cooks got the ball wrestled away from him. Of course he did. Of course he did. It's Brandon Cooks in 2026. Of course the ball got wrestled away with him. So, listen, I'm gonna go through the chat now. I know my internet's been in and out. I'm sorry about that. But we haven't actually disconnected from the chat yet, so that's something. But, yeah. Look, as much as I want to not blame Josh Allen, as much as I want to, you know, celebrate him and all the greatness we've seen him, the thing about Peyton Manning is he used his mind. Josh Allen used his body. Josh Allen's only going to get slower. Is Rashid Shaheed going to take back this kick? Rashid Shaheed just took back a game-starting kickoff. There's a flag down. I'm assuming it's on the Seahawks, so they're going to call this back. Once again, the refs doing ref ball. Kick return by Shaheed. That's crazy. I think it's going to come back. I guess we don't have too much time to call sour grapes on the Bills yet. We're going to go back to the primary. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, this is a tough loss for Buffalo. It just is. And we'll see what this call is. If this is going to, I mean, either way, this is going to send Seattle into a frenzy. Not an ideal start for the Niners, no doubt. And you definitely don't like a block in the back from Seattle there. Leave it to the refs, by the way, to call back a play like this. But I'm going to go through the chat now. You guys know. I'll go into more detail later. But let me see. Let me see what everyone's saying. Again, if you're just stopping by, drop a like. I know it must have been awkward, the people that joined to talk game, and I wasn't even on the camera. But, yeah. John Hussey's calling something. Let's see this flag really quick, and then I'll read everyone's reaction to the... It is a touchdown. Is that it? Personal foul. Wait. Personal foul, unnecessary roughness on someone. Well, they called it touchdown. So there it is, Seattle. I'm watching this game in 240, I think. But, yeah. What a play. What a play. That Bills game sucked the life out of us, but what a play. Okay. Let me just go real quick. I'm just going to go lightning round, just that way I see everyone. Check out my dude. Bills fans need some hugs. Yes, they do. We're at the beginning of the Broncos Super Bowl run arc. Yes, seriously. Yes, we were. Fucking Giants. This was supposed to be a good one after the Harbaugh hire made official. Then this ruins my mood. Same. Josh Allen getting let down by his team again. Nothing new. That was on Josh. As much as I want to agree with you, and I can recognize Brandon Cook should have held on to that, and McCole Hardman could have caught it. Josh Allen could have put on way better passes. Way better passes. Josh Allen turned the ball over 4 times. How'd the team let him down? They're going to use the game as a turning point, make them believe they can win it all whenever they make it about the doc about the Broncos Super Bowl team. Josh let the team down multiple turnovers. Agreed. Burn the cursed drawing. Seriously, we'll burn it. My smoke alarm doesn't work, as we found out. So there you go. They should start from scratch, trade anyone of value, take on all the dead money. I don't know about all that, but they definitely need to rethink some things. Actually invest in a wide receiver for Josh. I completely agree, especially in a loaded class like this. Last pick was on Allen, though. They need a receiver bad. I agree, but Josh definitely could have played a better game. Absolute liver punch. My goodness, I feel awful for Bills fans. Buffalo needs to bury their opponents so they won't lose like that. That's true, and they definitely could have. They had multiple opportunities to win that game. They can blame the refs all they want. That last drive was nonsense, but they had every chance to win that game. Every chance. Josh Allen hits Dawson Knox at the end of the game, scores a touchdown. There you go. They had one. Diggs didn't do anything. 4 turnovers from a QB in the playoffs. Get the Jalen treatment, but with no rings. No, Josh is going to catch heat for this one. Josh is going to catch heat from this. They almost won with Diggs, but they didn't get the ball in OT. Well, they almost won 4 years ago. You know, that's just not impressive at this point. Like the Bengals almost won 4 years ago, and where are they now? Things change, and one thing stays the same. Buffalo can't win big games. Winter Soldier got demoted to the Cold Cadet. I like that. Diggs actively dropped the ball in one of those Chiefs games and cost them the OT talk. Jesus. The Diggs years, they got beat by Casey each year outside of the Cincy year. Kick return touchdown by Shaheed to open the game. Shaheed. That's one lag out, over under. Let's go. There you go. The kicker slide trying to trip Shaheed. What the hell, stream? Just skip to the touchdown and run back. Yeah, that was a weird moment, no doubt. Game might already be over. All right, now we're talking about Seattle. Seattle on fire, already got the momentum. Niners better scroll on the upcoming drive. Yeah, seriously. Texans it is, I guess. Can't watch this sorry Broncos team anymore. Mike's out. There we go. People too light on Josh. If that was Lamar or someone like that, they'd be calling for him a choker. For sure. If that was Jalen Hurts, oh my God. Oh my God. Well, it has to be Shaheed. Wait, so is Darnold playing? I didn't see. Darnold is playing, yes. All right, I'm caught up. Took a second, but I'm caught up. Yes. Niners football, down 7-0. You couldn't have started the game worse if you're the Niners. But hey, good news is they have the football. Purdy. Oh my God, is that a fumble? Seahawks are going to recover it as if it is a fumble. I think he was passing it forward, but if it's not, Eman Warri's celebrating like it's a touchdown. We're going to see what the call on the field is. Purdy's saying his arm's going forward. I think the refs, yeah, it's 2nd and 10. Boy, though. Yeah, his arm is barely going forward. That is close. It's going forward, though. It's close, but it's going forward. That crowd in Seattle is undefeated. Got to be the loudest stadium in the NFL. They're fired up. A divisional matchup against the injured Niners. This is a dream. Gosh, if Eman Wari just fell underneath that. But again, it was too far. 2nd and 10. They almost won last year if Joe Brady didn't keep running QB power stink to the left 100 times. That's true. Again, the Bills are the almost team. They are. Man. Jawan Jennings hauls it in. I think I'm behind, actually, because my game was lagging. But, great. The Dev 07, call my girl Josh Allen because she can never finish. It's funny. 3rd and 6 Rams. I mean, Niners. Jeez. Purdy got time. Flushes to his right. Is that a flag I saw? First down. Who else? Jake Tonjes. No flag. Cool. All right. If game gets close and 4th, can we call up Crabtree and get Sherman out there? Yeah, no, that would be funny. That's what this is all about. The rivalry of the 2000s. Niners Seahawks. Is that fair to say? This was a rivalry of the 2000s? Because it certainly wasn't Bills Chiefs, clearly. Clearly it wasn't a Chiefs issue. It was a Bills can't close issue. And to be quite frank, I hate it. Like, again, I'm trying to talk about Seahawks Niners, but like, again, it's so damn frustrating. Because you want to see Josh Allen win. This was supposed to be his perfect opportunity. And like, it'd be one thing if they lost the Super Bowl, but getting bounced in the divisional round by Bo Nix. Say what you want. I don't know if there are any Broncos fans in here. Say what you want. Bo Nix is a quarterback that plays in the NFL. I can give that to him. Bo Nix is definitely not the best passer on the field. And the Bills, man, just sloppy play. B-Rob just short of the first down. 3rd and 1. Like, I'm frustrated. I'm not even a Bills fan. I'm mad. Not even because I hate Denver. We've been lied to. We've been told that Buffalo is this great team with an abusive run game. And like, coaching. And Joe Brady's getting head coaching interviews. And it's like, they gave that game away. 5 turnovers. They gave that game away. Maybe the 2010s, the rivalry of the 2000s with Steelers-Ravens, I feel like. I'll agree with you there. Bro and Lamar in that if battle too. Yeah. It's not even a Mahomes thing anymore. And like playoffs in the NFL, there's going to be a lot of variance. Wow, they stuffed McCaffrey on that play. That's a huge stop by Seattle. We're going to get 4th and 1. Wow, wow, wow. Mr. Murphy. There you go. There should be a bracket for those who lose in the playoffs where the team moves on and the one to lose the toilet bowl gets the fraud Barty. All hail Houston. I'll be rooting for them to get out of the AFC. Same. The problem is if Houston gets into the Super Bowl, it's going to be a low-scoring game. It's going to be a tough watch. So we'll see. Who knows, man? This might be Drake May's year. Broncos are going to have to pay $300 million for a mid-quarterback. That is true. That is true. Bo Nix has definitely earned a contract, but he's not due for at least a couple more years. Wow. So San Fran went for it and got a false start. Oh boy, the Niners do not look good out the gate here. If now was in the playoffs, Vikes to the Super Bowl. Just jokes don't hurt me. Did you guys hear what he said? He thinks 9 would be a Super Bowl quarterback. What? Wow, that looks worse. That looks just worse. It looked better in the afternoon. Now it just looks bad. Nope, 9. Anyway. So yeah, I don't know. It's tough to focus on this game. The Niners aren't playing well, by the way. We'll talk about it more at halftime, but as it stands right now, 2 thumbs down for Buffalo for me, which hurts. McDermott, just leave. Just leave now. Sign me up, Seahawks Super Bowl champs. So your Giants fans hates Denver, so I know you watched Super Bowl 21. Oh, yeah, and it was belt to ass, too. John Elway was a complete fraud. The Giants were huge favorites, and they sealed the deal. Yeah, at the Rose Bowl. What a game that was. First Super Bowl for the New York Football Giants. Yes, first Super Bowl for the New York Football Giants. And guess who they beat their second time around? The same team that has 0 rings. The Buffalo Bills. 4th and 1. Purdy. Kyle Juszczyk with the fake flip. He actually flips it. Ball goes out of bounds. See, you could have seen that coming from a mile away. Seahawks football. Niners get no points to start and a 4th down failure. So, that not a great start. You should put our Lord and Savior Jameis Winston on the green screen. Yeah, I should. Give me a Seahawks blowout over the Niners. I can't take another close OT, man. Like, how do we feel? Like, that was a great game objectively. That same thing as what did Shanahan say? He said run. I'm assuming run forward, but there was no space. I don't know what Shanahan's mad at. And again, like, if the Niners lose this one, they got hurt. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, Kyle Shanahan can't close. If the Niners continue to get beat up like they are, then we'll have a conversation. But right now, it just feels like Buffalo, man. Right now, it just feels like Buffalo. I want to check Twitter. I really want to. And we're going to. To the film room we go. I want to see what the discourse is. As I always say, watch out for the non-football stuff on my Twitter homepage. I'm not going to better angle the interception. What are people saying? Josh Allen when he gets a playoff bracket with no Mahomes, Lamar, Burrow. Yep. There you go. Jaquan McMillan intercepts Josh Allen. I mean, I'd hardly say intercepts Josh Allen. How is this the fastest replay review? I'm not saying that we should, but there is a former Raven available in free agency that left because of John Harbaugh and will probably be open to coming back. Well, who knows? Sean Payton getting 2 tight pass interference calls on a potential game-winning drive. It took a while, but the universe and officiating usually evens things out eventually. There you go. It's growing because he's hot garbage in the booth. Oh, all right. Anything else? This Bills Broncos game is awesome. Yeah. So is this the narrative that the refs gave the Bill? Is this the narrative that the refs gave the Broncos the game? Is that what anyone's talking about, right? I guess I could just click on Buffalo Denver. Is that what everyone's talking about? Wow. That's wild. Well, I don't think Josh Allen really cares too much what's being said on Twitter. But, wow, yeah, that's funny. Wow, that's the narrative? I'm pretty surprised. Really, I'm going to get copywritten, but... Wow. All right. The game's back. We're getting back to it. Everyday specific. Everyday specific. You should put, give me a Seahawks blood. Is Allen going to have the Elway crew where you finally put a great team around him in the last few years? He gets done sort of at his prime. I mean, maybe, but again, time will tell. Peyton got one his last season with Denver, so it's possible. But again, winning a first Super Bowl for a franchise is tough. Everyone feels the pressure. Everyone feels it. And I don't know, man. I don't know where to go if you're Buffalo here. Seahawks almost have the ball in Niner territory already. Come on, Sam. Go to the championship. Honestly, at this point, Ken Walker moving the sticks. Oh, boy. Buffalo steals the weekend again for the wrong reasons. I ain't got enough ibuprofen for another headache-riddled divisional, man. I see people talking about the simultaneous... More people... Yeah, exactly. Brandon Cooks had possession of the ball. Knee went down. He was down by contact. Referees are blind. I agree with Jarv. Allen plays like shit, loses his team games. Where'd Jarv say that? I didn't see it in the chat, but I probably agree. Didn't see it, but... No, I mean, I'm with you. And I'm kind of surprised. Wow, geez. Dangerous pass from Sam Darnold there. 2nd and 10. Sorry, I got to change the tab. 2nd and 10 for the... wrong thing. 2nd and 10 for the Niners here. And... I just can't believe the narrative is the pick. Like, yeah, I mean, again, I understand that it changes the game, but it's a game of inches, and the Bills turned it over 5 times. Midnight Train, Josh Allen chokes in overtime. He's 0-7 in games. I agree. Midnight Train. Welcome to the chat. Like, Zach Charbonnet, first down Seahawks, but the Seahawks are going to kill the Niners. Oh boy, this game's not going to be close. I think it's time to blame Allen. No ref ball, no Mahomes, no kicker mistakes, just straight up blundered. Yeah. If that was Lamar, he'd be toast. I agree. And Harbaugh would be toast too. Is this DK rap? Okay, cool. Anyway, I'm like, what song is this? But yeah, I'm like deflated. Honestly, I'm deflated and mad. Deflated and frustrated. I will say that. Josh Allen's the new Kirk Cousins. There you go. That's how to stick the landing. Yeah, my point's been made. I'm just surprised that Twitter's latching onto the ref thing. I recognize it's like that was the play that defined the game, and it did ruin the quality of the game, so to speak. But from a Bills fan's perspective, you can't blame that call for the reason you lost. Like, the Bills had a lead in the 4th quarter. The Bills got the ball first in overtime, or second in overtime, and all they needed was a field goal. And they couldn't close. Josh Allen missed multiple passes at the end there. I'm not saying Josh Allen should give up, but Jackson Smith and Jigba lined up at halfback. I'm not saying Josh Allen's bad, but it does beg the question. I give Herbert so much grief. It would be unfair if I didn't give the same to Allen. Cooper Kupp just short of the sticks, 3rd and 1. Twitter when Josh Allen loses the game. This is crazy. Not gonna lie, I don't really care about the Josh Allen narrative. He played like shit at the end. Nothing new to me. I'm more upset I have to watch more of this Broncos team. No, I'm with you. I'm totally with you. Fair enough. Like, again, any other quarterback would probably be crucified for the loss. No, I'm glad we're all on the same page here. Broncos, the luckiest team I've seen in my entire life. Well, other than that one Raheem Morris play, I agree. When they got held to that field goal instead of getting a touchdown, they were up 24-23. That was the dagger. Yeah, you're right. We're going to get a Seahawks, AJ Barn or tush push? Yep, and first down. I want to hear it. Eagles lost in Super Bowl. Some horseshit call at the end of the game. Everyone talked about the Hurts fumble and being exposed. Sick and tired of this Josh nonsense. You can't keep letting a team like Denver believe they're in the game. Yeah. This might be Sean McDermott's last game as Bills head coach. It might be. But again, I'm not putting this game on Sean McDermott. I'm just not. It's on the Bills for turning it over. It's on James Cook for fumbling. Look, I don't care if you're like, again, this is going to very easy for me to say. I'm not an NFL player. If you're the starting running back, if you're the NFL leader in rushing yards, if you're the team's offense, at least for the first half, can't cough it up. You can't fumble the ball. And what I will say is the Josh Allen fumbling at the end of the half, giving the Denver a free 3, that was a killer, objectively. And then what? The other 3 turnovers, they were all killers, man. The Broncos had what? At least 16, maybe more points off turnovers in an overtime divisional game on the road. You're telling me the Bills turned the ball over 5 times on the road against the number 1 seed in a divisional game, and people are blaming the refs? Just seems cowardly to me. That's all. H-Town for AFC Championship game. Are you ready for the Giants game to be used as a jump-off point for the Broncos Super Bowl run in all future documentaries? Well, I'll tell you right now, Jarv, I'm not going to watch them. If Denver wins the Super Bowl, I'm not going to watch them. To be honest, anytime a team wins the Super Bowl, it's not the Giants. So every year, I tend to not watch the documentaries. I could care less. I'd rather just rewatch the 4 America's games about the Giants. Free 3 detected. Jordan Addison going to the Bills. Honestly. Brandon Cooks. The game's on Brandon Cooks? Are you serious? The game's on Brandon Cooks? Bad call or not? Bad call or not? The refs didn't call anything the whole game. Like, I get it, right? It's frustrating when the refs kind of take over, but I'm not putting this one on the Zebras. And I think anyone that does that on Twitter is a coward looking for clicks. I'll call it. Cooper Kupp, once again, just short of the sticks. 3rd and 1 again. Cooper Kupp is perfect to get 9 yards on 2nd and 10 tonight. This game's also going by quick as well. Seahawks really have control early. Boy, AJ of the Bills would be fun. It would be. And the Bills better do something. The good news is the Bills don't have stars to pay. That's the good news. And I think if this game were played in Buffalo, different story. I think, you know, if that's the only if Zach Charbonnet stood up. Seattle's got to kick this, right? Right? Seattle's got to kick this. 49ers with a great stop. Maybe they won't get blown out tonight. Maybe Bob Saleh can keep his chances of getting a job with the Arizona Cardinals. One of the calls that's a good point too. Yeah, the roughing the passer. So even the PI, it wouldn't have mattered because Joey Bosa's an idiot. That was so dumb, bro. Let's shove Bo Nix. One of the only quarterbacks I've seen that genuinely flops. Bo Nix. Let's shove him in overtime of the divisional game. Heard Jefferson's unhappy with the Vikings. Jefferson on Buffalo would be elite. It would be. Bills had their 1st round pick. You got to expect them to make a move. Got to make a move. Good news is the Bills don't have anyone to pay. They have no stars outside of Josh Allen and James Cook, I guess. And we'll see how James Cook's contract shakes out. Well, no, he already got paid. Did you watch the Giants when they were on Hard Knocks? Well, I watched the first Hard Knocks, the one where Saquon left. I watched one episode of mid-season Hard Knocks, so I'm assuming what you're talking about. I watched one episode, but it's the whole division. I don't care what's going on in Washington or Dallas. Philly's kind of funny when they lose, but, you know, I'm not going to watch a whole season of TV for one last Philly loss. What is your Super Bowl prediction now? I mean, it wasn't Buffalo to begin with. I think after the Jag... Oh, I guess it was, yeah. I guess I kind of picked the Bills by default after they beat the Jags. What a waste. Let's not forget that Jacksonville went into Denver and put belt to ass. Bills couldn't do it. I'd say my Super Bowl prediction now, I mean, damn. I'm not taking Denver, and I don't think the Patriots are going to beat the Texans, so I guess... Texans, which is going to be hell. Again, the Texans are a fun story. That will not be a fun game to watch. Texans Seahawks. We saw that game already. It was terrible. on Monday Night Football. We saw that game. But defense wins championships, and, you know, clearly Buffalo's didn't show up. That reminds me, I'm worried flopping might be the new trend next season. I don't think so. Bo Nix was hardly rewarded. They would have called that Joey Bosa roughing the passer either way, but outside of that, they didn't really reward any of his flops, so we'll see. And move T. Higgins and Joe Burrow. We'll see. We'll see what the Bengals do. I'll tell you, the AFC is weaker than ever. I'll say that much. Extending the Cleveland Browns have no salary cap next year, but they can free up $70 million just so miss me with the cap stuff. I mean, okay. I mean, did I miss something? Denver going to win it all. You don't have to root for them, but I think it's time to accept it. All signs are pointing towards that. I won't do it though. I won't do it. It's the Luigi Casino mix. And there it is. Great. Hope the stream doesn't stop. I'll tell you, man. Josh Allen blew it, and it sucked the life out of this stream. Let's be honest. It did. I've dropped 8,600 frames. Oh my god, dude, my internet sucks, man. My internet sucks right now. Oh my god. This is so great. My internet completely sucks right now. Well, this is really fun. This is really fun right now. Well, the overcast on the lags. I don't even know what to do at this point. Again, I'm just gonna say this now while I have internet. Barely. I'm gonna say this now while I have internet. If I do lag out, I like the stream's not stopping. I will be back in action when it becomes time. But again, I can't even like watch the stupid game at this point. This is why I need cable, man. My internet can't handle live streaming and watching a football game at the same time. My provider is really great. Great stuff. The salary cap's a myth. Surely the Browns can move off Myles Garrett. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's on him. If he's angry in Cleveland, again, that's really no one to blame but himself in that equation. But that's just me, an outsider. Myles Garrett's not angry with the Browns. If he was, he would have not taken the money to leave. Fumble. I'm so behind. Great. The Broncos get bounced in a close game by the Seahawks or the Rams. Maybe even the Bears for a twist. But then again, I had the Bills winning last game. Yeah. Yeah, Denver covered, so we're 0 for 1. Great. I'm glad I didn't bet it. I'm so far behind. I'm so far behind. I mean, Jarv said fumble. So, I mean, we're going to find out. I'm just going to hope that the stream sticks. I'm just going to hope. But if it doesn't, we're going to hop right back on. So don't you worry. You sure he didn't sound happy? No, Myles Garrett definitely didn't sound happy. He definitely doesn't want to be in Cleveland. And honestly, to be fair, if he's going to do anything, I think he took the smart approach. He got paid his money, and if he wants to move out, like he'll still be owed that contract. Someone will have to trade for that contract, which is pretty brilliant, honestly. Brock Purdy throws. Jake Tonjes, he did fumble. Jarv was right. There he is, Julian Love, former Giant. Oh boy, I'm way behind. But the Niners are playing bad. Do you not have regular broadcast channels on your TV? Oh, that's a good point. I mean, I don't. It's a Fire Stick, but like either way, it's streaming. But it should be channel 4. You're not so behind. All right, you're not behind. All right. Let me see. Oh man, I cut the cord. Of course, the ads load perfectly. Yeah, the ads look great. We'll find out. I wonder. For players, it's always smart to get that bag. Yeah, get the bag first. Then worry about legacy. We're already predicted to have 50 million. We let David walk free if that other 11. Do the math. Yeah, the Niners are falling apart. It's been a bad night for America. I'm ready to say that. All right. You don't need cable. Well, what do you mean then? Like, I can try getting out of YouTube TV, but it's not a YouTube TV issue. It's my internet provider. We'll see though. You should have it even if you cut the cord. I cut the cord too. Let me see. I think I know what you're talking about here. Let me see if I can use like the Prime free TV here. Let's see. Let's find out. Channel 4, huh? Channel 4, you say. I'm going to go to the TV guide real quick. Like it's the 90s. Definitely wouldn't be Channel 4 on my thing, but it just says Fox. Let's see. NFL football. Let's see if this works. If this works, I'm going to be pretty confused. Watching on YouTube TV. Yeah. It just took me back to YouTube TV. Thanks, Prime. You guys are the best. It's national broadcast. Every TV gets CBS, Fox, ABC, NBC. Right. Well, I don't have like a cable. Well, I guess that's what you said. When I clicked on the game, it just took me to YouTube TV. Like, I hear what you're saying. You're like, do you want to watch in 4K? I can't even handle watching the game as is. Darnold rolling to his right. Sacked. Well, big play for the Niners. Mustafa. I don't think the divisional round can get much worse than this. I mean, oh, it can. That was a good game. Hate it or love it, that was a good game. Niners are playing bad. But, you know, stop them here. They're down 10-0. Don't stop them here, and not great. You would have liked Ken Walker to pick up that blitz, but it was covered anyway. You got to throw that away, Sam Darnold. There it is. Cooper Kupp. They're finding him on every second down, but this time he finally crosses the markers. First down Seahawks. I'm going to bring some energy. We're going to bounce back. At the end of the day, it's Denver. It's not like it's Dallas or, you know, another hated team. What am I kidding? I hate Denver more than any team in the NFL right now. Broncos are going to win. All they got the ghost of Demaryius Thomas on their side this year. Yeah, it's all our fault. It's the Giants fans who made fun of Demaryius Thomas's fault. I said our, but I didn't do that shit. So... hate it, but I gotta call it like I see it. You always call it like you see it, Jarv. All right. Did Lenore say you want to take on JSN the whole game? Well, I mean, to this point, I don't think JSN has a catch. Darnold. Ken Walker was ready to score there. Damn. All right. Well, Sam Darnold doesn't look great, but the Seahawks do, so they're in pretty good shape. They're at least going to end this drive with 3, you'd think, especially with Jason Myers kicking. Woof. And good play. I mean, good recovery by Julian Love. I didn't see who forced the fumble, but, you know, solid play. Getting close and personal now. Man. Man, oh, man. We got some zero sugar A&W. Maybe life's not so terrible after all. 2nd and 10. Sam Darnold steps up into the pocket. Oh, my God. The refs once again getting involved. My name was Yoink, damn it. Once again, the refs throwing laundry. Unbelievable. Jeez. Tackled him. Come on, man. How do you throw a flag for that? Kyle Shanahan's heated. He's talking to Mr. Green, who's turned his back to his head coach in the divisional round. Wow. Not a great look for the Niners. Broncos, Seahawks, Super Bowl. Darnold completely shits the bed. Hands Bo next to easiest Super Bowl possible. I'm not going to say you're wrong. I'm not going to say you're wrong. We're going to see. At least in that scenario, I mean... no matter what, I think we're going to get an entertaining NFC Championship game. I don't think anyone's too shocked that the Seahawks are pouring it on. I mean, at least, a kickoff return touchdown's pretty nutty. That's how you respond after having a bye, by the way. That's how you do it, Denver. But Denver won the game. Number 1 seeds should win the game. This is the team that beat the Eagles playing. There you go. Oh, man. I feel like everyone's just sad now, and I get it. I get it. We had so much energy talking about ads and all that jazz. Darnold, keep it, man. Keep it. Wow. Nice pass. Well, Lenore wasn't on him. JSN touchdown. There it is. I'm not even like rooting against the Niners. I mean, I'm rooting for the Niners. I like the Seahawks, but would have liked this game to be a little close. I mean, goodness. I'll say it again. It wouldn't matter if the Vikes kept Darnold out. The Seahawks are doing so good with him because they can run the ball and we can't because KOC can't help himself. Ooh, did JSN have that? It's close. He definitely got 2 feet. Did he have control? Yep, they confirmed it, I think. There you go. I guess I was overthinking it. This team. I'm sorry, Meep. And I'm sure Eric will join one way or another. I'm sorry, Niner Nation. Niner Gang. This might be it for me tonight. Well, let's not. I mean, look, I saw my Giants go in a very similar game against the Eagles. It was basically the same situation, more or less. You beat a team that's clearly has a bunch of issues, that just won their division kind of by default. They had a good game. They had a good season record-wise, but then they just, completely fell out in the playoffs. No one was really expecting too much from them. So then you go forward in the divisional round to play the #1 seed, and you lose against to a division rival. Same thing happened to the Giants in 22. I feel your pain, Niners fans. Wrong, Jarv. Yeah, if the Niners get blown out here, here it'll pile on the fire Sirianni case for sure. That is true. The coach that beat us, and again, I didn't want to play the Niners, thought we were going to lose. And if that means we get a new OC, then so be it. I think Kevin Petula was gone regardless. I don't think Kev was going to keep his job. We'll see, though. We got our ring, Jarv. Here we go. Look, again, Jarv calls it like he sees it. You didn't hear? You didn't hear? Poor Bills, man. But oh well. Oh well, man. Life goes on. Do you see Josh's press conference? Dude was crying. No, we're looking that up right now. We're looking that. Thank you for the call. We're doing that right now. Here we go. We are doing that right this second. Come on, man. Oh boy. Wow. Oh boy. Woof. I got a Pats fan laughing at me in the DMs, Lamau. Tell him to eat shit. All right. I got to make a Hunnaball Twitter, by the way. That's in the works. I may not use it, but I'm going to make one. All right. Step by step here. Got to mute this. Okay. Got to crank this up. Let's hear this. This is Josh Allen, obviously after the game.
Let my teammates down tonight.
Your emotions normally aren't this emotional for us. Is what has brought this on? It's just
wow.
Just missed opportunities throughout the game. It's been a long season. I hate how it ended, and that's
wow.
It's going to stick with me for a long time.
It just happened, but you kind of take us into it felt like you guys kind of
Yeah, can't win with 5 turnovers. I fumbled twice, threw 2 picks. When you shoot yourself in the foot like that, you don't deserve to win football games.
Wow. Yeah, that press conference is now a meme. Seriously. You're right.
Yeah, I mean, losing that way regardless, losing in the playoffs is not fun. So.
Oh, boy. Well. Nice. Nice. Thanks a lot, Senator Palpatine. Thanks a lot.
Let my teammates down.
Gotta feel for Josh. Gotta pour one out for Josh Allen. Kyle Shanahan's yelling at his team. Tonight's a disaster. Tonight sucks. This is one of those laugh when you get uncomfortable moments. Like, Brock Purdy finds Christian McCaffrey for a big first down. All right, Niners are back. All right, let's Let's talk about what we just watched. I got to read the chat really quick. The best conference is now a meme. What, like the Cowboys winning in the 90s? Yeah, it doesn't matter in his shit talking battle Blake. Act like y'all been here before. The past game has made me realize that I can take my team's losses all day, any day, but nothing annoys me more than having to watch lame football. I don't know why, but IMO, this Broncos team is lame football. Damn it, Stoner Cat. We've been saying it all season. I agree. The man looks so defeated. I feel for the guy, TBH. It's hard not to. It's hard not to. Bro, someone comes to me and talks about championship they ain't never seen live. Miss you with that, Jarv. Who's your team, Jarv? Go Giants. Instead, since y'all own a ring last year, you don't win another one. Y'all gonna want everyone fired. Philly fans don't know how to have nice things. So John returns to talk about the officiating team. All right, so Jarv and Blake are having a Eagles-Giants Eagles Giants talk, which is like the last thing I want to hear right now, to be honest. But you know, at the I can't with this music, but I still hope Allen gets a rig in the future, but you got to play better. Yeah. Watch this game be like Bears-Packers last week. We'll see. If this game's electric, that'll be awesome. If the Niners came back, that would be really cool. And again, I'm not even inherently rooting for the Niners. I did say they'd cover the spread, which I'm way off to this point. I root to the Giants here. Okay, look at it. I'm not going to respond to the Blake Jarv back and forth. You guys can hash it out. I want to respond to what John said, that officiating team should be investigated. I don't... Look, the last pass interference call was very ticky-tack. And I guess the two calls people are talking about is the pass interference and then the Brandon Cooks wrestle out. I think it's one of those Dez dropped it, one of those moments where like the letter of the law says one thing, but your heart says another, right? If he's going to the ground with the ball and his knees down, it should be a catch. However, everything I've understood about catching is that you have to survive the entire process. All turnovers are reviewed. They called New York. It's not like the refs were like, damn, I wish we had that one back. They had a chance. New York called it. The refs called it. We're gonna stick with that. Blame the rule, not the refs. Now, again, it was a lot funnier when it happened to the Cowboys. The last pass interference was ticky-tack, but 1 out of 2 times they call that. The quarterback underthrows it, and the corner runs into the receiver, and they just throw a flag because refs are stupid, and also just the pace of the game, it's too much for them. That's why I wish refs picked up pass interference calls more frequently. However, they do not. What I will say about Josh Allen is that was a tough watch. Josh Allen crying in the presser, like sobbing, basically. That's a tough watch. And I'm glad Josh came out and owned it. Because Twitter couldn't do it. Twitter's out here blaming 2 calls. The Bills lost that game. 5 turnovers. The Broncos won, but in my opinion, the Bills lost that game. So yeah. This Wells Fargo ad makes me want chips. Once again, targeted advertising, you win again. So that's my take. They called nothing the whole game. That is true. They let him play. Then call four fouls on the final drive. That is true. That's fair. They did switch up. That's the point. They were swallowing the whistle all game and then want to start letting him fly at the end. I hate that shit. Stay consistent. That's fair. That point I will concede. That point I will say. I will completely agree with you guys there. If you're going to let him play, you got to let him play all the way through. So I wish they didn't call it, but again, the Bills lost the game. You know what I mean? Like the Bills lost the game. Not like I don't think there are any Bills fans in here. I don't think there are any Broncos fans either. And yeah, 0-17, right? That's it. I'm calling ball game. Well, hey, Niners have the ball. We'll see what happens here on 3rd and 5. And I like the Giants drive. You can't change how you call a game with emotions that high. It completely disrupts the game. Like as an official, you have to know both teams are making adjustments based on how you're calling the game. That's true. Bills gave the game away by turning it over 5 times, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, not only is that your opinion, John, but that's an objective fact. That's cool, Blake. But I can't, here we go. They'd be cordial. Especially the free 3 Jordan Addison at the end of the half. Yeah. No, the free three Jordan Addison. Yeah, but now I get it. But yeah, no, the free 3 points at the end of the half. Wow, nice pass by Brock Purdy. Cross body to Jake Tonjes. The security blanket. First down Niners. We might have ourselves a game here. Ain't mad at it. So yeah, listen. I agree. You can't change it. But like isolated, I don't think any of those were bad calls. The last pass interference was pretty ticky-tack in my opinion. But again, it's a game inches, and the Bills gave them a mile. That's my final stance on it. I think we've talked about what we need to talk about. Josh owned it. It's not just about fairness. You're setting a tone for how physical the game is to begin with. Again, yeah, I agree. Like, you know, speak your mind, John, but I don't disagree with you. I do not disagree with you here. Like when you look at it as a game, those were definitely weak calls and a weak way to end the game. But you know, sucks. You know, it sucks. It sucks. That's the thing. The free three's a joke because last year Jordan Addison was mad he wasn't getting the ball, so he posted free three a lot on socials. No, I figured that. I figured that much. I got it. I got the joke. I liked it, John. It was funny. Made me laugh. Moss did the exact same thing and didn't get called at the end of the fourth. Riley? You're right. You're right. I think. Probably. I'm trusting you. I can't think of the exact play, but I think I don't know what you're talking about. I'm sure you're right, though. I'm sure you're right. I don't remember every single play that happened, but I'm sure you're right. I agree. They missed the Zach Moss PI at the end of the fourth. Let me see that. Now I feel like I should look this up. You know what? I got an idea. Got a wild idea here. Check this out. Of course. Now you can save it. Shift or Rappaport. You can save it right now. Josh is going through it brutal every year. At least Josh is a great wife. Buffalo's probably buried under 8 feet of snow. I don't love Portnoy, but that's funny. All right, let's look up Riley Moss really quick. How is this not pass interference? That's a good point. I thought the reason I do remember this play now. I was saying Josh overthrew it because he did. And what I was saying there was that I think Josh overthrew it. So the argument, I guess, in the moment was that it wasn't catchable. But again, you very well could have called it. Very well could have called it. The ref is right there. He's clearly grabbing onto the arm. Yeah. I guess if you are going to call it, then you got to be consistent. We're asking for consistency. All right. Riley Moss got away with one. They can't keep letting him get away with it. Here we are. We're back. Insane Sports Takes. What's up, man? Do you have any insane sports takes? How are we feeling? Zach Moss was an RB on the Colts. Have I been saying Zach Moss? I meant Riley Moss. Shout out Zach Moss, though. He was good. I've been saying Zach Moss, Riley Moss. That's the one where he held his arm. It was Zach Moss. Got the wrong Moss on my mind. Did I say? Oh, John said Zach Moss. There we go. That's fair. Look, it's a common mistake. They were consistent right up until OT. I agree. I'm with you guys now. All right, let's get mad. I do agree. I do agree. You gotta hate when refs get involved. Regardless of circumstance, you gotta hate when refs are the reason a team wins or loses a game. That does suck, for sure. I feel for Buffalo fans. I really do. I do. That was a tough L. I'm not going to say 5 turnovers for the rest of the stream. I've made my point. I agree with you. The refs got to be consistent. Like this is you know, this isn't a discussion about, you know, who is a better team. Although it doesn't seem like anyone on planet Earth thinks it was Denver. Kyle Shanahan's livid, by the way. In case you're not watching the game, Kyle Shanahan's hot. Brock Purdy finds Christian McCaffrey, who is short of the sticks. All right, so you have a 4th and 3 now if you're San Fran. I'm assuming the NFL feed will update what's going to happen before I say it. What I will say is I feel like, I mean, you kind of want to take your points here. Being down 14 is not the end of the world. Yeah, they're going to kick. No homo. There you go. As always. Riley Moss, white privilege kicked in on that call. I do think Denver's a better team, but I think Josh is a better quarterback than Bo. I'd be hard pressed to find someone that disagrees with you. I've been saying it all season. I think Bo Nix sucks, and I don't think he proved me wrong today. I really don't. He got the ball 5 times and went to overtime. 5 times off turnovers. In case you weren't following. He got the ball a lot more than 5 times. 5 bonus drives, 6 free points, and yeah. So you know what? I mean, Jarvis saying Denver is probably going to go to the Super Bowl, and maybe they will. But to be honest, I'm really not impressed with their offense. Any part of their offense. Cortland Sutton was a drop machine. Evan Ingram couldn't get involved. In fact, let's look at the box score really quick. Let's look at the box score really quick. I do want to see that. Where's the Twitter tab? There it is. I do want to see the Bo Nix 279, 3 touchdowns, 1 pick, and 46 attempts. Yeah. I mean, his stats look pretty identical to Josh, but I mean, we all saw the game. Josh Allen, 66 yards, Bo Nix, 29. Denver couldn't get anything going on the ground. Marvin Mims, I guess, of a leading receiver, sure. Lil Jordan Humphrey with a cool touchdown at the beginning. Like, Denver turned the ball over once, man. That's crazy. It's a damn shame. It's a damn shame. Back to it. I do think, I like how once again we're completely ignoring the first half of this game. That's fine. I mean, it wasn't bad or anything. I mean, I talked about the little Jordan Humphrey touchdown. None of the AFC offenses give me the sense that they can match up with the NFC offensive juggernauts this year. Well, the Seahawks an offensive, I guess. The Seahawks offense is pretty damn sharp. Gotta hand it to them. Well, Christopher, well, I'm not even gonna talk about the ads. We talked about ads already. We will see. If anybody has a non-Denver Super Bowl prediction, please let me know. I'm guessing we're rolling with Houston going forward because no one believes in the Pats. Bonus going to be another Brock Purdy for me. Going to take like 2 to 3 more seasons for me to finally respect him. I don't know if I can ever respect a guy who beat the New York Giants, but then again, that would mean I have to disrespect, 12 quarterbacks? So who knows? We'll see what happens, man. I mean, look, the Niners have started pretty slow, but Rams all the way. Okay. I do think the Rams can beat this Broncos team, specifically. I also think the Seahawks can beat this Broncos team. If you find a massive live bet got made after that interception, would you be surprised? I'm not in the sports or rigged crowd. I'm just not. I hear you, John. I'd be pissed, but I don't know. You have to disrespect the whole league. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We just don't have a defense. Yeah. We'll find out. Look, Sam Darnold's good for a pick. He is. I don't think this... I mean, again, I know Niners fans don't want to hear this. This game's not over, though. It's 2 scores with 12 minutes to go in the second quarter. Rashid Shaheed's a beast returner. Down to the 37. We'll see. And look, the Niners get the ball at half here. At the end, at the start of the second half, you guys get it. I still think the Bears win it all. God, Bears Broncos Super Bowl. What a weird game that would be. I mean, a very strange game. I put that game in Pip with the St. John's Novas crowd. I wish I understood what you were talking about, John. I wish. That's on me. Sam Darnold and Zach Charbonnet for about 1 yard, almost 2, maybe 2. That looked about 2 to me. Yeah, they gave him maybe 3. Damn. Houston for me on the AFC. I can't with this Pats team this year. I've yet to think I think they're a year or 2 away. Also Rams for me in the NFC. Wow. Okay. I like the Hawks, man. I do. I like the Hawks. I know that's a front runner take to make right now. Does anyone know what Kyle Shanahan's mad about outside of his team getting punched? Like what in specific Kyle Shanahan's yelling about? I'm not watching with sound. Bears Broncos, the blue and orange bowl. God, that would be such a hideous field aesthetic. You got to hope the Bears are on the road for that one. And on the road, I just mean wearing, like, you know, away colors. Obviously, there's no home field in the Super Bowl. All right, well, Ken Walker. We're going to get 3rd and 3. All right, Niners, it's 3rd down. 3rd and 2, actually. Okay. Feel like this is a run to Charbonnet. It's just figuring out if he's going to the left or going to the right. I'm not expecting a pass here. St. John's versus Villanova college basketball game, Big East. What did, like, someone get screwed? Seahawks Patriots revenge game. That would be interesting. Did the Johnnies get screwed in that one? Darnold. Wow, play action. I guess I was wrong. Going long. Whoa. Incomplete. Well, there you go, Niners. Leg up a 95-yard opening touchdown was what it was. Yeah, no doubt. Maybe. There's no Super Bowl advantage. There's no home field in the Super Bowl. Well, the Niners still could go, I guess. You're right. I guess the Bucks in 2020. But even then, the Bucks didn't have a crowd. It was the COVID Bowl. The Rams got it, though, in 2021. So I'll give you that. But then again, the Rams' home field advantage... no thanks. No thanks. So again, they're really... I don't know. That's why you can't put a Super Bowl in Seattle. That would be electric, though. A Super Bowl from Lumen Field. It's raining. God. I know they don't want to see a rainy Super Bowl. I get that, but... we all know how great the 2005 Super Bowl was. Prince playing Purple Rain in the rain. I wish I watched that live. Wow, I just had a crazy flashback. Who's the Seahawks punter? Michael Dixon. What's his name? I want to look this up to be sure. Seahawks punter. Where is it? The hell? Where is it, man? This is worth it. It's not Eddie. What the hell? Who is the Seahawks punter? Come on. Michael Dixon. I knew it. I should have stuck to my guns. All right. Michael Dixon. I saw him and I got a flashback. And this is not a deep Giants pull, but it's worth mentioning. I saw a kicker jacked, all tatted out with a look like that, and I thought one thing. Oh my God. Aldrich Rosas has returned. Where the hell is he? The Giants could use a kicker, and I'm all in on Ben Sauls. Can we bring back Aldrich Rosas? He was awesome. That was 2006. I did see it live, and it was fucking amazing. Yeah, okay. This is something I've been thinking about a lot today, frankly. And it's something that crosses my mind all the time. You're right, it was 2006. You're completely right. It was the 2006 season. 2007 year, 2006 season. You're right. You're right, I was wrong. 2005 was Seahawks Steelers. And what a game that was. Sean Alexander. But what? Mahi Bodnick's season-ending injury? What? What'd you say? What? Hunter, when he has to hate LA simply because he's one county over. Patriots, wait. What'd you say? What? Active. What do you... All right, we're going to try this again. To the film room we go. I mean, I don't think Mahi would be reacting like this out of nowhere. Okay, Schefter. Broken bone in his ankle. What do you mean? What do you mean? Brodnick suffered a season-ending broken bone. What do you mean? That's what the hell? Didn't Rosas get me too? Oh, did he? Oh shit. Did Rosas get me too? Oh fuck. That sucks. Okay, well, I guess we all just found out together that Bo Nix is out for the season. I mean, out for the 3 games left, but all right, so now I'm really mad that Buffalo didn't win. That's just bad for the game. Wow. Well, thank God Vegas made a call and gave it to Denver. The league deserves that for putting the wrong team in the next round. Well, damn. I don't want to call ball game, and like I said, I don't think Bo Nix is that great anyways. So I don't think it's like for sure thing, but I mean, pretty close. I mean, see, I mean, I'm all over the place. Patriots, Texans is the AFC Championship game. At least you have to assume. I hate Sean Payton and by extension the Broncos, but that sucks for Bo Nix. Yeah, we all hate the Broncos, but I'm pissed. We're football first around here. Jarv jinxed it. Holy crap. Yeah, something like that. Jarv, did you call it? Did you say Bo Nix needs to, like, I don't root for injuries. This made me hate it more because now they're going to act like he was the reason they were winning. Yeah, I mean, no, I hate this all the way. That's garbage. Same, yeah, no, yeah, stupid Bronco fans. Now they're going to make it about Bo Nix. I hate Nix, but he's clutch and he's miles better than Stidham. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah, no, he's better than the backup quarterback. I'll give him that. Jeez, like, Jared Stidham, we got to put him on the hill. By the way, first down, Jake Tonjes, but who even cares right now? Mile high better, I guess. Fuck the Broncos. I'm glad Mahi is smiling right now. Broncos can still win with Bo Nix. They still got to go to mile high. No, I don't disagree. It's not a done deal, but it certainly does feel like, just all things considered, whoever is going to go into Denver will probably be the favorite. Mahi, that's a good pun. What did he say? I missed something. The backup is Jared Stidham. I'm smiling right now. Oh God, no, not Stidham. What, did he also go to a school that didn't prioritize vertical offenses, or is he just shit? Like, what's the deal with Jared Stidham? Miles high, now I see the joke. He's miles high better. That's good. Now I'm caught up. Well, all right, so no one wins tonight. No one wins unless the Niners come back, which would be crazy. But I mean, I guess Seattle wins technically, but like, and again, San Fran's moving the football. This game's not over. I might live bet San Fran. Shoot. That's probably a bad idea. No, Stidham's a teacher's pet. He can't play worth shit. Stidham revenge game against the Pats next week, I guess. I'll tell you guys, it's nights like these where I just don't know what to say. I'm at a complete loss for words. Brock Purdy, by the way, 10 for 13, 93 yards. Not a bad game. Who the hell is that? I guess I should change it. Well, guys, I mean, Jared Stidham. Can someone show the clip? Yeah, did someone reply to this guy with the clip? Joey Bosa roughing the passer. No shot. It was the kneel down before the field goal. One or the other. I don't trust Gronk, but let's see. Based on Ian Rappaport's report, it happened on the second to last play of overtime during the drive leading to the field goal. No public clip available yet. Game just ended. Yeah, you people can't do anything. Yeah, seriously. Dropping a like. But so one time I've ever gone to Gronk. All right. Instant classic. Oh boy. By the way, Niners got a first down. I was looking away. I don't know. The defense got exposed by 5 turnovers. Allen dropping 30 on him. Nix wasn't great, but I doubt the backup's going to be any better. This game's over. Kyle's never come back in a second half like that in his career. There's a first time for everything, guys. Let's not give up hope yet. Kamala's trending. I don't know why I clicked on that. I don't care. I frankly don't care. I want to see this clip. I got to see this clip. All right, we're going to just search Bo Nix now. I'm like, again, no public clip is available. Really? No one can screen record it? Bo Nix playoff win before Justin Herbert. That's fair and true. Where's the play? Second to last play. Wow, so no wonder he underthrew that pass. Dude had a broken bone in his ankle. Which, by the way, not to be that guy, isn't that just a broken ankle? Why is it a broken bone in the ankle? Isn't that a broken ankle? Just call it. I thought this play call was... I just spit up a fountain. I thought this play call was dumb. Oh, man. That sucks. He had to walk it off knowing damn well. You don't just break a bone in your ankle and not notice. Adrenaline or not. Wow. Well, the Bills definitely didn't get the last laugh, but they definitely landed a punch. From Bones, no less. Okay. Well, one more time, just so YouTube can copyright me again. I thought that play call was dumb as hell. I'm eating good tonight. Not every ankle fractures through the joint. All right, there we go. Now we're caught up. Well, I mean, again, this isn't active. Is that still the case? Yep, ESPN hasn't updated it. Jarrett Stidham will get the nod. Sam Ehlinger will. I mean, he's in the building. So that's your pick. You get between Jarrett Stidham, who's 29. I didn't know he was 29, and Sam Ehlinger. One or the other. I'm telling you, man. I don't know. I don't even know what to say about that. Ah, boy. Buffalo helping their big bro out. Jaylen Brown masterclass. Bills out, and Bo Nix season-ending injury. Yeah, I gotta say, if you're a Patriots or a Texans fan, that is a... We don't root for injuries, but that's a dream scenario, man. No way around it. That is a dream scenario. The team that won lost their starting quarterback. How do the Pats keep getting so lucky, man? You can break a bone in a way that the joint doesn't become destabilized. Huh. Peyton gonna grab Drew Brees out of retirement. That would be nuts. That would be nuts. Obviously. Obviously, that would be nuts. Judging me how he popped up after the injury, that's likely it. All right, well, John, our doctor and football pro, John just knows ball. I like the Niners to win this game. That's from out of nowhere, but I like the Niners to win this game. Where's my phone? I'm not going to deposit more money in Kalshi, but what the hell? It's 6:30. If you haven't dropped a like yet, what are you doing? Yeah, all right. I'm not going to... double reverse pass to Demarcus Robinson for what? To get back to the line to get a yard? Maybe Kyle Shanahan is an idiot. Yeah, I'm not going to cash out my Kev Stefanski pick. I will say, though, San Fran is value. I might do it. Can the Broncos get Drew Brees? That being said, it's kind of a fracture. He might be able to play. I mean, they called it season-ending injury. He's done. Seahawks by Integer Overglow. A good play just to get to the Los. It would be the same fracture Dan Jones played on this year. Well, I mean, again, Broncos, I mean, they announced out for the season. I believe you, but I mean, they said it. I didn't say it. If they called out for the season, then I'm going to take that at face value. Yeah, I'm Niners 3rd and 6. If the Niners get this, I'm calling it. I'm betting on I'm live betting the Niners. If they get this 3rd and 6. Let's see it. 3rd and 6. Purdy. Ricky Pearsall. Did he catch it? He got it. Shoot. All right. Great. I got to deposit cash. That's not a catch. He dropped it. Scratch it. Phillip Rivers played the 2007 AFC title game on a torn ACL. Start betting, boy. That's a drop, dude. That's a drop, Meep. Hey, yeah, we did see Bo Nix. We might still be in this. Dean Blandino on the call. I'm going to deposit 5. $10 minimum deposit. Oh, screw you. Screw you, man. Kevin Stefanski better be the fucking Falcons coach. I'm going to cash out anyways. We're depositing $10. Again, I'm not sponsored by Kalshi. I very strongly do not recommend anyone to buy into this app, but, you know, play with house money here. Phillip Rivers also moves as much as Stonehenge. That's a good point. Dan Jones, however, Dan Jones, he did it. 4th and 6. They're going for a kick. Are you kidding me? They're going to kick this? From 56? Use as a bet. Thank you, John. All right. Well, cash money. Kick is good. Got it. And I got some good value on it. Kick is good. All right. Put 10 on it. There it is. Thanks, John. Thanks for the 10, man. John's the real OG. In fact, hold on. I forgot to do this, actually. This is totally my bad. Where is the alert? Alert. Oh, the alert box. Got to go ahead of everything. Damn. There it is. All right. There it is. All right. I don't mind the field goals. I think that's good. Kick's good. All right. Once again, thank you to John. $10 adding to the Hunna fund. I do not have money to bet right now, but I got in. I bought low. I bought low right before he made that kick. Wow, the market's going crazy for San Fran right now. This is nuts. I mean, I guess. I mean, who the hell is betting Seattle at this point? Okay. Well, it pays out 67 big ones. So there you go. I don't mind the field goals. Neither do I. All right. Now we got some money on it. I hate sports betting. But here we are. I'm shocked Pinheiro had the leg for that. As am I. I like it. All right. Back to Bo Nix, though. Okay. Well, again, like, assuming that what the Broncos said about, about him being out for the season, we're going to assume he's not going to play next week. It's funny because, I mean, it's not funny. It's funny because Davis Mills, who is a capable backup, I think we all can agree on that. He played Denver and barely lost. So now there's a chance Houston gets their get back and beats Denver's backup quarterback in Denver as the Broncos beat Houston in Houston. That was a great game. Game-winning kick, by the way. Pays out how much? $67. You heard that right. Look up what Shanahan was pissed about. Yeah, let's find out. I want to see specifically what Kyle Shanahan was so mad about. Good point. I can't believe Stephen A. and Riddick go back and forth on Stidham versus Cam. Whatever. Whatever, dude. Okay, let's see. I do want to see who specifically he was yelling at and for what. Spelling Shanahan is just difficult for me. 4th and 1, they run a use check speed option. Shanahan is drunk. Kyle Shanahan wasn't happy with the late timeout call on this 4th down. Well, he was mad about that, but that's not what he was even talking about. Just snap the ball! Piss off Renardo Green. He was really letting him hear it. All right, so it was Renardo Green. All right. Well, now I know the guy's name. Not really sure what happened, though. Emotionally benched Renardo Green and his replacement, Darrell Luter. Darrell Luter just gave up a touchdown on the best wide receiver in the league. There you go. Oh, and by the way, I did some more digging on the electrical substation, and shocker, it's really based on nothing. So there you go. And you can take that to the bank. All right, well, Kyle Shanahan's letting his ego get in the way. Hopefully that doesn't stick. Seahawks Niners. Here we go. Again, I don't think any Seahawks team. I don't think any Seahawks fans are here. I'm gonna say this now. I've said it before. Sam Darnold's good for a pick. He is. He just is. We're actually on a team that he lost to on the Super Bowl. Also, would Cam Newton would be a Cam Newton revenge game next week too? Sign Cam Newton. Who else? I mean, I don't think Denver's gonna sign anyone for the AFC Championship game. Trade deadline's passed, obviously. I was going to float trade for Deshaun Watson, but I don't even think he's good to go. JSN's not the best wide receiver in the league. Come on. I mean, I don't think so, but that's what the tweet said. I still got to go with Chase. Followed by a healthy Malik Neighbors. Maybe Jettis, somewhere in there. They had to go to LSU to be the best in the league. Ohio State, boo. I actually don't care, but I think LSU is a better product for NFL wide receiver talent. Sam Ehlinger was on the streets a month ago. You never know. Off the couch. Patino's up 16, screaming his head off. I love it. Oh, that's what you're talking about? They're playing right now? Like, I just straight up wasn't following you. St. John's is playing right. That's what you're talking. Damn. Okay, now I'm caught up. I thought there was like some big like flag controversy. Come on, man. Now this is why I don't bet, because now I'm rooting for the Niners, and like again we got Meep here. Eric will probably join one way or another. Clear mishold there. Denver should sign Peyton Manning. Cam Newton refuses to let go of his ego. Cam Newton again. look, I'm all for... I can recognize that I'm not the most knowledgeable sports commentator slash streamer, content creator, whatever you want to say, in the space. And I try and make up the difference with like, a little personality quirks and stuff. So I like what Cam Newton's trying to do to, you know, be all cool. Nice stop, Niners! There's a flag. Hopefully it's on San Fran. I mean, hopefully it's on Seattle. That being said, when Cam Newton, watching a Cam Newton short, Zach Charbonnet's hurt too. That sucks. Oh shit, he's holding his knee too. Oh no, that is not good. I love Cam's show. Honestly, getting through a Cam Newton short is just too much for me. It's just a lot of riffraff, you know what I mean? Every take, he has these theatrics. Clearly it's for some, though. Jarv's a fan. I'm not going to tell you you're wrong. Not for me. Not for me. Just got a note that Stidham is expected to start the AFC Championship game. Defensive holding on a run? Golly, man. Come on, dude. Nice one, man. Nice one. Great. Awesome stuff, Niners. Bills got robbed. We got RJ Bricks here once again at the 11th hour. Bills did get robbed, no doubt. Not going to disagree with you. Also, Hannah, money on the line. Let's go Niners. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I'm really not used to rooting for teams that aren't the Giants. I hate that shit. I do. But, you know, money on the line. Again, the value was there. Patino just called timeout to scream at them all over again. Can Patino coach the Giants? Refs versus 49ers. That's not two different streams, so Hannah, that's not too different from your stream, so Hannah, let's be honest. There are a lot of theatrics. I mean, for God's sake. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like I said, it's just not, you know, it's like, if I'm not doing it, no one else is allowed to. That's the thing. That's the thing. Well, like, I'm going to pull up a Cam Newton short, just for example here. And I'll tell you. I just wish he got to the point more, but I realized, like, that's easy to say about my stuff, too. Well, let me pull up a Cam Newton video for reference. Again, if you're just joining us, please drop a like. 1st and 10 with Cam Newton. Here we go. The largest YouTuber in NFL history. That's his bio. I gotta change my bio to something like that. But it's 1st and 10 with Cam Newton, actually. 4th and 1. I'm so dumb. It's 4th and 1. All right, there it is. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. To the film room we go. Now I gotta pause the music. Actually, wait a minute. I wonder if... Damn it. Not that. Nope. It's not gonna work. Once again, I'm struggling with OBS, but I will figure it out. I will figure it out. Great. We're gonna figure this out. Got it. Nice. It didn't work. It straight up didn't work. Whatever. To hell with it then. To hell with it. We can't have nice things. Gotta pause the Nintendo music. Alright, whatever. Life goes on. Anyway. Here we go.
Hell no, like that. I love it.
All right, this is
See
funny.
right there, that ain't Ben. That's Demon Ben.
feel like
Demon
an
Ben came and stood on 10 toes, huh?
East and West.
Ben stood on 10. He already
bad
showed
example.
his
This is a good
hand
clip.
and said,
This is a
I'm
good
pushing
clip, damn
all
it.
the chips in. And
We gotta get
one
back to the
man's
game.
trash.
Is another man's treasure.
And boy, oh boy, if you talking about Mike Tomlin.
All right, I was wrong. Cam Newton's fun. Let's move on. Let's go back to the football game. Let's go back to the football game. I was wrong. Cam Newton's fun. Rashid Shaheed first down and then some. God damn it. I'm never betting again. Great. What a weird moment, by the way, that must have been for Sean Payton to call a game on Bo Nix, by the way. What a weird moment that must have been for the entire locker room. It's like, yeah, we won. But also, Bo Nix is done. I mean, we all just went through it. Everyone's surprised. Anyway. I know I find Cam worth watching for a laugh more than actual football. I kind of like listening to Stephen A, but without the future takes. Yeah, you're right. You're right. RJ, were you here too early? Maybe. No, you're right. I was wrong. Cam Newton's fun. Cam Newton's fun. He's comp, but he's fun. The Reverend Dr. Cam Newton. Cam's a treasure. Sheed was an incredible acquisition. Him and Myers, no defense. Yeah, no defense at all. But going down at this point, has shades of Derek Carr leg break at the end of the Raiders 2016 season. That's a good call, Crafty Southpaw. Welcome to the chat. That's a really good call. I agree with you. That is how it feels. They didn't reward the better player. Absolutely none. What are we doing? Trade deadline's been the most impactful in a while. Sauce and Quinnen moved too. Yeah. Well, who else? Who else was impacted besides Sauce and Quinnen? Oh, Rashid Shaheed. Duh. That's what we're talking about. Go Seahawks, baby. All right, RJ. Hurts. Divisional weekend's always the worst every year. Come on. Come on. No, it's not. The divisional weekend's the best. It's the best weekend of the season. Works with Sean Payton's used to injuries too much at this point. There you go. Jarrett Stidham equals Connor Cook. Wow. That's a tough take, but you're not wrong. Great D-line or great secondary? I don't know. I mean, what I'd prefer, a great D-line. I gotta say, wasn't the biggest McDonald fan, but he clearly emphasized special teams this week and it paid off. Usually sign of a good head coach. I agree. I guess so. Cam Newton, Stephen A, if he had actual talent in the sport that he covered. Stephen A sucks at b-ball. Sucked at b-ball. All right. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing. The thing with Stephen A has always been, well, at least he can talk basketball. But even now, it's like, he's stretched too thin. He is. Not to defend Stephen A or anything, because he's definitely putting, he's at the buffet putting more and more on his plate every single day. And not in some like admiral grind way. He's doing it to where he doesn't actually have to go into depth in any topic at all. I don't think Stephen A understands anything that's going on in the sports world right now, other than LeBron James is still playing basketball. There you go. So both teams ended up losing in OT in essence. In essence, yeah, kind of. That was a stupid call by Sean Payton too. Sheed wasn't running like that in the return game all season. No, I mean, shoot. I mean, he's been a good pickup for the Seahawks. He's taken a few back, but I do agree with you. It was a great pickup. Can't wait for March Madness. Hannah, honest answer, please. Brady or Shador? I mean, there's only one way to. I mean, you want my serious answer? Like, my genuinely serious answer? Like, who's better, Tom Brady or Shador Sanders? I'm going 12 all day, every day. Incomplete pass. Otto or Otts, whoever the hell that is. I can't lie. Watched a lot of football this year. I don't know much of what's going on in Seattle. They just win a bunch of games. Oh shit, I just saw KJ Wright coaching on the sideline. I feel so old. I saw that too, and I didn't really react to it. Yeah. What a weird thing. KJ Wright. But again, like we all saw Miko like playing. So it's not too crazy. Remember, D'Amico's a player too, so it's not gonna. Yeah, I see. It's not as worse watching the former. Okay, another incomplete pass. Told you, Sam's good for a couple bad balls. It's gonna get worse seeing former players. I turn to coaches. Yeah, and it seems like former player as a coach is like a pretty good archetype. Dan Campbell, Jim Harbaugh, I guess that doesn't really count though. He's not really a modern NFL player. I think Kevin O'Connell was an NFL player too, right? Kind of. I think. Mike Kafka. There you go. Sad the Bills lost, but if the Texans win, they're on the road to the Super Bowl. Well, looks like it. NFL should get rid of salary cap, be more like the MLB. Yeah, that's a good idea. I think Chris Harris is the DB coach with the Jets. Wow, it's a good player to have. God damn it. Jake Bobo. Who else? Come on, Niners. Come on, Niners. What are we doing here, guys? 3rd and 10. You let Jake Bobo beat you on a route? This guy's a clown. KOC was a teacher's pet QB. I didn't say he was great. I know he was a career backup, but he did play. And I know none of us watched him. One of the last plays of overtime, not exactly sure which. Actually, we did find it. Was What play did Bo get hurt? Crazy to win and then just announced surgery. Yeah, we played it on stream. Once we go to commercial here, I'll show it again. Ken Walker, like holding the share over Zach Charbonnet. We'll see. Yes, Jake Bobo. There you go. KSU was a quarterback. I feel like it's a got or miss on a player to coach the funnel. Some are good, some are bad, like Aaron Glenn, KOC, etc. I don't think KOC is a bad coach, but I get it. I get it. Yeah. Aaron Glenn hasn't exactly been a slam dunk. Everyone's favorite wide receiver. They should use Bobo more. He's enormous. They don't even need to. Hand off Ken Walker. That's such a hold. Come on, guys. We just not calling a hold unless it's on the defense? All right. Well, timeout. Kellen Moore was a beast at Boise State. That's another. I can't believe I didn't even think of Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore, that's a good example. All right, let's pull up the Bo Nix clip again. In case you missed it, where is it? Where is it? This is crazy. This is all over. That's wild. Wow. Damn, this is what everyone's talking about. Well, the ref narrative. Wait, this we got to see as well. Joey Bosa just lost in the tunnel. This is a must watch. Wow. Well, Joey, you got no one to blame but yourself, dude. Got no one to blame but yourself, buddy. Honestly. Poor Josh. The emotions hit him there, for sure. What a video by James Palmer. Whoever got that. Let's just search Bo Nix again. Why not? First and goal, Seahawks, by the way. This very well could bury us. Come on, man. It wasn't on the kneel down. This is it. In case you missed it, this is the play where Bo Nix got hurt. Ken Walker's going to score. God. Well, now it's 24-6. It's all right. Niners, we can come back. Hell, I might put another 5 down. And there it is. All right. Well, you win some, you lose some. Not the Bo Nix thing. That's the clip, but not the Bo Nix thing. Kevin Stefanski, you are the Atlanta Falcons head coach. You just got announced. Oh, Blake said it already. The Seahawks switch up can be studied in real time. Yeah, really. Honestly, this is hurtful. Falcons have a new coach. As much as we love Josh Allen, he lost that game. Unlike usually the teams that play, he choked multiple games when he plays. For sure, RJ Bricks. I'm not going to play it again, but if you want to watch Josh Allen's post-game presser, it's definitely worth checking out. Is it fair to say Josh didn't... Hey, it's the song. Is it fair to say Josh didn't leave Buffalo? He might, but it won't, that would just be him running away from his problems. 5 turnovers, 4 on Josh. That's on him. Hate the Bosa so much with their racist asses. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yeet, Falcons got a new coach here for real. Yep, it is confirmed. A lot of news. What's the payout on Kalshi? The payout for the Stefanski thing is, it's going to be 66 bones. So there you go. I shouldn't have put 10 on this game. That was stupid. But 66 big ones. I'm telling you guys, I called it. Felt like it. See, Falcons fans are fired up. We're going to the playoffs next year. Yeet, there it is. Crazy I didn't act injured at all. Yeah, he definitely, you could tell he was in pain, but you're right. It was definitely a shock. It might be a talus fracture. In case forget, he might have long-term cartilage damage, even if the joint is stable. I don't like the sound of a talus fracture. That's just not fun. Well, a lot of news tonight. Again, people are 53 yards and penalties on an overtime drive in the playoffs. That's just bad officiating. No one's going to disagree with you, Orlovsky. Stephen A. Smith, I was wrong about these Bills. Got to own it. With all those dudes on IR and Josh Allen far from 100%, I gave them no chance against these Broncos. Yet look at them, 30-30 OT. Allen's just special. With him, there's always a chance they might win this damn thing. Oh, man. Leave it to Stephen A. to, just give nothing. Oh, wait, I didn't even play. I didn't even pull up the Stephen A. tweet. Hold on, I'm sorry. This is worth checking out. Stephen A. called it. He called game. When in doubt, Stephen A. had to be contrarian. He obviously tweeted this out before the Bills lost, but he called it. Let's go back to Shefty, though. Yep, confirmed Stefanski to the Falcons. Purdy! Don't turn it over, dude. Anyway, so yes, a lot of news breaking tonight. Is there a cow sheet for where Tomlin's going? Oh, definitely. There's a cow sheet for what time Trump's gonna shit. Everything, man. It's crazy. But yeah, so much going on. So much going on. Stephen A is an idiot. Orlovsky called it. Bad officiating. Let's see Sean Payton call it. Hold on. Well, wait. We'll finish out the half really quick. Finish out the half. 22 seconds left, and then I'll catch up on chats as well. Purdy keeping it himself. All right, let's get a timeout here, Niners. Really would have liked to see Purdy get out of bounds there. Then they could have gotten, say, 20 yards and maybe gotten a field goal. Why'd I bet on the Niners? So stupid. I may put some money on Tomlin going to the Eagles. Again, I am in no way sponsored by Kalshi. I'm not. If I ever get approached by a sports betting company, I'll either deny it, and if I'm ever promoting it, just know the check was large. I'll say that. Just know the check was large. It would take a lot for me to actively promote sports betting. McCaffrey looking hurt. 66 bones. Bad choice of words. Is that like a bad luck thing? Bosa family makes a run for money with their karma for sure. How to act outside of the field. Yeah, that is true. You're right. McCaffrey does look hurt. They're shaking him up. Oh, damn it. Of course, I bet on a live bet on the stupid Niners. Of course. Sorry. I just came back from taking a piss at 6:24 now. Yeah, it's, this hasn't been a very competitive affair. And McCaffrey's hurt too. That sucks. Take an ibuprofen and get rolling. Michael Penix, it's your time. There you go. Like usual, Hunter made a perfect genius prediction. He predicted Stefanski to the Falcons. Yes, I did. I also thought the Niners were going to win this game. But you know what? We'll take 1 for 2. Well, I thought the Bills were going to win. We'll take 1 for 3 at this point. Let's see. We're going to go Yoshi music for now. That could change. Yoshi music always seems to rub me the wrong way. Actually, I like the Kirby music more. There it is. A little more cheerful. NFC South going to look interesting next year? No doubt. It looked interesting this year. But I agree. I think the Saints and the Falcons are going to be duking out for the top spot. McCaffrey grimacing in pain. Yeah, McCaffrey was looking banged up last game. It makes sense, dude. They've been really, man, they've really been utilizing him. I'll say that. Ton of touches. He was a fantasy beast because of it. That's a almost Purdy pick. Clearly out of bounds. Tino's coaching like a sociopath right now. Josh Allen, new nickname. What is it? Someone gave him a nickname earlier. It was really good. It was like not the Winter Soldier. It was like the oh damn it, what was it? It was like the cold. Damn it! All right, the chat passed. Another 5 must be electromagnetic. John. There it is. John throwing it down. Must be the electromagnetic fields. Thanks again for the 5, John. I appreciate it, man. You're the man. Not picked. Purdy's going Hail Mary. Please don't throw your arm out, Brock. Going long. Anything could happen. Please. Almost. Jake Tonjes. Incomplete. 007. 0 first team all pros. 7 overtime losses. Cold Cadet. There you go. Yoinks. Called him Cold Cadet. Smart. I prefer Cold Cadet. 007 feels cheap. It feels like a low blow. Up 11 with 3:45 to go, and they're full court pressing. He's screaming at them with every whistle. Elite donation message. John's always bringing it. I always appreciate the love, John. Puts a smile on my face. Who needs a job when I got $15 in this stream? Anyways. Okay. May put some money on Tom to go to the Eagles in 27. That would be fun. What we were going to check out, we got a lot to do. It's halftime in this one. It's an 18-point game. If you're a Niners fan, which as Meep is, they get the ball at half. It's a 3-score game. They get the ball at half, though. All right. Let's watch Sean Payton talk about his injured quarterback. I'm going to pause the Kirby music for a second here. Okay. Then we'll go there. And then we'll go there. I don't need to narrate this. All right. Wait. Okay, never mind.
Not good news. On the second to last play in overtime,
Gosh, he has
Bo
some bullshit.
fractured
Yeah, it does.
a bone in his right ankle. He's scheduled to have surgery Tuesday of this week, which will put him out for the rest of the season. Steady's ready to go. And it was the second to last play before he threw the pass to Mims.
I'm sure at some point I'm going to get copywritten for this.
Birmingham is where he'll have the surgery with Dr. Waltrip.
Birmingham, Alabama?
I don't really think there's any other questions. You know, in other words, this is what it is, and we felt like it'd be best to just tell everyone now. I'll take questions.
Sean, just after such an emotional victory,
Really quick, I do want to say this. I'm curious, what would you guys have done in this situation if you're Sean Payton? Like, let's be honest, like, I'm just curious, as like human beings, right? As we all are, I would hope. Would you have waited till tomorrow to announce this? I'm guessing Bo's family is Alabama because his dad played for Auburn. And he also played for Auburn. So yeah, that tracks. Would you guys have waited until tomorrow? Me personally, and again, this is totally me. Do what you want, obviously. Sean Payton, I'm not saying he's wrong or anything. I would have waited till tomorrow. Just me. You know, I know that's not a very like thoughtful thing to say at this moment. And I'm in no way happy that Bo Nix is injured. I'm just saying, personally, I would have let Broncos Nation, Broncos fans, and it probably would have leaked out, to be honest. So maybe not. I guess it's better to control the narrative early. But I'm going to create a YouTube channel, stat posting by the Niners, like Connor from Mega Casuals does. All right, Meep, I'll check it out. I'll drop a like and subscribe just so I can rant about this game. Keeping it a buck right now. The situation is ass. Yeah, it's a great pull. Back to Cam Ward. Did Bo and his dad play at Auburn at the same time? It's a bad time to laugh at that. It's a bad time to laugh at that. I hope no one's joining the stream thinking I'm laughing that Bo Nix is hurt. That's hilarious, though. That's a hilarious comment, Jarv. I'm cracking up. All right, back to Sean Payton before someone cancels me here. But I would sub to that channel, me. I think he wanted to rip it off like a Band-Aid. Love that Cam Ward. Hank would have played with the injury report. Yeah, I would have said, we're looking at things. We'll give you an update tomorrow. We're going to enjoy the night. With how the Tatum injury went, I think getting surgery immediately was best case scenario, so they probably wanted to get ahead of it. Well, he's getting surgery on Tuesday, though, like he said, right? Birmingham, Alabama?
With, Dr. Waltrip. And Birmingham is where he'll have the surgery with Dr. Waltrip.
God damn it.
Second to last play before he threw the pass to Mims. Birmingham is where he'll have the surgery.
Maybe he didn't say it.
Just tell everyone now. I'll take questions.
Sean, just after such an emotional victory, how deflating is it to get that?
Tell you what, the one thing about it, he's such a strong, faith-based guy. He was sitting in the hallway.
Would it kill him to put a light in this press conference, by the way? Why is it so dark?
We're all talking to him. And, he knows, that God's got a plan for him. And he said he had one in high school. And then he said he had one at Auburn. And I said, I didn't realize that. I said, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have drafted you.
Sean Payton, dude.
But he's a tough cookie. And I said, listen, I believe you're the second quarterback in year 2 to take your team to a championship game. And the first is Mahomes. And
there it is. Didn't Jalen Hurts do something like that? Probably not.
Has lost key players, and we'll rise up for the next challenge. And
amen to that. You know what? Honestly, look, I very candidly said I'm not the biggest Sean Payton fan, but that sucks. That sucks. He handled it like a champ. Also, that I wouldn't have drafted you. That was funny. That was a good delivery. Got to hand it to him. Got to feel for Bo Nix here. God, what a weird night of sports. Mark Sanchez. Yeah, I thought more people had done that. Perna's mind is gone. He's probably lost it completely after winning a playoff game in epic fashion. That's what I mean. How can you hate this guy, Hanna? It's tough. It's a tough life. I mean, the fact that he paid people to insure other players kind of, you know, did that for me. Flacco did that. Yeah. Yeah, again, I feel like it's been done before. Sean's a legit coach. Yeah, Hank I mean, I got Hank and Jarv, Tua, Nolaman. You know, I get why you guys like Sean. I'm just full circle moment. I always tell the story of me not watching football. The first game I watched was Ravens beating the Niners in the Super Bowl. I think I was 13. I have the opportunity to play for John Harbaugh. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm dropping a like. Way to catch the moment, KT. Oh my God. What a moment. Forget all Roethlisberger did that. Yeah, he did. All right, again, let's hear what Sean McDermott has to say. This halftime show, I don't have Hinge updates or anything. We're probably just going to keep watching press conferences and hearing people's reactions. Let's see what Sean McDermott has to say.
It's hard for me to, and I've had a chance to look at.
I don't know why I only hear it in the left ear cup.
The way it was ruled. And if it is ruled that way, then why wasn't it slowed down? Just to make sure that we have this right. That would have made a lot of sense to me, to make sure that we have this thing right, because that's a pivotal play in the game. We have the ball at the 20, maybe kicking a game-winning field goal right there. So I'll just leave it at that. But I'm saying it because I'm standing up for Buffalo, damn it. I'm standing up for us. What went on is not how it should go down, in my estimation. That play, these guys spent 3 hours.
Russ did do it. You're completely right.
Football,
Kaepernick did it.
To not even say, hey, let's just slow this thing down.
And those guys weren't even like 25 either.
Down by contact?
In my eyes, it was. Yes. In my eyes, it was.
Wow. All right, so Sean McDermott's pissed. He's Josh Allen might not be making excuses, but Sean McDermott is. I also hated that Liam Cohen press conference with the lady glazing. That shouldn't happen in the professionals. Come on, Jarv. What the hell? I've been on a whole rant about why I thought it was cool. And about how journalist types need to ease up. What a curveball there. All right, so damn, a lot to unpack there. Look, I'm fired. I already know I'm fired. RTC. That's a strange moment. Kelsey's going insane with Niner bets, but people are wasting their money. I'm just going to leave it. I'm going to leave my 10. I appreciate John for the dono. I'm going to leave the 10. Playing with house money. Greg Williams paid them. Sean just looked the other way. I find that very hard to believe. Very hard to believe that he had no idea and just was like, all right, I hate that shit. But anyways, that's not the point. What I want to say about Sean McDermott is it's interesting that the coach of the team is talking about calls and the quarterback is taking accountability. Not to sound all old school football talk here, but I don't know. You can't change the result. You may as well own that you lost the game. I get that it was a controversial call and everything. But again, if he took maybe the John argument, or yeah, I guess other people, Jarv also had that argument of they've been letting them play all game, and they call 53 yards of penalties on the last drive of the game. That's a bunch of garbage. That's one thing. But for him to say what went on is not what should go down, I'm standing up for Buffalo. I don't know. I don't care for it. I don't care for it. Will he get fired? Time will tell. I know you guys don't tune in to watch me scroll Twitter, but there's been too much going on right now. Let's watch Deion Dawkins react.
How do you react when your quarterback who's done so much for you says that to you guys?
He let us down.
He feels like he let
I like
you
the hat.
How do you
Shout out Mighty
react
Ducks.
when your quarterback
I
who's
feel
done
for
so
the guy.
much for
Dude,
you
this
says
sucks,
that
but
to you guys?
everyone's sad tonight.
Let us down.
Literally everyone is sad tonight, except the Seahawks. All right, we don't need to watch every single video. Art Stapleton called it. Yeah, all right. I think we've done enough. Yeah. The Bills retweet. I'm standing up for Buffalo. Damn it.
Up for us. What
TBH, you should have a feed open at all times. I do. Yeah, you're dealing. Yeah, I'm trying. This is crazy stuff.
Playing football.
Someone dropped 35 grand on San Fran. That Deion Dawkins reaction was a heartbreaker. No doubt. No doubt.
What went on is not That is not.
I'm very much not sad. Yeah, mine's not sad. Yeah, Pats and Texans fans are somewhere happy. We know that.
Football.
We know that for sure. Sean Payton shows an emotional response for his player. Apparently, I have to like the dude because he responds as any human being would be expected to.
That is not how it should be.
Look, I like Sean Payton because he cracked that joke. All right, that was pretty damn funny. He's like, I wouldn't have drafted you if I knew you had a broken leg and a broken bone in your ankle.
Standing up for us.
That probably should have come up in the scouting report. I'm gonna fire a scout for that.
That is not how it should go down, in my estimation.
Dude's 25 and already has 2 ankles. We don't need to hear this shit again. We get it. But yeah, I told you that was already an emotional game. The refs really disrupted it by changing how they were called. Yeah. No, you called it. You called it. Broncos reunite with John Morton. Okay. Yeah. That's the big story. Yeah, that's tonight's news. Out of everything that's happened, that's the big story. Thank you, Twitter. Yeah, so the memes are coming out. Class action lawsuit against what the hell's Portnoy talking about now? Okay, a hold there. What's the lawsuit? What? What are we talking about here?
I think this guy can sue CBS. That you can't have it. You can't win with it. You can't have it.
What, the belly? What, the guy's gut? Is that what we're talking about?
I think this guy can sue CBS. That you can't have it.
Okay, again, all this stuff. Whole thing smelled. Even after McDermott called timeout, the review seemed very rushed. It was an incredibly close call. Shouldn't have happened fast. League's developed a trust issue with fans with this stuff. Oh my, could you imagine if that was the Chiefs? Bill's bitching about the refs is hilarious. Dawkins is good people. Team turns the ball over 5 times. What is David yapping about? Yeah, seriously. I wish there was a dislike button on Twitter. And we're back in the Seahawks-Niners game. I don't think anyone's too on the edge of their seat in this one, though. But the fact someone dropped $35,000 on a San Fran's crazy, by the way. I can't get past that. But that is a good point by Albert Breer. And I saw that tweet earlier. It's like, this was the fastest expedited replay of the season. Like, really? Like, that's the one? Clear roughing the passer call. That's not what... Okay, but the majority of Bills fans don't seem too mad, or at least the majority of Twitter, I should say, doesn't seem too mad about the specific call. It's more so about... I think McCaffrey's on the sideline good to go, if I'm not mistaken. But the Bills fans, they're talking about the Brandon Cooks ball wrestled away thing more so than anything. That's what Sean McDermott's pissed about. Deion Dawkins was crying. That was a heartbreaker. So much has happened tonight. Kevin Stefanski hired. Bo Nix is done. Sam Ehlinger's the number 2, I guess. Yeah, man. Why Portnoy comes up every time? Dawkins crying. What did Perna say? I'm curious, actually. What's Perna's reaction right now? We got Aaron Andrews on the sideline. Bo Nix did this entire interview with a season-ending broken ankle. Wow. When the hell did this happen? How can this be happening? Wait, what the hell? Okay, so they are talking about his gut. Fair enough. What the hell? What a twist. And now he's just kind of reining it in. That sucks. That sucks. 1st and 10 Niners. We'll switch back now. I'm sorry. Normally, I like to do a little thing on halftime. That's a hold on 1st and 10. That's great, Niners. That's great. Wait, Ellinger's playing? God, not Ehlinger. No, he's the 2. He's the 2, all right? He could play if Jarrett Stidham also gets sent out there to break a bone in his leg, in his ankle. But no, he's the 2 at the moment. Longhorn Nation, we are back. They were not back. I thought that was Quinn. Damn. Wow, that was a lot of misplaced hate for Quinn Ewers on my end. My fault, fellas. They picked up the flag. No holding call. Don't forget the Vikings fired their O-line coach. Truly front page material. God, everyone's burying the lead tonight. Come on, Purdy. Hucks it out of bounds. 3rd and 9. Perna was in shock. I'm sure it's worth checking out his live reaction. I saw Ehlinger play in person once. He's abysmal. Wow. Sold out a crowd, I bet. Can't wait for the next vid on the Broncos game. Yeah, I'm sure. Nick writes that he bet the amount of a used Honda Civic on the Bills tonight. You know, all these betting stories make me feel a lot better about putting 10 down on the Niners. Gonna make a Bellinger edit with Hunna saying the belly as the intro. Please do. Please do. I'll repost it, I swear. I'll repost it and give you the credit, yoint. I need shorts. I really do. Purdy on 3rd and 9. He rolls to his left. We know he's elusive. Steps into it and gets it. Jawan Jennings, there it is. Looking like Crabtree out there. He didn't have possession of the ball, clear as day in the replay. So, okay, are we all on the same page on this? I'm wondering. I'd love for a debate to kind of spark here. I like I said, I think he didn't survive the ground. I understand the call. I recognize why people are upset about it, and I recognize why the expedited replay felt a little misplaced. But that's my take on it. Does anyone disagree with me? Mahi's saying that wasn't a catch. Ellinger came for the Colts after Kayvon made Snow Angels for KO and Foles. That was a funny moment. A bad look for the Giants, but a great dub. Doesn't matter if his knee was down. I'll do it in the next few days. Don't have my PC with me right now. I swear my name was yoinked. I will post it for sure. For sure. If you make it happen, man, I'll give you the credit. I wish I could pay you. I wish. I'll send Hunna bucks. I don't know what that'll do. God, man! Great! The worst news of the night has been realized. Jake Tonjes hobbling off the field with a non-contact injury. In his Jordan 1 Chicago's, my favorite shoe ever. Not cleat, but, you know, basketball shoe. I know it's a basic pick, but they're such a clean pair. Damn it! Well, Jake Tonjes is out. That sucks. Add that to the Niners list of injuries. Who the hell's that getting a carry? I know it's not B-Rob. Who was that? Don't tell me. James. Rick James. I don't know who that is. Tonjes' leg just exploded with no contact. That hurts. That was an interception. McMillan made a great play playing through the whistle. Yeah. All right. Jarvis calling it. 22 team was no good, but they sent Foles and Cousins home in a box, and I'll always love it for that. That is true. 3rd and 3, and the Niners run it. All right, that's fine, because you're going for this. B-Rob can't do anything. We need to start coming up with better nicknames, like the belly for NFL players in 007 earlier for Josh Allen. I like it. Better names. Jordan James, rookie from Oregon. Okay. All right. Thank you for the update. Now we know. Nice. We're probably going to check out Perna at one point or another within this stream. 4th and 2, though, Niners. This is big. This is big. Kind of got to get something here. All right. Well, not A&W. Come on, Purdy. Sacked. Who else? Former Giant. I'm pretty sure he was an All-Pro. Leonard Williams. It's a great play. It's a great play. Niners are getting smoked. All right. I'm done believing. I'm sorry, Niners fans. I'm sorry, Niner gang. I tried to ride with the team. I'm sorry. Couldn't be done. Is there anything else to report? At least Kalshi cashed. Keep rooting for Purdy, Hunna. This is great. Yeah, I'll keep doing it. It's tough. God, I don't know how you guys do it. I mean, how do you guys do it? I root for such a great football team every single week. Not sure if Perna got the news during his live stream, but people are making community posts about it on his channel. I'm one of them. Damn. Yep, that's all for me. That one hurt. That one hurt. Yeah, my Kalshi position is now more or less worthless. Wait, actually, no, it's... Well, yeah, now it is. I saw it at $8, and I thought, maybe. Now it's at $1.87. So that came and went. I probably should have just been like holding it. People are still betting the Niners. I don't know why, but you know what? Maybe that's just a bunch of fluff. Either way, we'll take the 10. Tonjes' leg spontaneously convulsing sums up the Niners' entire season. I'll go back and check it out. We got nothing else to lose. I want to see this injury, which what a terrible sentence to say out loud. I'll tell you, this Seahawks pass rush is not to be trifled with. I'm telling you guys, it's the EMFs. I mean, it's a non-contact injury is not great. The fact that Jake Ton just jogged it out was nice. That's tough. Let's see this. All right, well, I mean, he kind of just held his leg and went down. That blows. That absolutely blows. That sucks, man. I think Jake Ton just was getting a big payday. You guys know I'm a big fan of his game. Now, as you can imagine, I don't like either of those teams. The Niners have been giving me more torture over the years, especially living in Cali. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll do it. But so okay, so I haven't seen anyone say that was a catch, that Bills play was a catch. Does anybody in here actually think that the Bills should have gotten that ball? Like, because Sean McDermott stood up for Buffalo. He stand up for Buffalo when he called that ridiculous end of half play. Like, come on, man. The rest of it, I don't want to put it on Sean McDermott's coaching. That was just bad play from the players. But I'm just curious. K9 going left there, holds all over the field, but whatever. I guess they only call it when it's on us. I should wear red. What's this? All right, hold on. Here we go. I may bleed blue, but we're going red. Hakuna Matata, motherfucker. There it is. Thrifted this bad boy. Putting the quarter zip over top. What a look. What a look. Talking about injuries got me thinking, what's the league's policy on prosthetics? God, who's that one wow, nice pass. Damn it. Right when I said Sam Darnold was due for a pick, he throws a laser right to Cooper Kupp. First down, Seahawks. Damn. Come on, dude. What a pass. Who was that one player? Shaquille Griffin? Was it? Shaq Griffin? I know he had a brother that was better, but that guy that didn't have the hand. You know what you know? That's what I'm talking about. Is Shaquem Griffin, maybe? And his brother was Shaquille. I think they were both Shaq Griffin now that I think about it. But yeah, I don't think he tried to play with a prosthetic. I don't think you can play with a prosthetic. I'd love to see an NFL player without a leg play a game. That would be sick. I don't foresee it happening though, personally. And I mean, it would have to be a pretty... Listen, either the prosthetic's going to break in the middle of the game, or it's going to be too tough and won't break, and then it will break someone's bone. There's really no middle ground. Shaquem Griffin, there you go. But he had a brother, Shaquille, right? Anyway. Brock Purdy's having an issue with his team, and KOC thought rookie undrafted free agent Max Brosmer was going to have a shot. The dude was set up to fail. John, you also thought he had a shot. We were all there. You said he might be the next Purdy. We were all there. You said it. You're like, watch out for Max Brosmer. A DB with a metal hand would go hard. Yeah, they were twins. All right, there we go. I'm glad we're on the same page. It would go hard, but it would feel illegal. McCaffrey's still... I don't know if he's going to play. We'll see. Hopefully nobody thinks that Cook interception with a catch. Yeah. All right. I haven't seen anyone. Hey, you know what? Jake Ton just is running on the sideline. I mean, again, I don't know if he's going to play again, but a non-season-ending injury would help his bag. Sam Darnold, big sack. Don't throw a flag there. Don't do it. Sam Darnold got killed. Boy, that was a tough one to get up from. A kicker with a peg leg drafted by the Bucs would go crazy. I feel like that's the one exception. Yeah, if you can get a kicker with a peg leg, I think that would be sick. In fact, I know this much. There was that one kicker. I'm blanking on the fella's name, but I made that kicker video about that guy with the club foot. You guys have heard of that, right? Kicker in the old days. Club foot. Just had like swinging a sledgehammer on his leg. And dude was a sick kicker. Dude was awesome. It's okay, Blitz. You can have Clayton Tune if you want, free of charge, in fact. Yeah, man. We all know the Packers would have competed better in this game. Ken Walker around. Lee, man. Niners got to get some points on the board. Amidst all this chaos, Packers extended LaFleur. That's another thing they did. Packers did extend LaFleur. So that is a delusional cope. Fair enough. I mean, you're looking at the king of delusional copes right here. John Harbaugh's a good coach. I guess that's delusion, according to this chat. Classic Saints kicker. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Hell yeah. I'm glad. If you didn't hear about that, check out my video on kickers. I talk about him, among other things. Before Justin Tucker got busted for all those cases. I should probably change the thumbnail, because Justin Tucker's in it, and that's probably not a great look for the channel. Thumbnail's not even good either, so it's worth it. God, the Niners defense, I don't want to say is bad, but boy, that was a brutal 3rd and 13. Tom Dempsey, there you go. Fair enough. I wonder if his fake leg is in the Hall of Fame. It should be. I think it is. Probably. Seahawks winning the Super Bowl and Levi would be hilarious. I do agree with that. That would be pretty damn funny. Boy, oh boy. Well, 4th and 2. Seahawks are going to take their 3 regardless. I mean, I would have gone for this if I'm the Seahawks, but that's just me. Ah! This game's getting yawns out of me. Damn. Jason Myers, kick is up and good. I don't feel great about the Niners right now. 7 to go. What, is Kendrick Bourne also hurt? No, he just got into it with the Seahawks DB. And Lenore just headbutt JSN and they didn't throw a flag. I'm rooting Niners, but you kind of got to throw a flag there, to be quite frank, but whatever. All right, another commercial break. Maybe something else happened in the NFL world. Niners missing so many defensive pieces, I'm not surprised. I'm more surprised they put up more of a fight last week. Well, they weren't exactly playing the greatest show on turf. I don't know if Blake's still here, but if he is, the Eagles suck. Let's see. By the way, Stefanski got a 5-year deal. Kayvon Tib... God damn it, Bobbert, I hate you. We got a man with a plan here. Are we talking Bob Saleh? Are we hating on Bob Saleh now? Is that the thing? Did he lose his shot at the Cardinals job? By the way, KT, definitely worth a follow if you're a Giants fan on Twitter. I know there are some Giants players around the league trying to figure out what to expect. The SOB will expect to be a playoff level effort in off-season practice and preparation and game. Nobody's doing this, Carl. Effort was never the problem. Carl Banks, Giants legend, also really loves to give his 2 cents. Carl Banks gives he gives his 2 cents so much, it's almost $1 at this point. Wow. I wonder, did any doctor come out with this? This song is crazy. Great. Yeah, that's why I need an AI ad. Wow, what an untimely post by the NFL here. Brutal post. Sorry, Bobbert. 5 years for a guy who won 7 games in the last 2 years. That's right. Hey, that's not how people are framing it. Let's not forget. He is a set to join. He's a, where did they say? They said, somewhere they said 2-time players coach. Or 2-time coach of the year. There it is. 2-time coach of the year flew on Atlanta. So that's how they're framing it. They're not framing it as the former Cleveland Browns head coach. They're framing it as 2-time coach of the year with Philadelphia ties and ties to Matt Ryan. Stefanski's a Philly native. So, you know, there you go. As I always say in these streams, put that in your pipe and smoke it. We saw Deion Dawkins already. Yeah, there's really nothing else. I can't believe Josh Allen missed this. Let's find out. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying. Me and Emmanuel Acho on the same page. There's nothing else. We haven't had a proper NFL crash out in a bit. Yeah, this was funny. If you didn't see this, any snowball chance in hell you saw this. You didn't see this. Look at that. What a moment. Way to end the game with class, Buffalo. Anyway, it's obviously not his job description to recover loose footballs, but I keep laughing at how David Edwards smoked the layup here. Yep, this cost 3 points, by the way. Shout out to Anthony Lawson. Makes good stuff. Definitely more on the analytical side, but yeah, he makes good stuff. Yep, there you go. All right. One more thing. Hearing from sources, Bills locker room coaching staff have both complained it's difficult to build a championship caliber offense. All right. If you don't get that joke, that's in reference to what they're saying about Jalen Hurts. It's hilarious. Oh, boy, that's funny. All right, back to the game. Robert, F it. I'm all in on prosthetics. Let's see a running back with a metal shoulder. I think we have a few times, probably, all things considered. By the end of this game, Christian McCaffrey's going to be one. When he isn't deprived of offensive talent and isn't working with Jerry Jeudy as wide receiver one, he's pretty good. He's gotten the Browns to 11 wins multiple times. There you go. Eat it, John. Again, like Kevin Stefanski's had his moments. He's had his good moments, his bad moments. However you want to allocate the amount of bad moments and good moments is up to you. Purdy, 1st and 10. Drops back. Come on. Come on. Why? Why? Damn it, Purdy. I finally come around to Brock Purdy. Finally. And he throws that. That wasn't even a ham sandwich. That was a chicken Caesar salad wrap. Right into the goddamn DB. Ugh. And now we sit. Well, won $66 from the Kevin Stefanski thing. Lost 10 of it. So that's $10 to $56. All right, I guess. Well, my TV's behind. Brock threw a bad pick. There you go. This game stinks. Game stinks, man. Hopefully tomorrow's games are better. They kind of have to be, I feel like. Bears-Rams really could go either way. And I think the Texans are going to beat the Patriots, but anything's possible. Those Browns teams were defined by their defense, and we know who was responsible for that. Who was the Browns DC? Wait, who was the Browns DC with Kevin Stefanski? I should know that. Oh, Jim Schwartz, duh. It's Jim Schwartz. Actually didn't even get enough time to look it up. It's Jim Schwartz, duh. Yeah, now we know. Imagine what Stefanski could do with the Falcons' pass rush and run game. Hey, man, if he brings in the right OC, anything's possible. And Jeff Ulrich, Jeff Yu, he is staying in Atlanta, so that's big. The fact he couldn't win with Shador is an indictment on him. Shouldn't get a second chance if you ask me. Amen to that. Jarv once again calling it like it is. Purdy, everyone's goat. Look, if Short's coming with him, I'm gonna look at it differently. He's not. They're sticking with Jeff. At least from what I've heard. I could be wrong. Can't win them all, Hunter. I guess not. Damn. Wingstop ad. Always making me hungry. It was already over, but any chance of a comeback is gone now. Yep, that's it. That's it. I'm gonna liquidate my Kalshi position and save the 50 cents. Rock the Glock Purdy. Sick nickname. Congratulations, Blake. The Eagles are good. Now you know why I feel like every game sucks once my bet doesn't cash. No, I know. This is I've sports bet before. Many times. It's just all these comebacks. I feel like we had a feeling in Bears Packers. Had the feeling in this one too. And I was wrong. My gut was wrong. I'm gonna hate my gut forever for that. I don't think the games tomorrow are going to look better than Bills Broncos today. Well, Bills Broncos was a pretty excellent game, just with a brutal finish. Now the Niners are up for blood. The Niners are probably going to start really try to lay the hammer on Seattle just out of frustration. And Kyle Shanahan might throw a punch himself. I think we're keeping Albright. That's how you say it. Cowboys tried to interview him, and they didn't let him. Anything's better than Raheem. I mean, Urban Meyer. I get what you're saying, though. Ulbrich coaches at a second grade level. Why would they protect him? Apparently, he's a very highly coveted DC in NFL circles. That's what I've heard, not what I've said. Unfortunately, no quarterback narrative's changed. Bo's injured. Josh choked. Purdy's looking bad. Sam having a pretty good game. No turnovers. I said he was good for a pick. It hasn't happened yet. Championship week is going to be interesting. Interesting for sure. Good games. That's another story. You never bet the right comeback. I'll never forgive myself for not taking Broncos comeback against us. I called it on stream. Yeah. There's so many Giants games you could have gotten some value on. So many. And that's the thing. Couldn't even cash it in. I need to bet I get enough loss and disappointment by watching football in general. That's usually where I'm at. That's almost always where I'm at, Stoner Cat. The one time I decide to break my rule, and it burns me. Sam Darnold with a nice pass to Ken Walker. If it was better, it would have been a touchdown. But a first down nonetheless. All right, the Seahawks are pouring it on. We're going to finish this game, obviously, but there's not too much to discuss. And I think we've made our case on the Bills and what happened in that one. Jarv's a good fan. Ulbrich was an abomination on the Jets. Well, but the Falcons' pass rush. Ulbrich sucked as a coach, but was fine as a coordinator that season and this season. Again, not always the best not always great coordinators turn great coaches. Glenn Kubiak and Chris Shula being examples, just saying. But obviously we all know this. I think John's arguing that Ulbrich is just not a good coach, period. I don't know. I was wrong about Brock part 2 stream. Yeah, seriously. Honestly, that's what I should rename this one. I was wrong about Brock again. I can't figure this guy out. I mean, look at this, for God's sake. I got him as the 8th best quarterback in the NFL? And I got Josh at 5. I don't even know about that. I got Jordan Love in the top of the tier. We got to redo the hill, man. We'll redo the hill some point tomorrow. Is Texans Patriots the first game? I'd imagine it is, just thinking about it. It is, yeah. The game's at 12 Pacific, by the way. You know where we'll be. Oh, and in case you forgot, the Bills lost. You know where we'll be. Right back here. Kicking it on a Sunday morning. 12 West. 3 o'clock. 3 o'clock Eastern. And then 6 o'clock Eastern, we will be watching Texans Patriots. Weird day of scheduling. Got some early games. Lenore's going for a fumble. He's mad. Cooper Kupp, however, is having a big game. He ain't no Jim Schwartz. Come on. I mean, I don't think so, but maybe Jim Schwartz can just be promoted to Browns head coach. Would that be the worst idea? Maybe he can come to the Giants. I mean, he's not going with Stefanski. Maybe the Giants can bring him along. Yes. Yes. Todd Monken and Jim Schwartz. Just give us a Super Bowl already. That would be sweet. He's definitely not, but he's not bad by any means. Brock top 8. Just put Mac Jones and see what happens at this point. This smells like Darnold's going to throw a pick. I mean, maybe, but it's not going to matter. Schwartz was an awful head coach. He's Spags coded. I agree. Send him to New York. Empty the pocketbook. Mara, do it. Make it happen. Schwartz would be insane with the Giants. I agree. Make it happen. He's not going to be doing anything. Just need secondary help. I'll tell you, man, if we landed Jim Schwartz, I'd flip out. Don't tell me with a good time now. All right. I told you Monken and Schwartz would be good. Yeah, you did. You did call it. You did say that. I just thought getting Schwartz would be wishful thinking. Only way Niners win this one is if their fan dress was ghosts. Here's when Seahawks have the ball. Maybe. Maybe. But again, dressing like a ghost can look like something else if you're not careful. And Ken Walker scored again. Is Monken pretty much a lock at this point? Seems like it. Seems like it for sure. CMC looks gassed. Yeah, he's not even on the field and he's exhausted. The season caught up to him. And again, he's had to shoulder the load for the Niners for, the whole year. They've been dinged up all season. Those damn electromagnetic waves. Whoa. Do we know what the hangups were for the Harbaugh contract? It was more or less the hangups were him, for lack of a better term, demoting Joe Shane to basically his errand boy. I mean, that's not true. Basically, the holdups were John Harbaugh, when he was in Baltimore, had direct line of communication with the Ravens owner, Steve Biscotti, and he wanted to set up an arrangement like that in New York, which is clearly not how things have been done as of late. And he got it done. Giants are in for change. Good change, bad change, you guys decide. But we're in for change. And that's important to me because we've been pretty bad, in case you guys haven't noticed. CMC can't carry this team forever. Seriously, this game's really making Philly look bad. Yeah, can we all agree on that? This game's making Philly look weak. That's crazy, too, because I thought Nick Sirianni was a great coach. I, for one, am surprised. I think Darnold can rest now, not even lying. I don't think you're wrong. But I think they're just going to keep running the ball. There's 17 minutes left in this game. This game's going to be snappy. Over under, we'll go 11:15 Eastern. Over under. We think the game ends before or after that? 45 minutes. For about, I don't know, 18-ish, 18 and a half minutes. Setting the over under. By the way, the over under lag outs. I mean, the stream didn't crash technically. I'm glad the internet's been improving. That being said, I said lag outs. I didn't lag out once. I never got the chat disconnected or reconnected. I did have my moments there, but I'm gonna go the undercashed. I'm gonna go the undercashed. Frankly, Angel Finkel, never predict again. Over? You like it? Over 11-15? I like it. This team doesn't have Kittle, Debo. Well, Debo got traded. Bosa, Warner, and Ayuk. This team being MIA caught up to them. Makes sense. The Seahawks are a good team. Said it before, this game's definitely going to make the case against Sirianni a lot more solid. Yes, you did, and you were right. They've lost a lot of talent. I agree, Hank. Debo's not really fair. They traded him, but yeah. Shane was really worried that he wouldn't be able to do it, but the front office really cheered him up and believed in him, and I think he'll be ready to get everyone's coffee right next year. Drake Greenlaw, Funga, I mean, again, leaving the team and getting hurt are different things. I do agree, though. Poor Niners fans, man. They can't catch a break. I'll tell you, man, today was a day to confirm narratives. Bills can't close. Niners suck in the playoffs. It's the truth. I know they're hurt. I know they're extenuating circumstances. You went from Bills blue to wearing Broncos colors. This is a red shirt. This is a red shirt. I'm not doing that. This is a red shirt. The stream may be making it look different. This is bright red. I will change right now. I will be damned. I know I am kind of wearing the Broncos blue here. This is a red shirt. Clear as day. But I may as well take it off. I mean, the Niners are finished. We'll watch the rest of the game. I'm going to focus on one more drive, and then after that, I think we may have to scroll Twitter again and see if some more news drops. All things considered, Niners fans should feel happy they overachieved like crazy this year. That is true. That is true. And if you can be happy as a sports fan, take it. Take it. Boy, this pillow I use is just beat to hell. It really looks orange, though. It looks orange on cam. That sucks. All right, I'm taking it off. I'm taking it off. I thought wearing this cool shirt that I thrifted would be like a nice moment. A nice moment for the stream. Wow. Wow. The Niners are still giving the ball to McCaffrey. Here we go. Back bleeding blue. How about that? That sucks. Damn it. Yeah, so I think what we should do is probably give the ball to Christian Ah! Golly, man, I just got dust in my eye during the bit. What I think we should do is give the ball to Christian McCaffrey over and over again until his leg literally explodes. That's the plan. Go do it, Kyle. Actually, you know what? For the sake of the bit, we're going Colin Coward. Backwards cap for the night. Looks orange, looks salmon, like a good sockeye salmon. I look like a salmon, that's a good one. Niners should be stalked. Both times you dress up, you showed support for the team that lost. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. You're right. I gotta learn. Good shirt, but yeah, man, you must not know your audience. Damn it. That was 100% orange. I thought you were on the SeatGeek money for a moment. Nice drop, Jawan Jennings. Quest for 6 is the 90s continues. I think the last time the team Hunter was rooted for on stream was one was the Giants against the Eagles. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Honestly, yeah. If you want your team to lose, call me and make me root for them. That's a gimme. That's a gimme, man. Damn it all. Dress up in Texans colors tomorrow. All right. Texans are the same colors as the Patriots, man. I'll have to be real creative. Jennings, AJ Brown, that pass. That sure was Caesar's Pizza Orange. All right. That's it. I'm putting a picture of the shirt in the Discord. That way you guys could see. Again, like, you guys should see my angle. This shirt is not orange. Right? This, by the way, this is what sideline stuff is for the record. Stuff like this. All right? We have channels for NFL news. This is non-NFL stuff. All right? This is what sideline news is. How can I... who cares? I don't need a perfect shot. We just need the color. There it is. I'm putting it in the Discord. There it is. I may not know my audience, but I know you guys like to use every single channel in here. All right, there it is. Hate to mention it was that the AJ Brown was sabotaged the whole game. I have no problem with him leaving the team because in the end of the day, he has something shiny on his finger. God, jeez, Purdy, throw it, Brock, Brock. All right, now we're just gonna be making fun of the Niners. I'm sorry. I don't know if Yeet's still here or not. Yeet. Damn it. Why do I always get names mixed up? It's not Yeet. Meep. That's it. I don't know if Meep's still here. I don't know if Eric's gonna join. I think the rest of the stream we're just gonna make fun of the Niners. This game's over. Niners were projected to be 10-7. They overachieved. Yes, they did. They won a playoff game. They got the job done. Sideline stuff makes it sound like it's football related though. That sideline. I get that, but like, it's such a good point. It's a good point, actually. Every single piece of NFL news comes like, you know, it doesn't happen on the field. Unless it's Bo Nix breaking a bone in his leg. Love you, Hunter. This stream's been golden with the game being this bad. I appreciate it, man. I'm trying to keep it lively. You know, I'm still torn up. RJ Bricks is back. Thank God the Niners lost. Oh man, what is up, James? Welcome. RJ Bricks is back. We have taken off the orange shirts, and we're donning the best team in the world, New York Football Giants. It's relatively red. Crest on you have H&M dressing room lighting. Yeah, well, you know, like I said, I set up a new light in here. As if you're just joining us, check out the new light setup we got going here. Get a load of that. Get a load of that. Tell me that's not production value right there. This thing's gonna fall at any point. At any point. Great, now it looks orange in here. Now it looks even more orange. We got issues. God, this sucks. Come on. Great. Great. Whole room looks orange. Like the Kraft mac and cheese ad. Whatever. Who cares? Who the hell cares? Nothing wrong with orange. I got it right here. Why is your whole setup so janky? First buy a chair, bro. Look, man, we're making do with what we can. Hey, man, I'm trying to get some money. I'm trying to get some money funneled in here. I'm trying to find an investor, investing into this stream. What the hell, man? All right, yeah, this is starting to feel a little janky. I'm not gonna lie. We'll get there. We'll get there. No, that's good because I don't know what that lighting specifically causes to happen. Well, you know, listen. Normally I got a light. I know you guys can't see where I'm pointing, but like right to the left of the camera. Normally I got a light. Where is it? Here it is. Ah, god damn. I may have got a non-contact knee injury myself. Jeez, my knee hurts. Where the hell did that come from? Do you imagine if I tore my MCL streaming on YouTube? That would be an all-time moment in my life, to be honest with you. This is normally the light I use. Yeah, this size. Yeah, this is what I'm normally working with. But I decided to swap it out today for the big boy at the top. And I'll tell you, man, that thing is not going to hold. And I'm out of duct tape. So we'll see what happens in the coming days. But hopefully it holds. Ken Walker, big first down. This game sucks. I'll invest you to be the next Ravens head coach. There we go. There we go. Is this orange too? But I gotta say, this is a pretty cool light. It chips down. Like, get a load of this. And you get... It's flashing. Like cops. Like the cops are here. Could you imagine? Hold on. This doesn't even look... I was gonna... Oh, shoot. The cops are here. That doesn't even... That's not even believable. But, you got different, different scenes here. You got an ambulance in case you ever need ambulance lighting. Fire engine. This is just the same thing over and over again. Fireworks. Come on. Come on. Who started a disco in here? This game sucks, bro. I'm talking about a light. This game sucks, man. You deserve for all the Malik Neighbors injury-prone slander. I think I've paid my dues for the Malik Neighbors injury-prone slander. I mean, come on, dude. I pulled my back deadlifting at 23. Like, what's the deal with that? I've given myself 2 concussions. I'm pretty sure I've paid the price. Walker doing everything but walking. Watching the Niners will make you injure yourself, that's for sure. Yeah, that's probably it. All these electromagnetic waves near my apartment. Are you in Mexico City? Why is it so orange? They found CP on the PC. Yeah, there you go. There you go. They found Club Penguin. I don't know why you're wearing all gold right now. Hunter's so bored we're talking about lights, Brian. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Man, my knee better be okay. I'll tell you. But yeah. Just pull up YouTube videos of everyone congratulating the Giants. Yeah, honestly. I wonder, Perna's got to have posted something, right? I'm gonna check real quick. To the film room we go. Why would Sean McDermott's playoff defense do this? Ah, we saw the play. Tommy Reese looms as a strong OC candidate with Jeff Ulbrich on the defense. The makings of an excellent staff. Eat it, John. Rappaport just called you out. All right. Let's see Perna really quick. God, come on. There it is. And Bo Nix injury. Okay, so he did. He did do it. Where's the music tab? Come on, Hunnaball. All right. Let's see. This is the money video. We're not gonna. I doubt we're gonna watch the whole thing.
2
but
timeouts for the
it
Broncos.
is worth checking out.
Nix steps up, throws, looking to the end zone.
Okay, I especially.
It's a touchdown. It's Marvin Mims.
I'm happy for Perna.
And he's hurt.
I will
His
say.
back is hurt.
I see a tumbleweed blow behind the back.
Marvin Mims scores a touchdown, but
no,
his back is in.
Thank really quick, Mahi. That is why I used. You can see this little BoJack Horseman right here. That's why I use an alt account to listen to the Mario music now, because I was using my main account and it was literally all Mario and Nintendo music on my main YouTube account, and I couldn't do it, so I had to switch accounts.
Injured. Also, that is amazing, but there's
that's another thing. Marvin Mims destroyed his back
Bills.
catching that touchdown. I forgot about that.
Overtime. What a catch by Mims.
Again, he can play this because this video is after the fact.
I'm pushing this way. I'm pushing this way. It's right down the fucking middle. We're going into overtime.
Perna's angry.
Holy crap. Nearly
big first down for the Seahawks
UK.
and then some.
Please, Broncos. The UK folks need to go to bed. Quick pass. Marvin Mims.
Okay.
Behind the line of scrimmage.
Again, let's go to the game winner. Let's go to the game winner, and let's go to the Bo Nix injury.
Oh, this has got to be hard to watch for Bills fans. And Trey White makes a lot of contact early. That's pass interference. You can't argue that it's not.
You can argue that it's not.
Oh, my God.
Good morning, Bone Team. Good to hear from you, man. Welcome to the stream. Niners Seahawks sucks.
All right, here we go. Lutz is lining up.
I do like Perna's
all the
aesthetic.
fucking marbles.
That's good sports. Like Arc Raiders. Very 80s, I think.
The marbles are good. The marbles are good. Broncos are going to the championship game. Somehow we survived the chaos, the madness. Oh, I do feel bad for Josh Allen and the Bills, but Denver wins
I wouldn't.
33 to 30.
If the Giants beat a team in the
and we
playoffs,
are
I wouldn't care
going
less.
to the
I couldn't care less about their
AFC
fans.
Championship
But then
game.
again, the Giants
I don't
would,
know
you
who
know,
the
further
Broncos
antagonize
play,
the team.
But they're gonna host them here in Denver.
A few moments later.
Let's see it.
No, that's the real Schefter. Bo Nix out for the season. What? Bo Nix suffered a season-ending broken bone in his ankle during
Spoiler
overtime.
Long John Silver's.
On the second to last
I
play
mean,
of overtime,
if I
Broncos
have to
quarterback
choose,
Bo Nix
I'm
fractured
going
a bone
LJS
in
every
his right
time.
ankle. He is scheduled to have surgery
6 to 34,
Tuesday.
Sirianni's getting the bag over his head.
thought
Hanging
best to
treatment
tell
in Philly.
everyone now,
Jeez.
Broncos head coach Sean Payton said, when did that happen? No, that can't be real. Fucking Ian, give me Ian Rappaport. No,
Yeah,
can't just be Schefter.
That's tough
Can't just be
delusion.
Schefter.
That's tough when you
What
don't believe
the
a Schefter
fuck?
report and you think, oh, let me check rap sheet
no.
just in case.
No,
Burns is a good sign for Giants fans. I remember how
Second
bad that
last play of the
2023
game.
season was for him, so maybe we could be a number one seed in 2 years.
Broke his-
Maybe.
when did he break his ankle? When did he break
I mean,
his
clearly we
ankle?
should have hired Clint.
I'm
I'm with you, Jarv. I'm happy.
He did
Jalen
a
Milroe
post-game
about to get a
interview
ring
and
before
looked
Josh Allen.
fine. He wasn't lipping around.
He wasn't. He didn't
never
even need to
went
suit up
down.
tonight.
How the fuck did that happen?
That's the real Schefter.
How tough is Bo Nix? If he broke his
Again,
ankle and
I know you
nobody
guys don't tune in to watch me watch other
Nobody
streamers,
knew.
but this is a one-off situation. We didn't even watch
got to
Grossi,
enjoy the
Grossi
the
after
win
his
for 5 fucking
reaction last
seconds.
week.
God dang it, Bo, you tough son of a bitch. Oh, Jarrett Stidham, you better be good. Jarrett, you better be Nick Foles 2.0. Oh, my God.
That sucks.
What the
Third and goal,
what the hell?
Seahawks.
What the-
Ken Walker scored again. So there you go. I said it last week, but if you're one of those sickos that plays fantasy playoffs, Ken Walker's the winning start today. Ken with the BTA. Yeah, man. Denver gave it their all this game. Yes, they did, and so did the Zebras. Okay, so I'm not going to turn off Niners Seahawks. We'll have it going on in the background, but I don't think we need to really talk too much about this one. Done deal, as you can see. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. There you have Atlanta Ring of Honor and member holder of the key to the city, Arthur Blank. He was supposed to be our Brady replacement. Well, yeah, but he took second fiddle to McCorkle, who, shout out Mac Jones, who, by the way, probably should have gotten the starting nod given how Purdy's playing. Purdy's not even playing that bad. It's just the Niners just don't have enough steam on either side of the ball. I mean, when you start the game letting a kick go, Denver should have lost. Oh, we all know that. That was a heartbreaker, especially knowing Bo Nix isn't going to play. They didn't reward the better team. Hurts to say. But here's a group of goons. Kevin Stefanski, Arthur Blank, Matt Ryan. I'm assuming one of those guys is the Falcons GM. I couldn't tell you who the other guy. President of football. I think that's Iceman, right? God, Matt Ryan's tall fella. Jeez. Anyway. Yeah. Oh, let's see this. Tre'Davious White was pissed. We got to see this reaction. This is a must. It is an absolute must. Turn the sound up a little bit.
At the end, was that a pure ticky-tack foul that they called?
I mean, I believe so. I thought that, I didn't interfere with the guy.
Damn it.
Was that a pure ticky-tack foul that they called?
Kevin Stefanski's going to be hired.
I believe
Eric
so.
just came to show him that a bitch. Really stout Seahawks team. Happy with the Niners. Nothing to be ashamed of. Purdy's playing fine. There's no more gas. Injured, not rested. Congrats, Seattle. They did put this game on Saturday. I don't think much of it would have mattered if they put it on Sunday, but I agree with you.
Referees,
thanks for stopping by, though,
referees,
Eric. I appreciate you being a man about it.
People make mistakes, and I just think that it should be up to the players to decide the game, man. With a game that's fought
No one's
so
going to
hard,
disagree with him.
Come down to the wire.
Why are the
Plays like
Wizards
that,
trending?
I mean, that's a professional bang play. As a defensive back, man, that's
RJ's going to head out. See you, man. Have a good night. Drop a like, man. Turns into a football.
Referees,
Same goes for anyone that's stopping by. Eric, Bonty, anyone else who hasn't, hanging out, hasn't dropped a like, please do.
On the defensive side of the ball, which you don't have to when you're out of phase, which I was out of phase and I caught back up with the guy and played through his hands.
Look, here it
Once
comes.
The ball got there. I didn't touch him
There it
before
is.
the ball got there. I feel like I finished through the pocket like I'm coached to do. And that's what it was, and I just think that they just had bad judgment on that play.
Wow. I don't disagree. Scroll down and see what JJ Watt said. All right, we'll just Google JJ Watt. Twitter mentions are a mess, along with everything else on this stupid website. All right. Let's see what JJ Watt has to say, followed by Brett Coleman and me. It's not. Why not? Here's my question on this play. We all have rules for what constitutes a catch, must make a football move, survive the ground, make a third step, etc. In this instance, if Denver's defender didn't come up with the ball and ended up the ground instead, it would have been pretty clearly ruled incomplete, not a fumble, right? I think. The way he worded it. I'm so tired of talking to fan bases across the board. NFL fandom is wild, and the Bills got robbed. All right. If the Wizards are trending, they must have made a huge mistake. Well, I'll open that tab in a second. Well, I can't even do it, but so okay, wait. So what's Jage getting at here? In this instance, Denver couldn't come up with the ball. If Denver didn't come up with the ball and end on the ground instead, it would have been pretty clearly ruled an incomplete, not a fumble, right? I mean, I think so. It's very sarcastic tones, but I think so. He's got a point. If Cooks went down and landed on the ground and the ball like came out after his knee was down, it would have been that would have been it. It would have been incomplete in my book. And I don't think Watt said anything else. Yeah, congrats to Burnley FC. But interesting point from Jage. I don't really, but I'm standing with the call. I am. I don't think the Bills got robbed, so to speak. Heat beat the Thunder. Let's see why were the Wizards trending? Let's find out really quick. They're just playing. Oh God. Russell Westbrook on talking to Wizards players after the game. Thanks, Russ. I don't think there's much going on here. Wizards are on the second game of a back-to-back. They got blitzed in Sacramento last night. They got into Denver at 2 a.m. They lead the Nuggets 86-78. Wow. Okay. I like it. Okay, so that's why they're trending. Because Trae Young, who's not active, is bringing some heat to this Wizards team. Hell, who knows? Maybe Alex Sarr will become a yearly all-star. Who knows? All right. Christian McCaffrey's still grimacing. The fact the Niners are forcing him to play is malpractice in my book. Bo Nix, yeah. Let's see this. Yeah, no, he's in pain. But you could just chalk that up to fatigue. But you can see, he's hurting. He's hurting. His knees all covered in grass. All right, let me see. All right. Okay. Let's see what you guys are saying, though. If he's not sarcastic, JJ's right. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. Yeah. Wait for the Pelicans will be trending for a good reason. I keep waiting, dude. I'm sorry, Hank. Traded their first round pick, in case you didn't hear. I do not think it was an interception in the Bills game. Wow. All right. Eric is the first one in the chat to make the case. Let's have this conversation. Let me really quick chat up. Ball never touched the ground, so it's still in play. Agreed. You're talking about JJ Watt. I thought you were talking about 9 because that's usually who you call Jage. Well, yeah, they're both Jage, JJ. Yeah. Jage, yeah, you're right. If I was talking about if 9 sent out a tweet, I'd be all over it. Please, to the love of all that's holy, put CMC to rest. I can't watch more of this. Trae Young a winner. Then what was it? They were wrestling for it. Wait for the Hawks to be trending, not about Trae Young. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, we'll keep waiting. I can finally say Josh Allen's a choker. But yes, Josh Allen. I don't want to hear shit from talking heads about his wizardry and cape. Niners might as well sit their starters if they have any left to sit. Niners being good, Wizards being good might save the NBA. It would be. Could you imagine the Wizards in a playoff series? What a thought. He didn't have full possession of the ball. He didn't touch the ground. Defender grabbed it. He's great, but enough with the Allen glazing. Oh, Allen is elite. I look again. I think Allen choked the game. Elite at what? Running. I think his knee was down with control. He touched. No, I'm just a guy. No ref. But hey, Eric, you're allowed to have that opinion. I'm not I didn't say, oh, Eric disagrees. Everybody laugh and bully the Eric. That's not what I'm saying. All right. It's, I just kind of want to hear an alternate view on it because all of Twitter is saying the Bills got screwed, but everyone in here is saying, he didn't survive the ground and like whether or not he had full possession didn't. I think the NFL, as frustrating as it is, has been pretty consistent. If you don't secure the catch and, people like to think 2 feet, that's holding on to it, etc. In the end zone might be a little different because once you have possession across the plane, it's automatically a touchdown. But in open field, especially Purdy fumbled. That sucks. This game, wow. Yeah, I live bet the Niners, by the way, Eric. You weren't here, but I'm hurting. That's $10 down the drain. But no, I hear you, man. I get it. I'm Gen X, lived through the Red Rover and full contact dodgeball in grammar school. Bully the shit out of me. I mean, look, hey, man. Full contact dodgeball in grammar school. Grammar school, that's a cool call. Yeah, man, I played full contact dodgeball too, and I'm Gen Z all the way, but I hear you. Brian Dawkins tackle by Seahawks D lineman. Yeah, that was a stiff one. Yeah, you're right. Who said it? Southpaw? Yeah, let's sit the Niners starters if they have any guys left on the bench. Let's see some Mac Jones minutes. Why not? But yeah, the Wizards actually did used to make the playoffs when they had Wall and Beal. Well, yeah, but that was a different team. That team was boring. This team's got marketability. Alex Sarr, come on. Niners be like, can we just go home? The ball was loose in his hand. I could believe a fly-ass tackle. Yeah, that was cool. Purdy looking like Sam did last year, except at least he won a game. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sam completely combusted. But I do think Sam Darnold more or less lost the Niners the game, so I'm turned off the game. Yeah, we're not going to be talking too much about Niners Seahawks, so any Niners fans that want to just hang out here, yeah, obviously you're always welcome, but, now especially. Didn't see the game, so just mad Broncos didn't get exposed. Oh, you and me both, James. And Volix. Damn, it's been a minute, man. How the hell are you? Jeez. Happy to see you back here, man. Welcome to the stream. We've been streaming through games, not after games lately. Happy to hear from you, man. Titans are looking, But yeah, I just, I'm at a point where I don't think it was a catch, frankly. I could see people frustrating. You never want the refs to get too involved. Definitely some ticky-tack calls. And I think John and Jarv made really great points. If you're going to let them play all the way through at the same time. But, wow. And in case you missed it, by the way, I just want to pull up Josh Allen really quick. This is like a must-see video if you didn't see it. I alluded to it earlier, but certainly not worth watching Seahawks Niners at this point. Where is it? As you can see, hand on his face, he's hurting. Where is it? Come on, not this angle. We need a better angle. This will work. This is Josh Allen after the game, obviously, not before.
How hard is it to just get here again and have this happen?
It's extremely difficult.
Josh is hurting. Bo Nix suffered broken ankle after the playoffs.
Like
Yeah. We found out apparently it isn't a broken ankle, it's a broken bone within his ankle, which is worse. He's had that injury since high school. Really? That's the clip, RG3? Are you serious? Thanks, Raj. This is the one. This isn't even the one. You guys get it. He's crying. This is brutal. Josh Allen might be the most likable guy in sports. Don't think I've ever felt worse for a guy who's not on one of my teams. Well, people have gotten injured in big games, so I've definitely felt worse for people. But sure, KFC, say what you need. Where is this? By the way, we saw. I scrolled past this earlier. Where's the full clip? Damn it! In a time where athletes only care about money and popularity, it's great to see Josh Allen care so deeply about the game. I'm glad people are being empathetic for Josh. Let's not act like he's the only athlete that's ever lost anything in his life, all right? Jeez.
I let my teammates down tonight.
Your emotions normally aren't this emotional.
What are your thoughts on the John Harbaugh hire? I'm fired up. Apparently I'm in the minority on that one, but I'm fired up. I'm ready to go. I'm ready for the Giants to be for real. I'm excited, man. Go us.
I hate how it ended.
Off top, but the funniest thing about the Texans potentially winning the Super Bowl is they'd have more playoff wins than the Cardinals. Texans were formed in 2002, Cardinals in 1890. And the Texans have never made a conference championship game. It's not like the Texans are some like they've done a lot, like the Ravens.
Yeah.
That's funny, man. That's damn funny.
Can't win with 5 turnovers.
Today is too good a day to have sports affecting my mood. Amen to that, James. I missed a lot of stuff.
You shoot yourself
John Wall hitting the
in the foot like
Dougie in pregame. Sarr being the tall French player. It's not Wemby. I mean, I agree with you, but that was so long ago. That was before we knew what we had. Seahawks up 41-6 or some crazy shit like that. Yep, and they're killing the Niners. We're talking prime John Wall here. Obviously, I'd rather have John Wall than Alex Sarr. Titans are cooking something. I just don't think it's good. They got something going, something on the stove. Now, the Broncos get blown out next week, they'll have an excuse. Yeah, there you go. What else happened? I will say this. I think that Allen needs to do more in those situations. He has to put through so many anxiety-inducing situations that many of us wouldn't be able to handle. I get it, but no, yeah, I'm with it. Feel for Josh Allen if you want. And he is a likable guy. I'm not saying that, but you're not. Like, you know what I mean? He's a likable. We're not watching the clip again. He's likable. I just think it's funny. Obviously, some of Twitter's making fun of Josh. A lot of Twitter's making fun of Josh. But you know what? I'm glad the internet's being empathetic. I'll say that. Just many, like, you know, Josh Allen being the most this tweet is what's pissing me off, honestly. Josh Allen, the most likable guy in sports. Let's rein it in a little bit. All right. Josh Allen's the most likable guy. If you've never been on his Twitter, yeah, that's a good point. It's a great point. This game is the best argument for mercy rule in football that I've seen. You're not in the minority, Hunna. Me and GF10 are in the minority with criticisms of him. I know. I got frustrated early on in the stream. God forbid a guy's happy. Mac Jones is on the field. Okay. And Ricky Pearsall is as well. All right. I'm irritated they didn't let Sam Darnold really play, though. I mean, they have 41 points. He has 1 touchdown. He was 70 for 21 with like 160 yards. Hey, man, if you can keep the ball out of Sam Darnold's hands, you should do that. And I just be like, please stop giving us back the ball. It's like not letting Garoppolo throw in the playoffs. I guess, yeah, if you want to get the quarterback warm and ready, get ready to beat Matt Nagy, buddy. Yeah, that's how it's looking. The Kalshi odds, which I'm done saying Kalshi odds. The odds I've seen, Matt Nagy is the front runner along with Dabes. Dabes has a shot, which would be fun. Not gonna lie, I think that would be really good for Cam Ward's development. It would be fun to see Dabes get a head coaching job, especially to keep him out of Philly. So I'd like that. I personally think Harbaugh hires a home run. You don't see top 12 coaches get fired often. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. I recognize John Harbaugh's not perfect. I know he's failed in the playoffs, but again, how often do you see top coaches get fired? Thank you. And Valix. There's a real chance the Patriots play the easiest NFL schedule in history. They get playoff berth. Stroud, Stidham, and Sam Darnold en route to another Lombardi. Playoff Burt. Who the hell's Playoff Burt? Herbert. Oh my God. I was like, what the hell's Playoff Berth? Playoff Burt. Mac Jones putting his body on the line. That was a sick run. Mac Jones is getting jiggy with it. That's hilarious. Is that pretty good? I'm not sure the Broncos can win without Knicks. They can't. I mean, considering how many times Josh has a shot at the championship run, he's always gotten cut and sharp because of some crazy thing that ends their season. I mean, I don't think them losing this one was crazy. All right, let's not act like, again, he said it himself. This is not me rip. Why is Carson Beck? But yeah, no, he said it himself. He said you can't expect to win turning the ball over 5 times, especially on the road in divisional playoff game. So again, I feel for Josh, I do, and the entire Bills Mafia. But to say they got screwed in this one is just like not what happened. I'm not sure the Broncos can. I hate it, but it's probably what's going to happen. Matt Nagy. Today was a terrible day. Computer broke. My college team lost the #1 seed in the conference. Josh lost, and the Niners just died. Going to take a second to get over this one. You know what, Meep? Better days are ahead. I can say that because my team has put me through what's felt like a war this year. Better days are ahead. Jake Tonjes is okay. Of course, they put Josh into the 9 meme. That's fair. Now, this is a guy who really puts all his emotions into a game. That's the sort of thing we see out of Patrick Mahomes. We're talking Patrick Mahomes here. But Meep, I'm sorry that things aren't going great. I'm sorry the computer broke. That's the real kick in the teeth. But you know what? We're going to prevail. We're going to prevail. We have a sympathetic chat here. Let's see Josh Allen being traded. Boy. Well, that being said about Allen, it's not personal. I feel terrible. He's human. He's obviously hurting. I can't imagine. No, for sure. I'm not. Yeah, like I've said. I think we're all in agreement here. Feel for Josh Allen. Juwan Jennings. Mac Jones missed him. I say you go for this. Why not, Niners? Is John Harbaugh for sure top 12 right now? I think so. With all game sucks for the guy that put 35K on the Niners. That's the thing, yeah. We could have lost 35K. Brock Purdy's hurting. He might be crying. Is that the new thing? People crying after games? That was another thing I didn't appreciate about our internet scroll here. Being like, in the era of NIL and athletes only caring about money, it's nice to see someone be emotional. It's like everybody that plays football is emotional. That's not me ripping on Josh or anything. That's me ripping on the narrative that athletes only care about money now. It's like, that's just because they're paid more doesn't mean they don't care. Athletes are more competitive than ever. Just because you can't hand check and they do jersey swaps, the Seahawks could have blocked that punt. No one wants to hear it, but the Seahawks could have blocked that punt. I put 200 on the Niners to win the Super Bowl. 3,200 in return. I'm not going to see. That sucks. That's tough, Eric. You gotta roll with your team though. Watch the Carson Beck vid. All right, we'll do it. We'll do it. I've just been staring at his fucking ugly face.
Did
All right.
you have class yesterday? If so, what class? And I know there was a pep rally on campus. Just what has it been like being you as a student this week, particularly yesterday?
Yeah, no class. I graduated 2 years ago, so obviously I've been.
Did you have class?
This is gonna be mean and kind of off brand. I hate Carson Beck's face. Okay, we've seen the video. I was hoping someone on the Bills would have done a Dennis Green rant. Well, pretty close. Sean McDermott got pretty close. We're gonna replay it. I mean, you guys saw it. We're pretty close, honestly. Actually, yeah, no, we're gonna play the Sean McDermott clip again. Pretty close. This is what he said.
It's hard for me to.
Again, I don't know why. If you're listening on headphones, you're only going to hear it out of the left side. I don't know why the mic does that in this video.
And if it is ruled that way,
Acton scoring 40 in 2 minutes, give the Niners the win. That would be sick.
To make sure that we have this right.
I'd say Purdy's still way better, but than Mac.
To make sure that we have this thing right, because
Top 3 candidates for Titans head coach listed above Stefanski, Harris, Mike McCarthy, Matt Nagy, Jeff Hafley, Kevin Stefanski. Well, Hafley's probably going to go to the Dolphins. Stefanski is a Falcon, so you know Mike and Nagy.
I'm saying it because I'm standing up for Buffalo. Damn it, I'm standing up for us. What went on is not how it should go down, in my estimation. That play, these guys spent 3 hours out there playing football, pouring their guts out, to not even say, hey, let's just slow this thing down. That's why I'm bothered.
Okay, in case you missed it. Okay, well, Josh Allen got the only ring that matters. Haley Steinfeld can't feel too bad for him. Good point. Good point. He stole America's sweetheart. Josh Allen to the Giants with Harbaugh as a head coach. Win. I mean, I like Dart. I'd rather have Josh Allen in a vacuum, but I like Dart. Might as well as a huge contract. Yeah, that's right. He got paid going into a new stadium. That's the thing. I'll tell you, man. I really do think the Bills would have won today if they were playing from home, but they didn't win the division. It was Pat's year. We'll see how next year pans out. AFC is probably going to be reloaded. I don't think it's for sure a slam dunk. Let me change this really quick because again, we've scrolled Twitter enough. Boy, we did not need to look at this score though. You know what? Yeah, we'll just I'm gonna pull up this game. Cool. Yeah. So now we're talking about this game really quick, or we're just gonna have this hovered. What I want to say about the AFC in general is, look, I said it. I said this is the Bills' best chance. If it's not happening this year, when do you do it? But I also kind of realized throughout the game, I don't think the Bills have to pay too many people. I'm not saying they're a bad team, but they're definitely not a star-driven squad. And to say that the Bills' Super Bowl window, again, you guys know how much I hate the Super Bowl window idea because one roster move and things change. What I will say about the Bills, and I don't think there are any Bills fans in here, so I really don't need to, cope or anything. But I don't think the AFC is going to be super strong next year for any reason in particular. I don't think, the Chiefs would have to make some moves. The Chiefs are I think the Chiefs are a couple years away from returning to a Super Bowl. I really do. The Bengals always do this. The Ravens lost their head coach. It might work out, especially if they get B-Flow or Minter. It might work out. It might not. Okay, things happen. People get injured. As long as Josh Allen and James Cook stay healthy and continue to play at a high level, and even James Cook is kind of iffy. Not because he's bad or anything, but because he's a running back. You can replace a running back. All right, you can replace Brandon Cooks. In fact, you should replace Brandon Cooks. Okay? And their defense clearly wasn't stout this year. The Bills, this was not top tier Bills by any stretch. That's the thing. Everybody's been saying, oh, the Bills better do it because this is their last shot. Everything's wide open. But the Bills have also regressed. But I think with the Bills, I think they can build on what they have. Because, I don't see a lot of talent on the team in general. I don't think Keon Coleman's a playable wide receiver at this point. I don't. If you didn't watch the game, which most of us did, if you didn't watch the game, Keon Coleman dropped a touchdown. It ended up not mattering because there was a holding call pulling it back. But what ended up happening was it just really, he didn't do anything else. He's not a wide receiver that you can target. I know he did. I think he had one big catch, and it was yeah, good for Keon Coleman. He was a bust. He's a bad pick, straight up. The Bills need to trade for a wide receiver, and it feels very simple. They need to do other things too. They probably could work on their secondary depth. They probably, I don't know, get Joey Bosa the hell out of town because he just doesn't have the composure to play in a big playoff game. He couldn't do it on the Chargers, so why do we expect him to do it today? Dude's throwing his helmet in the tunnel like a toddler. At least Josh Allen's showing emotion. Joey Bosa with one of the dumbest roughing the passer penalties I've seen all year. And I made a whole video about how I hate that call. The Bills aren't done. Like, their Super Bowl window isn't closed. And especially if the Pats regress next year with a first place schedule. I know Mahi doesn't want to hear that. That 11-15 line might just hit the under. Oh my God, it's going to be close. Holy hell, it's going to be close. Wait, hold on. I got to see this. This is really close. What is the exact clock? They're running out, but the game is not over yet. I got to pull up a clock. Well, I guess we'll see in a second. Who cares? Okay, 15, 14. We're going to see. It's a push if it goes to 15. And there it is. Final. The underpaid with 1 minute to go. The under 11-15 line cashed. So that's my rant on the Bills. Just, to put it as long-winded as I can. The Bills Super Bowl window isn't over. I get that it's emotional. It was a long season. They fought hard. They played well. And same goes for the Niners, by the way. The Niners need to reload. The Niners, can build on this. The Bills can build on this. It's not over. The idea of Super Bowl window is an illusion made by First Take. And it applies to some teams like the Lions because they have some contracts kicking in and so on and so forth. I actually want to see specifically what Josh Allen's contract looks like. And I'm sorry for ignoring the chat for so long, but I want to look at what the Bills are looking at next year. They're in the hole a little bit cap-wise. Let's see what exactly is going to happen next year. So Josh, come on, are you serious? Josh, well, I don't feel as great about what I just said. I'm not going to lie to you there. Josh Allen's going to take 26 million more or 20 million more than he did this year. That hurts. That hurts, man. Oh boy. I think you can move a lot of these players. Playing Dawson Knox 17 million is a joke. He's owed no money. I wouldn't renew that deal. Deion Dawkins definitely didn't earn a raise this year, that's for sure, or at least today. Greg Rousseau making 18 seems a little rich. A lot of like Matt Milano void year. Curtis Samuel, Joey Bosa's out, so they already figured that much out. Tyler Bass, there you go. All right, you can work with this. You can work with this. You need to restructure some contracts, but you can work with this. The cap is a myth. I miss so much though. Let me catch up really quick. He's doing just fine. We've gotten very callous. Cole. These guys put a lot on the line. F the 200. Yeah. Niners are the Cowboys with better marketing. 30 years. No rink. Really? That's what we're doing. Who doesn't hate Carson Beck's face? Seriously. Don't worry, hon. He'll get smoked by Indy. Are we talking Cam Ward? Who are we talking here? Josh Allen condemned to the Jets for 3 first rounders, or Josh to the Jets for 3 first rounders, all Russell Wilson. I mean, if there is a time to sell high on Josh Allen, it is now. My game's elite right now. Hell yeah, James. Can we just end this game, mercy rule and all that? I think the narrative that athletes don't care about payday is odd. Like, there are guys like that, but I think I don't think we'd have such a fun sport if that were simply the case. Oversimplified. Cowboys have better marketing, no doubt. And I agree with you, Stoner Cat, all the way. The line, the under cash, 2 in the AFC can beat Seattle. I just don't see it. It's going to be tough. Mahi's calling Patriots. James is calling the Bears. Here you go. We'll find out. The Bills need someone better than AJ Brown. He'd be disappointing. Not worth their first. I agree. Holy cow, a 40 bomb. Yeah, that game was crazy. Bills basically have the same exact schedule as us next year, though. Really? Wait, you're not sharing your screen. Am I not? Oh, shoot. I'm in the wrong tab. Good call. Damn. So, oh, boy, that sucks. Wow, that kind of defeats the whole point. Yeah, this isn't going to be great. Yeah, so there you go. So as you can see, Josh Allen, this is what I was saying for. Josh Allen going from 36 to 56 doesn't help. If I'm Josh Allen, I'm restructuring that contract. No doubt about it. I don't understand how the money works. I'm restructuring that deal as much as I can. The good news is, again, they got Deion Dawkins, who's guaranteed nothing. They could drop him. I don't think they will, but, they could. Let's go post June 1 cuts. Yeah, you see, they could save some money. They could definitely save some cash for sure. Dawson Knox has got to get the hell out of town. Rostering 2 tight ends is a waste. Josh Palmer, what's the point? Seriously, Purdy, I'm a Pats fan, so I'm contractually obligated to be delusional about it. Pats fans and Seahawks fans have it so easy, I swear. Seahawks fans didn't for a while, but, you know, neither Pats fans, but, you know, they really have it easy now. Cap isn't real. Purdy was the lead rusher for the Niners, for fuck's sake. That sucks. That 2029 number is insane. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, buddy. It's pretty nuts. 86 mil. That's when the Super Bowl window's closed. The Bears and Texans get eliminated tomorrow. I'm going to sit in the depression shower. Yeah, seriously. I mean, again, I'm not rooted against the Pats, but, you know, I think the Texans match up better to the Broncos. Either way, though, I think the team, whoever wins tomorrow, is going to the Super Bowl, which is crazy. But now we know Bo Nix is out. This is unprecedented. Cap isn't real. They should trade for Addison. Maybe, but I think the Bills need to really make a splash. I think they really need to make a splash here. But we'll see. 86 mil in 2029. We'll worry about it later. I'd probably try and defer some of that money. Rousseau and Oliver are insanely overpaid. Oh, completely agree. We'll look at the rest of the Bills. But yeah, so this is their 2026 cap look. They Oliver, as a post June 1, saved 9 mil. Dawkins, 9 mil, same thing. You could definitely upgrade there. Dawson Knox, you save 5 mil right off the top there. Josh Palmer, God, it wouldn't be nice to see him gone. He was a complete waste. The Bills would have to change their identity a little bit. They'd have to, you know, Joey Bosa's literally, he doesn't even have like a deal in place. So there you go. You'd really have to restructure the identity of this team. Good news is James Cook's not going to be worth too much. Dalton Kincaid's not going to be worth too much. Those are, I mean, I hate saying it, but those are like pieces you build around in this offense. I'm a fan of Brandon Bean. He showed that a blazer over a hoodie can look cool. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Brandon Bean. I can't believe he broke his ankle. I watched the whole thing. They didn't say anything even when it happened. That's terrible. Oh yeah, it's tough. It's tough, man. Pour one out for Bo Nix. And boy, I did not expect to say that, but here we are. NFL's crazy. Taking out the backwards hat. But yeah, Seahawks advance to the NFC Championship game. So yeah, this has been a wild day of football. I'm not going to lie. Are you streaming tomorrow's games? You know it, Eric. You know where I'll be. So again, to kind of close this dialogue, Bills fans, not that there are any in here, but you know, in case, I wouldn't be, it's a tough night. They can bounce back. Same goes for the Niners. Same goes for, I don't know. I mean, the Rams is different. The Rams is different because we don't know how Stafford's going to look next year, if he's even going to play. Rams is a little bit tougher. Of course, they have the extra first round pick, so they're definitely loaded. If his stream's ahead of mine, I'm gonna have to watch on mute. Damn it. Meep's heading out. Tough night, but you know, we'll figure it out. James hitting a fadeaway stinker. W shit. There you go. If his stream's ahead of mine, I'm gonna have to watch on mute. Or you could just pause the stream for about 10-ish seconds or so. But yeah, have you seen a little girl who's been predicting the playoff games every single take? It's been wrong so far. All right, we'll check that out, and then we'll close out this stream because we've been on here for almost 7 hours. And by the way, just in case, you know, I feel like I always need to say this. I always appreciate you guys tuning in. It's always super fun watching these games. Whether you pop in late, whether you stay the whole time, whatever, drop a like. And it's always fun hanging out and talking shop with you guys. We had an intelligent group of fans here, really keeping it real, as we say. So I'll play. Actually, now's no time to play Kirby music. I got to pull up this. Let's all make fun of a little girl who doesn't know ball really quick. Let's see. Oh, damn it. Wait, hold on. Wait, who? Wait, is this Meep? Hold on. If Meep hasn't left yet, I forgot to read the situation. The unprotected left turn. If you're still in here, Meep, I see what you're talking about with the driving. That is a pain. That's an absolute pain. I'm all the way with you. If Meep left, I'll talk about it tomorrow. But where's this? God, where is this video here of this girl who doesn't know ball? Got Khalil Shakir, Tom Coughlin. Where is it? Going through all the channels. Damn it. Can someone fill me in on where this video link's at? Thanks, Hunter. It's my favorite football hangout. Thanks, Eric. You too. But like, you know, I appreciate you guys more than you know. Come for the random conversations we usually go into. Yeah, we covered ads. We covered soda. We covered a lot today. Yeah, that's what I mean. You never know what you're going to get when you come to the Hunnaball streams. And I don't want to get too sappy, but you guys know. Okay. Well, I can't find. I think I sent in sideline stuff. All right, nice. Wait, is this it? Oh, that's stuff. I'm so dumb. It's the first one on sideline stuff. All right, here, hold on. To Reddit we go. There it is. Oh, jeez.
No.
Wait, what? Well, hold on. You can't switch up. Hold on, wait. You can't switch up. Wait, oh, wait. Well, she double dipped. You gotta stick with your gut, lady.
No.
All right. All right. Well, she made us all feel dumb. Damn it. Ah, well, there you go, Mayu. It's not sharing. What? Am I in the wrong tab again? Why does this keep happening? Why does this keep happening? This is what happens when we switch to the film room. Damn it. Great. Now we got to redo this. All right, here we go. It was a good stream. That's not fair. No. Look, she's switched up. Brick that one. Here you go, Mahi. Look away, buddy. Rams. Take the Rams. Take the Rams. Damn it. Damn it. Well, there you go. AFC South me more. That was why it was an OT game. Yeah, there you go. That's why. There you go. She couldn't decide, neither could the teams. There it is. Oh, man. This is like when that dog was like picking the games perfect in the NBA. That was when he was like shoot the ball into like a basket. Anyway, yeah. So I guess we can call it there. I'll get some music going. Where is it? Here, hold on. Let's go to the Luigi Casino. Hold on.
Let's go.
There it is. All right. Cool. All right. Let me turn this music down for a second. But yeah, this was a fun stream. Always love hanging out with you guys. You know where I'll be tomorrow. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot the game was even going on in the back. Yeah, you didn't miss much. I'll tell you. Hopefully tomorrow's games are better. If I gotta give Broncos Bills a rating, I'm going 9-6. We like that? Broncos Bills going 9-6. Like it. Refs kind of tanked it. Niners Seahawks. Oh boy, it was like a. This game was tough. 5-5, 5-7. Let's be nice here. But yeah. Always appreciate you guys tuning in. Texans win the AFC Championship. It'll be like 6-3. Bear down. Everybody blame their team losing on that dork. Yeah, amen to that. Bears are done for. I had the hate comments ready. Yeah, please bash this little girl with hate comments. It was a good stream when the sun was still up. Yeah, seriously. Everything fell apart. Just like Bo Nix's leg. That was just too soon. All right. Well, guys, drop a like if you haven't already. And this has been the Hunnaball. Hunnaball. Always appreciate you guys. Go Giants! Super Bowl incoming. You know it. Bears are screwed.
Spin the wheel, take a chance. Every journey starts a new romance. A new world's calling out to you. Take a turn off the path. Find a new addition to the cast. You know that any captain needs a crew.
The song is so much longer than I thought. I didn't realize. My mic's not even muted. I'm just kind of going like this. The song is so much longer than I thought. Jeez. Night, everybody.
Come on and jump up in the air.